I can't sign my own name. What the fuck do
You can hear it. Make sure you guys check out CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. Follow them on Instagram at CM Smokehouse. Follow Yoni at Best BBQ. Follow Adrian Cavazos at Boneside. Go to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose. Bunch of other fun stuff happening. We'll see you guys next week for another episode of Kill Tony. Thank you guys so much for coming out, Austin, Texas. We love you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Look. Wait. We forgot to look at the art from Chris Rogers.
Oh, look at that.
Heath Ledger Joker while you all sat there doing nothing. That's your Chris Rogers art. Drew that. Look at that. The great Heath Ledger's Joker. Absolutely incredible. We'll see you guys again soon for another live taping of Kill Tony. Quentin Tarantino was almost here tonight, so who knows what will happen next week. Ron White, Danny Brown, fucking Alex Jones, Duncan Trussell, Joe Rogan, and that's just here at Vulcan Gas Company. So come back again. We'll see you guys soon. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
It's the Marketers Report. Today, Erica Taylor, Chief Marketing Officer of Genentech, explains how audio is an ideal way for brands to tell their stories.
Everyone is listening somewhere somehow. I think that there's something deep in all of us that enjoys listening. My name is the story of our company and us. 5 years of marketing.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Vulcan Gas Company in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. You're up for Tony.
Austin, Texas. Come on, guys. Make some fucking noise. It's Monday night. It feels good in here. I'm going to big hand for Red Band, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Here live in the flesh. The inventor of podcasts. Guys, how about a hand for the fucking Kill Tony band, huh? Ooey wee. My goodness gracious. I heard somebody singing and I ran out of the green room. I sprinted to that balcony. Motherfucking D Madness, everybody. On the bass guitar.
I don't think I've ever heard it sing.
Unfucking believable, this guy. I cannot believe, my God has blessed you in so many ways. It's so weird that he made you blind. It's incredible. It doesn't even make any sense. D-Madness can do everything except see anything. How about a hand for Matt Mueling on guitar, ladies and gentlemen? Going along with it. Absolute cold-blooded killer. And the great Michael Gonzalez is on drums tonight. Reigning, defending, Mexican drum-off winner. Everything is set. We love these shows in Austin, Texas. Kill Tony brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, official sponsors of Kill Tony. And a lot of fun stuff happening. Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode as we speak from Los Angeles, California. He does every single episode, and I can officially announce that the Kill Tony bingo cards are for sale, everybody! Breaking news! The new Kill Tony bingo cards. For $25, you get fucking 6 bingo cards, all with different things that happen on Kill Tony. Maybe a bad sound effect. Maybe Tony says okie dokie. Maybe Tony says I love it. There's certain things that can happen. You put your bingo chip on there, you can play Kill Tony bingo with your friends as the episode happens. Comedian bombs, put a little marker on it.
That's a drinking game right there.
No doubt about it. Everything Kill Tony's drinking games, right? You guys have drinks out there? How about a hand for the staff here at Vulcan Gas Company? A place with fucking balls. A real rock venue. I'm telling you, this is like the opposite of Antone's, the light jazz club down the street. The very, very political, very, very progressive liberals down there.
That's what I call pussies. You know what I'm saying, Texas?
We got the great local artist Chris Rogers right behind us drawing something. We're going to find out what that is later. But before we start tonight's incredible episode, let's find out more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey y'all, when it comes to looking for a job, most people would probably agree that the whole experience is not fun. In fact, here are some things I'd rather do than look for a job. I'd rather eat old, dry, salty crackers. Or I'd like to unclog sink drains rather than look for a job. But it doesn't have to be this way. ZipRecruiter gets it. In fact, they've actually figured out ways to make the job search process better and a lot easier.
When you sign up on ZipRecruiter.com, you create a free profile. Then you get matched to great jobs, but also a lot more. ZipRecruiter will proactively pitch your profile to employers whose job match your experience. Unlike with other job sites, if an actual person from the company really likes what they see, they can personally invite you to apply to their job. Candidates who are invited to apply on ZipRecruiter are nearly 3 times as likely to get hired. Plus, if you like the job, you can apply to it and many others with just one click. It's that easy. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated job site in the U.S.
No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated job site in the U.S. So what are you waiting for? If you want an easier job search, sign up for free right now on ZipRecruiter.com. Once again, go to ZipRecruiter.com today to sign up absolutely free and put ZipRecruiter to work for you. Look, y'all, we all know it's true. The beginning of any journey can feel daunting. You're not sure you're heading in the right direction, and maybe you don't know exactly what to prepare for. With Credit Karma, you can be more informed about what's ahead. Credit Karma's game-changing technology shows you tailored offers for credit cards and personal loans that you're more likely to be approved for, so you can apply with more confidence. Red Band, you know about this.
Yes, it's great. A lot of times when you apply for like a credit card or something, you don't know where you stand. You don't know if you're going to get approved, and then if you don't get approved, it hurts your credit. With Credit Karma, they use your credit and other financial information to show you custom recommendations. Whether you want cash back, travel rewards, or you just want to consolidate debt, Credit Karma can help you find the offers that fit your goals. With a selection of options and approval odds, you have the power to make informed decisions. You can also look at credit card offers for college students or see personal loans recommended for credit card refinancing. Credit Karma shows each credit card or personal loan offer, including details, rates, fees, and loan amounts.
Credit Karma. Apply with confidence. Go to creditkarma.com/podcast to learn more and find offers tailored just for you. That's creditkarma.com/podcast. Or you can see your offers on the Credit Karma app. Apply with confidence today. Go to creditkarma.com/podcast or the Credit Karma app. You guys ready? Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Austin, Texas. I'm going to ask one more time. Are you guys fucking ready to start this show tonight? All right. Every single week, we have always an unbelievable guest or two joining us. Last week, we did something really cool. We upgraded our regular, the great William Montgomery, to the guest chair. And this week is something very, very... How many of you are diehard Kill Tony fans? Have been for a while. How many of you, this is your first time at a Kill Tony and you don't know where you're at? Wow, that's a lot of people. I feel like a lot of people clap twice. I know for a fact that Nether Hour boys have seen the show before, but that's marijuana for you right there. It's my first time, dude. I don't fucking know, bro.
Never seen the show. I've never seen the show.
D-Madness, absolutely killing it.
Fuck that bullshit. I ain't never seen that show.
Well, whether you know the show or not, you're in for a very special treat tonight because this guy is going to destroy. He always does with a brand new minute every single week. This is, last month was Asian Heritage Month. We found that out the hard way. This month, Gay Pride Month. But, here at Kill Tony, we decided to make a Kill Tony Regular Appreciation Month. This guy, how many of you like it when we're mean to comedians up here? A roast god on the panel for the first time in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest is David Lucas. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. David Lucas is here. Double-fisted. Single-fisted, actually. You can fit, I'm surprised with your stubby fingers, you can fit 2 drinks in between. Welcome to the show. I love this look that you have. This is like the Life Aquatic or something like that. If you could swim.
I can swim. I'm one of the very few black people that can swim.
Yeah, I know. I've seen you in SeaWorld and stuff like that. Swims around, let scuba divers ride his back and whatnot.
We started early, goddammit.
There it is.
Red man, get the fuck out of here. You don't know how the dead man float.
David Lucas has his podcast, The Fat Pessimist, available everywhere. That's not a joke. That's the actual name of his podcast, The Fat Pessimist. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight, David. I'm excited you're joining us. You know the show. You guys probably know the show as well. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. It's crazy. Every week, I can't believe it. People really, sometimes they do so good. Sometimes it's like they've never seen anything live before in their lives. Sometimes it's like their first day out in public. But if I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up. Then we're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. There it is. There it is. That's what it sounds like. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Nah, we're gonna do something special. Let's start off with a regular. You guys like it when we do that. These guys write a brand new minute every single week. There's only a couple here today and a couple special treats for you. It's going to be a very fun episode, and we're going to start it off with our brand newest regular. This guy, an immediate local legend, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to say his name. It's the great and powerful Hans Kim, everyone. Here we go. Yeah. Those things were fast as lightning. One more time for Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you guys. Good to be here. I hope you had a good 4th of July. I actually didn't get to see the fireworks. Does anyone have any pictures on their phone that I can take a look at? I feel like the scale and magnitude of fireworks is really captured by an iPhone 6. So just like to take a gander at that. I think it's funny that Tanner is a white person's name. I mean, Tanner than what? Should be like, hey, this is my Mexican friend Tanner. That's my black friend Tanist. Love rednecks because rednecks can survive in any wilderness situation that you put them in, except a situation where everyone is equal rights. That kind of fucks them up. You can live in a swamp with an alligator. Why can't you live in a cul-de-sac with a minority?
Wow, that's it. 60 seconds in and out. Oh shit, the newest member of the assassination squad, the great Hans Kim. Look at you. What is that, a soccer jersey you're wearing?
Yeah, it's South Korean jersey for the national team.
Okay, all right.
Is that what place they were in? Like, are they good at soccer?
Yeah, they're bad at soccer. Thanks for reminding me, Brian.
Hans, a very fun set. Fireworks, Tanner. I loved all of it. Absolutely fucking fantastic. I love that you spread it around. I saw you looking up at the balcony, or like at least looking like you were looking at the balcony. Look at you. You're absolutely adorable. Balcony, how you guys doing up there? Everybody comfortable? We have a giant balcony here at Vulcan that doesn't really translate to the video portion of the show. So what's going on? Did you like ball that up and step on it a bunch? How wrinkled that shirt is. It's quite incredible, Hans. I thought you people were good at dry cleaning. I didn't realize you were coming just raw dogging it like that.
He's back living in the van, that's why.
Oh, you're back in the van? The van's
Got my
fixed?
van back. I fixed it up.
Okay, van back. Is that one of your cousins or something? Got it. Another one. I love it.
Van back. Get over here, van back.
What else is going on in life, Hans Kim?
I visited the illustrious Red Rose recently.
Oh, fuck. I always took you for more of a yellow rose kind of guy. How was the Red Rose? How was that?
It was sexually appealing.
Oh, shit. Really?
A lot of
Any of those girls get you up to your full 3.5 inches? What was your favorite part of the evening?
My favorite part was the beautiful Kaylee giving me a lap dance.
Whoa, you got the actual Kaylee? Wow.
Dean Stanfield paid for it.
Who did?
Dean Stanfield.
Okay. All right, you always shout out people that do favors for you. It's always interesting. Hey, man, can I borrow $20? I swear I'll say your full name on Kill Tony off my bed. Dean Stanfield. I love it. Okay. That's the biggest thing Dean's ever done in his comedy career. That's pretty exciting. He bought you a lap dance. So what are we talking? Were you wearing jeans? Were you creepy like Red Band? Did you wear sweatpants or something? Like,
No, you wear the silky pants. You put Vaseline in it.
oh God! Oh, you are a monster.
No, I went with a girl that I was interested in, and then I accidentally touched a stripper too long or something, and she got mad at me.
Wait a second. Hold on. You're interested in a girl and you decided to take her to a strip club? Hans, come on, dude. Hans, I thought you guys were smarter than that. So who's this girl, a comedian that you're interested in?
Yeah.
Oh my God, is she here tonight? You want to ask her out on a date live on the show?
I don't think she's here.
Oh, okay, well, that was pretty anticlimactic.
But yeah, I mean, like, I put a dollar bill in her thong, and then I whoops.
Wow, you did?
Yeah.
Little George Washington, that's it? A fucking $1 bill? How many nickels did you throw at her? Jesus Christ, Hans. Cheap fuck. My God. Did you get was that out in like the open, or did you go to a private room for that?
It was in the main stage. Everyone saw it.
Okay. Okay. My goodness. Where'd you get the $1 bill from? Was that from Dean Stanfield as well?
It was actually from the girl.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, you took one of the dollars and just picked it up.
No, she paid me.
Oh, you had the date.
The date.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did she put any money in any of the girls' close?
I think she just made it rain.
Oh, okay.
But I gave her a lap dance, and so she paid me.
It's great that she made it rain. This is a Native American girl you're into, huh? Yeah, one guy really liked that one. Thank you, sir. It's hard to pull off a Native American joke in 2021. There's just not many of them left, you know what I mean? But ooh, it's a naughty show. All right, Hans. I mean, you are fucking doing your job better than just anybody possibly could right now. David, anything for Hans? What do you think about Hans?
Hey man, that's some killer shit, bro. You funny as hell.
There you go. Look at that. David's got nothing but nice things to say. Hans, Tim, everybody getting us started tonight. And to the bucket we will go. This is where shit gets crazy. The people I bring up, now those are consistently, these are real fucking comedians. Anything can happen out of this bucket right now. You're about to find that out immediately, most likely. Let's see what happens. Getting us started tonight, we're going to meet a gentleman named Justin Essenmacher, everybody. Justin Essenmacher is getting us started here. Kill Tony, live. It was here he is, Justin Essenmacher, everyone.
What's up? Hey, so I just turned 31, so I figured it's time to see my heritage, where I'm from. So I took a 23andMe test, found out I got herpes. Yeah, that's a bumpy one. Right? White trash people. White trash people. Why did they start all their projects in their front yard? And halfway through it, they're like, fuck it. I need more Lone Star. And they never come back to that shit. It's good though. Your friend gets lost. Hey man, where you at? I can't find the house. Like, it's the one with the 3 mattresses outside and the lawnmowers. She says, no, got it, man. Where's the lawnmowers on front? Fix them. Harley Davidson owners. Anybody? Yeah. See, I don't like them either. I'm sick and tired of them. Harley Davidson is like, we get it. We know you have a fat wife. Thank you.
Justin Essenmacher, everybody.
Thank you.
Welcome to the show, Justin.
Appreciate it.
Have you been on before?
I haven't. This is the first time.
Wow.
Yeah.
You look so familiar to me. How do I know you?
We were at 4th of July last night. We were at Golden Acres.
Okay, I saw you yesterday. That's the answer. Okay.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
The day before that.
All right, very
good.
good.
Yeah, man, we see each other around. So hanging out with you guys.
Got some Adderall energies on you, huh? It's a little zippy doo dah, zippy doo day.
People say that.
Yeah.
People say it. I get it.
Big fucking bug eyes you got.
Yeah.
I can say that because you're a white guy.
Yeah. It's
I
cool,
can
man.
make fun of your eyes. If you were any other ethnicity, I can't make fun of your eyes. Even Hans Kim, believe it or not, I can't make fun of his eyes.
But
I can't make fun of that which does not exist. You know what I mean?
But
There you go. You guys will all catch up to these. When the podcast comes out in a couple weeks, you guys are gonna love these jokes that I'm doing. I promise. So Justin, let's talk about it. You seem like a young man, right? But you have an old face. You're like a 28-year-old body, and your face is had you 2 tours in Vietnam or something like that. This is absolutely incredible.
it was wild.
You're like something like you're like a fucking Mr. Potato Head of a human being. This is what an Austin Mr. Potato Head looks like. Hell yeah. Justin, how long have you been on stand-up?
About 6.5 years.
6.5 years. All of it here in Texas?
No, I'm from Detroit campus. So,
How long have you lived here?
I'm here for like 3 months. I visited 3 months here. I was in Dallas before this for like 4 months, and then I was in LA before COVID.
Okay. All right. Absolutely. Guy, a little bit late on his Detroit shout out there. That was 45 seconds ago, but very good. Hell yeah. What do you do for work, Justin?
I'm a server during the day.
Okay. Where are you serving at?
South Congress Cafe.
Okay. Is that place good?
Really good. Good food. Recommended.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. And you've been a server for a long time?
Since I started comedy, yeah.
Okay.
So,
What other arts or shit do you do? Like, you seem like you have a little music.
I used to be in a band when I was like 18, like 23. I was in a hardcore band. I was a screamer.
Wow, you were?
Yeah, I screamed.
Okay, can we get a little drum and heavy guitar? Let's hear this guy scream. Get a pump beat for this guy.
Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Get wild! Get wild! Get wild! Get wild!
Yeah, absolutely. All right, I think we found what you're good at, Justin. I don't know, why would you stop that and start comedy?
It was. I'm not good at making decisions, Tony. I started a hardcore band.
What was the name of the band?
Ambush the Sky.
Ambush the Sky. All right.
My parents had the same reaction.
I bet.
Yeah.
I bet they.
So like, what the fuck are you doing, Justin? Maybe you should do music that people like.
Okay, so you've lived here for a few months, right? What do you do for fun here in Austin, Texas? What do you like to do?
Man, I've been hanging out like every night. This place is wild. I just bar hop, so it's like comedy. Then it's just the bar life, the DJ shit. Man, it's getting wild out here.
What's the wildest thing you've seen since being out here in Austin? There's a lot of people. There's a lot of things to see. I'll tell you that. They fucking.
What? I can't remember, Tony.
Really?
So, that's not the honest answer. Like last night, I had a wild night.
Yeah.
Can barely remember.
You do drugs? You do a little bit of
I
drugs?
smoke a lot of weed.
That's it?
Drink a lot too, probably.
Yeah. I feel like if I keep asking, I'm going to get more drugs the more I go.
Probably.
David Lucas, what do you think about this guy?
I think you look like that chick Carrie from that Scary Movie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
No one's ever said these things.
You look like a white Ethiopian. That's what
So what?
you got a big ass forehead, bro. I don't know what the fuck. That thing, boy, you look like you play football without a helmet.
None of the helmets fit. Ever.
Yeah, bro, I can tell, boy.
Yeah.
Justin, I love it. What's your love life like? Do girls find you attractive? We haven't told you what we think you look like. I'm interested to know.
You guys really changed the whole game. I want to change my whole look tomorrow. But I don't know. I thought I looked good. I don't know women
What's
think
your love
about. I
life
mean,
like?
it's not like
You have a girlfriend?
no, I'm single.
Yeah, when's the last time you got laid? Tell us about it.
Well, it was a few weeks ago, and yeah, that's good. You can't ruin the
A few
mood,
weeks
right?
ago, and then what?
So a few weeks ago, what the fuck happened?
It sounded like you jerked off, bro. This doesn't
I
sound
probably
like sex at all.
I feel bad that I can't answer because I can't remember. Is that bad?
Yeah, dude.
Probably, right? It probably wasn't good sex if I can't remember it. Oh, I do. It was a wild story. Met a girl, ran across the street, right? Got her phone number. It was on down at Grandstand in Austin.
Okay.
I said, what's up? Got her number. And then she made me run all over 6th Street for her. She wouldn't come to a bar. She was literally ready to 3 bars. Right? You all know that bullshit.
Get to the end of the story.
No one. We had sex. You wanted the store. I'm sorry, Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we fucked at like 3 in the morning. It was good.
Where'd you guys fuck at?
In my apartment.
Oh, you have your own apartment?
Yeah, I'm a big boy.
Really?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah, I got an apartment now. It's pretty cool.
How many? You don't have any roommates?
I do.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I'm a big boy, Tony.
What?
I'm a big boy. So are your roommates. They're big boys too, aren't they?
That's what our moms tell us.
How many bathrooms you got in that apartment?
We got one.
Oh shit!
Got one.
I had a feeling. It's a special kind of psychic power when you can feel how many bathrooms they have in an apartment. You seem like the kind of guy that's definitely sharing bathrooms with
Yeah.
someone.
Why not?
Well, I'll give you a few reasons why. You can ask anybody that lives by themselves, and they'll tell you it's pretty fucking awesome to not.
Yeah, and actually, I get it. I understand. Yeah, I've lived with roommates like my whole life. Yeah.
You're a big boy, though.
But now I'm a big boy. I got my own room, Tony. I got my own room.
Well, Justin, fun time. Sign up again. Show us another minute some other time. There he goes, Justin Essenmacher. Hey, we have these. Wait, Justin, come here. We have these joke books made from the great Bonsai, ladies and gentlemen. We have big ones for the good comedians and small ones for the guys that struggle. But you know what, Justin? You have such a goddamn good energy, and I hope that you have your own apartment someday. So fill this up with your best jokes ever. That's a Big Kill Tony joke book. Justin Essenmacher's on social media at Justin Essenmacher. You know what the fuck. You know how to spell that shit. Take your wildest guess at how to spell Essenmacher. Shout out to some of the cool people we see every week. Hello, Chief. How are you? Good to see you guys. Hello, our friends. The great Joe White out there taking pictures. We're going to have some fun tonight. I can feel it. All right, pull another name out. Make some noise for Jason Rodriguez, everybody. Here we go. This looks like a brand new name as well. We'll see what happens. Come on, guys, make some noise for Jason Rodriguez.
Hey, what's up? I'm a Mexican. I don't mind it. It's cool. I'm not that Mexican though. I get quizzed on it a lot. People are always like, "Are you really Mexican? Can you speak Spanish? Do you like spicy foods? Do you do drywall?" Shit like that. Yeah, I feel like white people don't go through that. You know, no one's ever like, "Are you sure you're Irish? Name 5 potatoes right now." You don't know Yukon, you posers. Yeah. I got a girlfriend. She's great. I try to be a good boyfriend. I'm trying to gaslight her. That's bad. If you don't know what gaslighting is, that's when women are confused about how right I am. Yeah. If you disagree, you're crazy. Okay. I'm not yelling. What? You. Okay, this feels good. I took CBD 2 years ago. I think it's just kicked in. All right, I'm done.
Jason Rodriguez. Very good, my friend. Look at you. Hell yeah. Look at you. What a little fucking stud you are, huh? Like a young James Franco before all the rapes and whatnot. Very exciting.
Yeah.
An innocent James Franco. A guy that doesn't have to pay $2 million in fucking whatevers. Welcome to the show, Jason Rodriguez. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3 years.
Awesome. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm from Orange County.
Okay. You live here now?
I lived here, got here like a month ago.
Sweet. What do you love about Austin? You've been here a month?
I mean, just like the stage time.
That's great. Absolutely. I completely agree with you there. How long have you been with this girlfriend? She came with you?
No, she's still in California right now.
Yeah, I know. Jeez, and all these fucking, look at all these dirty fucking, these girls are all nasty out here, dude. These chicks, it gets hot during the day. They start fucking sweating bullets. They get excited. They're looking for a little fucking half lesbian like you, dude. You look like you eat pussy for fun, dude. Like, take no taco over here. Take no taco? Did you hear that?
Why didn't she come with you? Or is she coming?
The lease isn't up, but she's on her way. She's gonna be here like in September.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is she Latina?
No, she's mixed. She's Black and Polynesian.
Whoa! Look at you. Is that Deep Madness making that noise? Does Deep Madness just turn into Predator whenever he wants? What the fuck is going on back there? What is this wacky ass noise he's doing? Is that a blind guy thing? Can only you do that? Wow, gee. Man of many talents. So, I love it. So, Jason, where'd you meet this girl? Black and Polynesian.
Yeah, I met her back in Orange County. We actually went to high school together, and we like never saw each other ever. I think we met 10 years after. Yeah, and then we're in love. It's cool.
Oh, that's so awesome.
Yeah.
I love it. How do you survive, Jason? What do you do for money?
Right now, I'm unemployed. I just got a job. I don't know if you say the company. They make coolers. And they have a big store on Congress. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I should start there next week or something.
Yeah, you'll be able to mention it soon. Not quite yet.
Yeah.
So, Jason, What do you like to do for fun?
For fun, I ride bird scooters a lot.
Whoa, look at that. You are a real little Latino boy. Look at you. He's out here riding bird scooters for fun. What else? What else do you do
For fun, I don't really have a lot of, I do comedy. I
Yeah,
guess.
other than that, there must be something you do to like clear your mind or something. You go fishing or
No, I like to just get really high, watch like Hulu and stuff.
okay.
Hulu. It's good.
Very weird.
It's good. Hulu, Dave season 2. It's a really good show. It's good.
All right. We have some friends that are on this thing.
Yeah.
I love that. That's so cool. You have any special skills or talents? Do you ever do anything other than stand-up comedy?
No, I don't.
Come on, what were you gonna say there? We gotta know. What were you gonna say? There must be something.
We're pretty good at like putting together furniture. Like,
All right. Well, I got good news for you. We had a feeling this would happen. We put it in order with IKEA. How many of you guys want to see Jason put together a coffee table right now? All right, well, that would be hilarious. Unfortunately, if we were at the Paramount Theater again, like we were for 500, we'd have enough space for that. But we just have to keep the show rolling.
And we could literally buy furniture just bring it.
Yeah, I actually have a coffee table that's not yet put together. We can bring it next week. We could bring our coffee tables, and if Jason do that,
I could do it.
That'd
Yeah,
be awesome.
I have an Allen wrench. I can put it together. You don't need one.
Wow. I love it. Well, Jason, such a fun set. Really, really great work. 3 years. I mean, an absolute killer. You're getting a big joke book, Jason. You did it, dude. Congratulations. Very fun set. Follow him on Instagram at Jason_Smaytion. Everyone.
Smation. All right, bye.
Smaytion? Smaytion.
Welcome to Austin, man.
Jason Rodriguez, a brand new Austin comedian. 1 month here in Austin. You get to see him first here on Kill Tony. Let's go one more bucket full and then we'll do a special treat. Okay, this looks like a fun name. Ladies and gentlemen, Nelson Vallon, everybody. Here comes Nelson Vallon. When she's gone. Oh yeah, and you know what? I'll have a delicious Crown Royal and Coca-Cola. How about one more hand for the staff here at Vulcan doing a great job? Me too. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Nelson Vallon.
Hi guys, I know what you're thinking. And no, I'm not one of the kids on Michael Touch. Having a handlebar mustache is like having a big pair of tits. Everyone likes to say it. Eyes up here, guys. Eyes up here. So, I know I look like a drug dealer, but I'm really a Spanish leprechaun. If you catch me, I'll give you a taco. If you follow me to the end of the rainbow, I'll give you some cocaine and some hookers. So, do you guys know how much the average accountant makes after 10 years of experience? $120,000. You know how much the average comedian makes after 10 years of experience? Enough to have a second job, guys. And that's how I got into cocaine distribution. Thank you.
Oh, you're done. Okay.
Oh, you keep on going? Oh,
46 seconds.
Oh, shit. All right.
You got a short one? Go ahead.
Sure. All right. What's more dangerous than Adderall, cocaine, or a public school teacher for kids? A Catholic priest.
All right. Nelson Vallon, everybody. Welcome to the show, Nelson. Look at you.
Look at me. Yeah.
I love it.
This is a cry for attention.
All right. This is absolutely incredible. You are something else, dude. I don't even know where the fuck to begin with you.
Well, we can start with the mustache. Shout out to Firehouse Mustache for sponsoring me. I love you guys. You guys are the best.
All right.
Yeah.
No one's sponsoring you, Nelson. Your buddy,
Just my sugar daddy, right?
that thing's fucking dipping, by the way. You got one side up, one side listened to your set and fell asleep.
Oh, this one?
You see that? You see that?
This one took whiskey. This one took
Face the
Viagra.
audience so they can see. Don't fucking
Look, guys, this one took whiskey. This one took Viagra. This is why it's hard.
Nelson, your bombing stopped 2 minutes ago. Let's just relax. Just listen. Now you're doing an interview.
Okay.
It's too late to apologize. It's the great Timbaland once said. It's too late to apologize. Square up to the crowd so they can see you. Again, Nelson, stop facing us directly. David Lucas, what do you think about this guy?
You look like a wolf in sheep's clothing.
I am.
Something like that.
You're like,
Nelson, is it true that you've been doing stand-up for 10 years?
I wish.
Why?
Because I love doing stand-up. It's like part of my dreams and my goals.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been doing it? You did a joke where doing 10 years stand-up comedian, you have a side job.
So I started
You
the
remember
first.
that joke that you did? It was one of the 2 jokes that you did in
I said,
45 seconds.
How much does the average comedian make after 10 years of experience? It was just, I haven't been doing comedy that long. I started the first week of 2018.
Okay. All of it here in Texas?
No, I'm from Miami. I've been here for 24 hours.
Oh, now it makes sense. I'm like, how has this guy not gotten thrown into a locker yet here in Texas? It's because you've been here literally 24 hours. This is the first place out in public you've been. We actually have a locker here that we just got it. Jason Rodriguez is putting it together right now.
Oh, perfect.
And we're going to shove you in the locker. It's a new Kill Tony tradition. Some people get the big joke book, some people get the little one.
I'm gonna help.
Some people get thrown in a fucking locker.
My blind ass is gonna help too.
Even D. Madness is making fun of the way you look right now.
I'm gonna help you. Lord have mercy.
But it seems like you really tried. How long have you had that jacket for?
About 6 weeks.
6 weeks.
Yeah.
What made you want to do that?
I'm a whore for attention.
You are.
Yeah.
What else? What have you been doing for attention before you started stand-up a couple years ago?
I dance.
Well, we absolutely, positively have got to see that. You better let it rip up here, dude. Come on. You guys want to fill this in a little bit?
Are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. That's the purpose of hemostatic adaptation the body
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Baltic Gas Company in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. You're not for Tony. It's
Austin, Texas. Come on, guys. Make some fucking noise. It's Monday night. Woo-wee. It feels good in here. I'm going to make hand for Red Band, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Here, live in the flesh, the inventor of podcasts. Guys, how about a hand for the fucking Kill Tony band, huh? Ooey-wee. My goodness gracious. I heard somebody singing, and I ran out of the green room. I sprinted to that balcony. Motherfucking D Madness, everybody. On the bass guitar.
I don't think I've ever heard him sing.
Unfucking believable, this guy. I cannot believe. My God, God has blessed you in so many ways. It's so weird that he made you blind. It's incredible. It doesn't even make any sense. D-Madness can do everything except see anything. How about a hand for Matt Mueling on guitar, ladies and gentlemen? Going along with it. Absolute cold-blooded killer. And the great Michael Gonzalez is on drums tonight. Reigning, defending, Mexican drum-off winner. Everything is set. We love these shows in Austin, Texas. Kill Tony brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, official sponsors of Kill Tony. And a lot of fun stuff happening. Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode as we speak from Los Angeles, California. He does every single episode, and I can officially announce that the Kill Tony bingo cards are for sale, everybody! Breaking news! The new Kill Tony bingo cards. For $25, you get fucking 6 bingo cards, all with different things that happen on Kill Tony. Maybe a bad sound effect. Maybe Tony says okie dokie. Maybe Tony says I love it. There's certain things that can happen. You put your bingo chip on there, you can play Kill Tony bingo with your friends as the episode happens. Comedian bombs, put a little marker on it.
That's a drinking game right there.
No doubt about it. Everything Kill Tony's drinking games, right? You guys have drinks out there? I'm going to hand for the staff here at Vulcan Gas Company, a place with fucking balls. A real rock venue. I'm telling you, this is like the opposite of Antone's, the light jazz club down the street. The very, very political, very, very progressive liberals down there. That's what I call pussies. You know what I'm saying, Texas? We got the great local artist Chris Rogers right behind us drawing something. We're going to find out what that is later. But before we start tonight's incredible episode, let's find out more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey y'all, when it comes to looking for a job, most people would probably agree that the whole experience is not fun. In fact, here are some things I'd rather do than look for a job. I'd rather eat old, dry, salty crackers. Or I'd like to unclog sink drains rather than look for a job. But it doesn't have to be this way. ZipRecruiter gets it. In fact, they've actually figured out ways to make the job search process better and a lot easier.
When you sign up on ZipRecruiter.com, you create a free profile. Then you get matched to great jobs, but also a lot more. ZipRecruiter will proactively pitch your profile to employers whose job match your experience. Unlike with other job sites, if an actual person from the company really likes what they see, they can personally invite you to apply to their job. Candidates who are invited to apply on ZipRecruiter are nearly 3 times as likely to get hired. Plus, if you like the job, you can apply to it and many others with just one click. It's that easy. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated job site in the U.S.
No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated job site in the U.S. So what are you waiting for? If you want an easier job search, sign up for free right now on ZipRecruiter.com. Once again, go to ZipRecruiter.com today to sign up absolutely free and put ZipRecruiter to work for you. Look, y'all, we all know it's true. The beginning of any journey can feel daunting. You're not sure you're heading in the right direction, and maybe you don't know exactly what to prepare for. With Credit Karma, you can be more informed about what's ahead. Credit Karma's game-changing technology shows you tailored offers for credit cards and personal loans that you're more likely to be approved for, so you can apply with more confidence. Red Band, you know about this.
Yes, it's great. A lot of times when you apply for like a credit card or something, you don't know where you stand. You don't know if you're going to get approved, and then if you don't get approved, it hurts your credit. With Credit Karma, they use your credit and other financial information to show you custom recommendations. Whether you want cash back, travel rewards, or you just want to consolidate debt, Credit Karma can help you find the offers that fit your goals. With a selection of options and approval odds, you have the power to make informed decisions. You can also look at credit card offers for college students or see personal loans recommended for credit card refinancing. Credit Karma shows each credit card or personal loan offer, including details, rates, fees, and loan amounts.
Credit Karma. Apply with confidence. Go to creditkarma.com/podcast to learn more and find offers tailored just for you. That's creditkarma.com/podcast. Or you can see your offers on the Credit Karma app. Apply with confidence today. Go to creditkarma.com/podcast or the Credit Karma app. You guys ready? Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Austin, Texas. I'm going to ask one more time. Are you guys fucking ready to start this show tonight? All right. Every single week, we have always an unbelievable guest or two joining us. Last week, we did something really cool. We upgraded our regular, the great William Montgomery, to the guest chair. And this week is something very, very... How many of you are diehard Kill Tony fans? Have been for a while. How many of you, this is your first time at a Kill Tony and you don't know where you're at? Wow, that's a lot of people. I feel like a lot of people clap twice. I know for a fact that Nether Hour boys have seen the show before, but that's marijuana for you right there. It's my first time, dude. I don't fucking know, bro.
Never seen the show. I've never seen it.
D-Madness, absolutely killing it.
Fuck that movie. I ain't never seen that show.
Well, whether you know the show or not, you're in for a very special treat tonight because this guy is going to destroy. He always does in a brand new minute every single week. This is, last month was Asian Heritage Month. We found that out the hard way. This month, Gay Pride Month. But, here at Kill Tony, we decided to make a Kill Tony regular appreciation month. This guy, how many of you like it when we're mean to comedians up here? A roast god on the panel for the first time in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest is David Lucas. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. David Lucas is here. Double-fisted. Single-fisted, actually. You can fit, I'm surprised with your stubby fingers, you can fit 2 drinks in between. Welcome to the show. I love this look that you have. This is like a Life Aquatic or something like that. If you could swim.
I can swim. I'm one of the very few black people that can swim.
Yeah, I know. I've seen you in SeaWorld and stuff like that. Swims around, let scuba divers ride his back and whatnot.
We started early.
There it is.
Red, man, get the fuck out of here. You only know how the dead man floats.
David Lucas has his podcast, The Fat Pessimist, available everywhere. That's not a joke. That's the actual name of his podcast, The Fat Pessimist. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight, David. I'm excited you're joining us. You know the show. You guys probably know the show as well. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. It's crazy. Every week, I can't believe it. People really, sometimes they do so good. Sometimes it's like they've never seen anything live before in their lives. Sometimes it's like their first day out in public. But if I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up there. I'm sure going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. There it is. There it is. That's what it sounds like. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Yeah, we're gonna do something special. Let's start off with a regular. You guys like it when we do that. These guys write a brand new minute every single week. There's only a couple here today and a couple special treats for you. It's gonna be a very fun episode, and we're gonna start it off with our brand newest regular. This guy, an immediate local legend. Everybody, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to say his name. It's the great and powerful Hans Kim, everyone. And here we go. Yeah. Those kids were fast as lightning. One more time for Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you guys. Good to be here. I hope you had a good 4th of July. I actually didn't get to see the fireworks. Does anyone have any pictures on their phone that I can take a look at? I feel like the scale and magnitude of fireworks is really captured by an iPhone 6. So just like to take a gander at that. I think it's funny that Tanner is a white person's name. I mean, Tanner than what? Should be like, hey, this is my Mexican friend Tanner. That's my black friend Tanist. Love rednecks because rednecks can survive in any wilderness situation that you put them in, except a situation where everyone has equal rights. That kind of fucks them up. You can live in a swamp with an alligator. Why can't you live in a cul-de-sac with a minority?
Wow, that's it. 60 seconds in and out. Oh, shit. The newest member of the assassination squad, the great Hans Kim. Look at you. What is that, a soccer jersey you're wearing?
Yeah, it's a South Korean jersey for the national team.
Okay. All right.
Is that what place they were in? Like, are they good at soccer?
Yeah, they're bad at soccer. Thanks for reminding me, Brian.
Hans, a very fun set. Fireworks, Tanner. I loved all of it. Absolutely fucking fantastic. I loved that you spread it around. I saw you looking up at the balcony, or like at least looking like you were looking at the balcony. Look at you. You're absolutely adorable. Balcony, how you guys doing up there? Everybody comfortable? We have a giant balcony here at Vulcan. It doesn't really translate to the video portion of the show. So what's going on? Did you like ball that up and step on it a bunch? How wrinkled that shirt is, it's quite incredible, Hans. I thought you people were good at dry cleaning. I didn't realize you were coming just raw dogging it like that.
He's back living in the van. That's what.
Oh, you're back in the van? The van's
Got my
fixed?
van back. I fixed it up.
Okay, van back. Is that one of your cousins or something? Got it. Another one. I love it.
Van back. Get over here, van back.
What else is going on in life, Hans Kim?
I visited the illustrious Red Rose recently.
Oh, fuck. I always took you for more of a yellow rose kind of guy. How was the Red Rose? How was that?
It was sexually appealing.
Oh, shit. Really?
It's a lot of,
Any of those girls get you up to your full 3.5 inches? What was your favorite part of the evening?
my favorite part was the beautiful Kaylee giving me a lap dance.
Whoa, you got the actual Kaylee? Wow.
Dean Stanfield paid for it.
Who did?
Dean Stanfield.
Okay. All right. You always shout out people that do favors for you. It's always interesting. Hey, man, can I borrow $20? I swear I'll say your full name will kill Tony on my bag. Dean Stanfield. I love it. Okay. That's the biggest thing Dean's ever done in his comedy career. That's pretty exciting. He bought you a lap dance. So what are we talking? Were you wearing jeans? Were you creepy like Red Band? Did you wear sweatpants or something? Like,
No, you wear the silky pants and you put Vaseline in them.
oh God! Oh, you are a monster.
No, I went with a girl that I was interested in, and then I accidentally touched the stripper too long or something, and she got mad at me.
What in our waking life is scaring us that we need to address and face. So there are certain things that you keep having with this repetitive dream like this, and you continue eating that this is a thing that's in the waking life. So need to be addressed. So face them and
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Vulcan Gas Company in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! Let's go!
Come on, guys. Let the podcast listeners know what's up. Make some fucking noise. It's Monday night in Austin, Texas. Wow, look who's joining me. It's Brian Redbanner.
Hey, everybody, what's up?
But my goodness, how about a hand for the fucking band? Am I right, guys? Jesus Christ. Deep Madness. Singing his heart out. The great John D's on the keys, everybody. Matt Mueling on guitar. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And how about one more time for D Madness on bass guitar right behind me here? I mean, just unbelievable. What a fun evening we have ahead of us of this, the #1 live podcast in the world. Made here. Its home is here in Austin, motherfucking Texas, everybody. So much fun we've been having week after week after week. And this week is absolutely no different. So much fun stuff planned. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Look, man, when you have a flat tire, what do? You fix it, right? When your car stinks, you get a little air freshener. When it's dirty, you wash it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it, dude. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. With Roman, you get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. That's right. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping.
The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it.
That's right. Let Tony help you with your bony. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now and you'll get $15 off your first month. It is really time to take care of your erectile dysfunction. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony. You know, I was raised a poor little trash dummy. And, you know, my heart, I really still am. My mom, God bless her, great sense of humor. You can watch her do a spot on Kill Tony 5-year anniversary episode. She's a great lady, very funny. But let me tell you something. She didn't know shit about money growing up. And she never taught me anything about being smart with my money. What I learned was, you get money, you spend it. Well, I ended up in my early 20s starting stand-up comedy with bad credit. And let me tell you something. You don't have to live that way. Credit Karma's game-changing technology shows you tailored offers for credit cards and personal loans that you're more likely to be approved for, so you can apply with more confidence.
That's right, because a lot of times you apply for a credit card that you might be way out of your ballpark, and then it takes a hit on your credit. You ruin your credit score just because you applied for something you shouldn't. They use your credit and other financial information to show you custom recommendations. Whether you want cash back, travel rewards, or to consolidate debt, Credit Karma can help you find the offers that fit your goals. With a selection of options and approval odds, you have the power to make informed decisions. You can look up credit card offers for college students or see personal loan recommendations for credit card refinancing. Credit Karma shows each credit card or personal loan offer, including details, rates, fees, and loan amounts. Credit Karma, apply with confidence.
Apply with confidence, and we know a lot about confidence on this show. Go to creditkarma.com/podcast to learn more and find offers tailored just for you. That's creditkarma.com/podcast, or you can see your offers on the Credit Karma app. Apply with confidence today. Go to creditkarma.com/podcast or the Credit Karma app now. Well, not right now, but after the podcast. So are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? We have the great Ryan J. Email drawing tonight's episode from Los Angeles, California. We do Kill Tony bingo cards and everything are available at RyanJebel.com. All your favorite Kill Tony posters, the tour posters, the show posters. He's drawing this episode right now, and it's about to start when I bring up tonight's guest. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the most badass comedians ever, one of my favorite comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the bull himself, Shane Gillis, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit! Oh! It's a whole tub of Bud Light for the Stone Cold Steve Austin. Shane Gillis is back, everybody! Yes. Shane, I have been enamored by your sketch videos, Gilly and Peeves.
Oh, hey.
Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. I mean, it is unbelievable. How many of you know what the fuck we're talking about here?
Oh, nice.
So this guy getting it done, doing it himself, doesn't need a big nerdy fucking corporate boss to tell him how to
Would
make
have been nice. Would have been nice to have that real job.
But you know, we do it ourselves. It's a thing when you do what we do.
When you do what you did, dude, yours is way different. Yours is bad.
I don't
His
know.
was bad.
I don't know. Yours.
I didn't like his.
I was on a
I
comedy
saw it.
stage.
No, I saw his.
It
I
was
don't
on
like that.
mine was during a stand-up comedy show. I saw you casually talking
Oh, whoa.
in a studio setting. I'm like, what is wrong with this guy? Yeah, we fucked up, dude.
Yeah, it was a mistake, dude. We're fucking sorry. Alright?
You hear that? Pang! Alright.
I know.
We have a lot of fun stuff ahead of us. This show brought to you by the best strip club in the world, the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, here in Austin, Texas. Some of them are joining us up here tonight. So we'll see what happens
Oh,
here.
nice. Those are strippers?
I don't think those are the strippers exactly. Yeah.
I was given a free admission for using the Yellow Rose. I think a lot of people in the audience is giving that tonight too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, some people throwing cards. You guys making it rain over there with free admission cards. Look at that. Very, very exciting stuff. You still have to tip the strippers, folks. We have some joke books here made by the great Adrian Cavazos at Bonsai. Some people are going to get some of these, different shapes and sizes of these. We're all filled up with delicious CM Smokehouse, thanks to our friends at CM Smokehouse. And of course, Yoni at Best Barbecue Show. Let's start the show. Oh, you know what? I'm going to have a Crown Royal and Coca-Cola. When
Me too.
Oh, delicious. Crazy how that works out. Shane's got his Bud Light. You guys know how the show works. A bunch of people signed up earlier for the chance to get on this stage. If I pull their name out of a bucket, tons of names in here. Look, there's names. Bunches of them. And if I pull a name out, that means they get 60 seconds on the stage. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then. Or else we're going to bring up the Angry West Hollywood Bear. We don't want that. There you go. That's great. And that's it. You guys get it? You guys ready to start the show? All right. Instead of going to the bucket, let's start it in a very special way. We have 4 regulars for the first time in the show's history. Those are guys and formerly girls. The first 6 regulars were all girls, but now somehow it's become all guys. We tend to, I don't know how that works, but it's a very diverse show. Anyway, you guys are in for a very special treat. The regular that is starting tonight's show famously closes usually every single show, so we're going to start things off with a bang. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the great comedians of Kill Tony history, the one and only Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease just a few years ago. Started doing stand-up comedy. Turns out he's fucking amazing at it. 60 seconds uninterrupted. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Michael Lair, everybody.
Yeah! Oh, hell yeah! Yeah! Hey, yo, I'm going to the Paralympics. Yeah! I'm not confused. I'm just gonna hang out at Paralympic Village and scoop up all the pussy the deaf guys don't get. We should not qualify you for the Paralympics. It's not a disability. Having the gout is a worse disability than being deaf. Oh yeah, this is gout country for sure. A lot of me, man, you're hobbling to the bathroom like on broken glass. And you know what I mean. But like being deaf, that's not a disability. You know, a lot of people, they're like, Michael, you have such an amazing story to tell, but it's like Chinese water torture hearing you say. Have you ever considered writing some shit down once in a while? But that's alright, because my disease has brought me back to my youth. And what I mean is, my hands don't work for masturbating anymore. So I'm back to fucking the couch cushions. But you know what? When you get this sick, you find out what really is important. And let me tell you, it ain't friends and family. It's winning. Winning isn't coming is that every motherfucking community in the bucket, standing in those hog pens in the back, know that on my worst day, they come home my motherfucking duck.
Wow, look at that. Cold-blooded, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. He's the only guy we don't have sound a cat for. Unbelievable. For no reason, just completely insulting the comedians in the corner. No reason at all.
What do
Really.
you mean for no reason? You told them every week. I give you 100 reasons.
You had already won, and you're like threatening to kill them. You're like Conor McGregor on Saturday night. It's incredible.
Yeah. Like definitely, exactly. Yeah.
Except one worse leg than Conor McGregor. Conor no legger.
I make up with it with my third leg.
Yeah. You make up for it with those couch cushions you were talking about.
Man.
You were also ridiculously mean to deaf people for no reason this set.
Yeah, there was pause in the audience.
Yeah, I mean, if they could hear what you said about them, they would be really mad.
What bothers me is there's a movie that was nominated for an Oscar. It's called The Sound of Metal. It's about a drummer who is losing the sense of hearing, and he's drinking now, and he's really sad. But I'm like, that's the guy of Michael Rothschild. Thank you.
Yeah, your punchlines have to be strong, dude. Just such a long build-up. Like, it better be a good...
It really is.
A mediocre joke that we all waited 10 minutes for. That shit sticks. That was a funny joke, but it just was so long that don't talk shit, dude. I know you're not talking shit.
For real, what is good from...
Yeah, good. I'm glad you can't talk shit, dude. Yo, God's got my back on this one.
Hey, you know what? I love from a fellow comedian when I'm doing my jokes, doing their fucking B-roll.
I know, my bad. Well, I had time, dude.
I'm like 20 seconds in right here.
You guys should get along better.
We get along. He fucking DM'd
You guys have a lot in common. Shane was canceled by SNL, and Michael's being canceled by ALS.
Yo,
Welcome to another episode of Kill Tony. Thank you.
Story, Michael.
This is the show you came to see. Michael Lair, what else, dude? You're an absolute fucking legend. You come up here killing. It's so exciting to have you leading off the show tonight. This is like having Frank Thomas be your lead off there. Oh, yeah, the big hurt.
Yeah.
Topical Frank Thomas. Oh, yeah, you know Frank Thomas, Chicago White Sox.
Yeah, of course. I know. Man. I am.
Oh yeah. He was trying to get me to. He knew I was coming down here, so he DM'd me to get him some handballs from a bodega in New York. I just wanted to know.
Handballs?
Yeah, they play handball.
What the fuck are you gonna do with handballs?
Oh, he's got one.
Whoa, he's got one! Oh my god, what are you about to do with that?
About to drop it about 3 feet in Canada.
Isn't that a racquetball? What is that?
A racquetball is a smaller. It's an handball.
They don't have them on Amazon? You have to like bug Shane Gillis to get them from
I don't know.
It was nice. I tried. I didn't know, and then I
These
went.
New Yorkers are convinced the best everythings are from New York. Hey, give me some of those good handballs from 42nd and 33rd.
It's got good water. Hey, bring me some yeah.
Uh-oh, what's he gonna... Oh, that literally went behind him, folks. For you Paralympic scouts in the audience, that was the long toss by Michael Lair.
Oh, dude, deaf guys get all the pussy at the Paralympics. So he said it's so funny.
No doubt about that.
Yeah, the motherfuckers.
Yeah, man, I've been Michael Phelps in the real Olympics. He is the most medals ever. I guarantee in the Paralympics, he's a fucking duck. He's like, he outraced this.
Alright, yeah, maybe do hit that one. There you go. There you go. Seal for you, everybody.
So, I'm a little.
What?
All those deaf motherfuckers get all that pussy, dude. It's driving me nuts. You and me both,
Are
bro.
you putting the mic away? Are you done? You're just giving up? He's being tickled by Jesus or something right now. He just pointed to his nose and started to put the microphone away, so I'm guessing he's about to do cocaine off of,
congested.
You're congested?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm sober.
You're sober?
Yeah, I promise.
Wow, he's sober, everybody.
Yeah, it must be pretty easy to get away with not being sober, though.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how you gotta do it. Like, no, I'm sober. You'd be fucked up, dude. No,
Yeah, how do you do it?
no, everyone knows I'm drunk.
Look at Michael Lair holds the pose afterwards. Action. Michael Lair is an absolute legend. He got tonight's show started for us. MichaelLairComedy.com. It's Michael Lair. Yeah. Here he goes, everybody. This is the part where we watch to see if he accidentally drives off stage, everyone. Those of you that watched Richard Branson's flight this week, disappointing, right? He survived. Here goes Michael Lair. Uh-oh. The only guy that gets carried off like a king on this show. How about one more time for the great Michael Lair, everybody? All right. A name has been pulled out of the bucket.
I like him up first, by the way, Tony. I like it up first.
And your first comedian out of the bucket. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a crazy person. This is a show where anything can happen. Anyone can sign up. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Andrew Horniman. Andrew Horniman. Getting tonight's show started. Here he comes. A good sprint. One more time for Andrew Horniman.
Hi. I'm very self-conscious about my voice. Natalie is like 2 miles away, but she's involved in this goddamn mind. I also don't like being called gay, because gay implies you're having sex. And I haven't had sex in like 31 years. And I am 34 years old. I know. That implies that I was molested when I was 3. And I was not molested when I was 3 because I wasn't as pretty as my sister. And I told my sister I told that joke. And she likes it. Because I call her pretty.
Andrew Horniman, ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. I would certainly remember if you've been on the show before. I would remember if the great Gollum from Lord of the Rings was yes! Have you found your precious? No, you don't look like Gollum. You look like Joe Rogan with AIDS. I was kidding about the Gollum thing. I mean the Rogan with AIDS thing.
I prepared myself for this, and that's literally what I looked in the mirror, I shaved, and I was like, he's gonna say it.
You're goddamn right I am.
It's so...
What'd you shave? You said you looked in the mirror and shaved. All right.
What the fuck are you?
Yeah. You got like a real mythical upper. Look like the upper half of a centaur. Yeah.
It really is.
Real physical type guy.
Oh my God. What are you, Andrew? What ethnicity are you? I can't tell anything about you.
I'm half Mexican, but I always say it when it's convenient.
What's it ever convenient to admit to being Mexican? When you're at Del Taco?
I don't know if you know this totally, but it's hard to be white sometimes.
No, it isn't. No.
Yeah. I don't think that's
We
what
don't make jokes like that.
Okay, dude, Shane's my big brother. He guides me.
Yeah. We're gonna get through this thing. It's easy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't realize that's when you got a pretty normal looking face from the side, and he turned it. Like, oh, yeah, you got very well. You look like a creative player, like real weird dimensions.
He looks like the guy from Indiana Jones that's like humming up. He like that. Wow, that's a deep reference. The humming up guy. What do you do for work, Andrew? Andrew, what do you do for work? You're the gayest what of all time?
Collecting unemployment, right?
You're unemployed? Wow, the gayest unemployed guy of all time. I can't believe it. What did you used to do for work?
Oh. I used to. This is insane. I worked at a military base.
Oh. They paid you to work at a military base? Or
they'll do anything during the coronavirus. Like it was like subcontract work. I was a frontline worker for people that were
What were you doing exactly?
Serving food.
Really?
Like chicken or beef, like that kind of
eggplant.
Wow. What does that even mean, Red Man? I see you keep trying to contribute to the show, but what does that mean, eggplant?
Are you serious right now?
It means dick. It's a big old dick.
Like you don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I don't think the room knows. They didn't.
Wait, does the room know what eggplant means?
What does it mean? When you
dick? It's the emoji for dick in texting. Eggplant.
Oh, that is a reach for a joke live on this show. But I see what you're saying. I think now that you explained it, but they didn't laugh when you said the eggplant part. So.
Okay.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. But,
Hold on, he was about to.
But now that we've explained it, I see what you meant all the way through emojis.
He was about to tell us about his crushes in the military.
Yeah, tell us more. The questions that I was
How
asking.
many hot guys were there?
So many.
So many hunks.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Yeah.
there were some, they're like super buff. Like they're like,
What's your favorite kind of guy?
oh, like buff and I want like a hard, like a hard gobstopper. Like just like,
Okay.
just a guy that's like would be my solid rock, but then soft on the inside.
Oh, what about soft on the outside? And
How about somebody that sounds like you're cracking your knuckles every time you fuck them in the ass?
Jesus Christ, Red Man, if you're gonna work out jokes for this show, we should work them out first. I got one for Tony. I'm gonna say crack knuckles.
Do we know somebody that could come down here and see if they?
Nope, Red Band, because that's why I always keep everything secret from you. It's so funny. I love it. Let's just keep this show moving along here. Andrew, tell us the gayest thing you've ever done. That was Tea Madness. Tea Madness, feeling the awkward.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was probably going to be that, right?
That is the gayest thing that you could do.
I completely disagree. I once saw two guys holding hands walking down the street. That's gayer than sucking off another man.
Just regular.
Holding hands on a hot day is so much gayer than sucking a dude's dick.
I went on Grindr and then
Yeah, like cuddling during like a movie.
Did you guys watch something?
No.
No, not like a Freddie Mercury documentary or anything like that? Not like
No, we just. Oh no! And then I went to a party. We were on Molly at a house party, and I went to this guy. He went to my place, and we just cuddled for like 7 hours.
Yeah, well, I've cuddled with guys named Molly. That's not, there's nothing gay about that. You don't have to cuddle with your friends.
7 hours?
Yeah, that's about how long it takes. Yeah.
You have no hair to comb.
That's how long Molly takes. Yeah, you're allowed to cuddle with
I
friends.
would cuddle with you.
I'll cuddle with you, dude.
oh shit, look out.
Not yet, not right now.
Hard on the outside.
You really called my bluff on that one.
Oh my goodness. Wow. What do you like to do for fun? You have any hobbies or special skills or talents or anything like that? Other than comedy? How long have you been on stand-up?
Jesus. 10 years.
Oh my god. 10 years?
I know.
Wow.
You're pretty funny.
Yeah, you're pretty funny. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 10 years funny, Shane, right?
Yeah, but you think of the hardships this guy's endured.
Yeah.
Constant hardships. How old? You're probably like 23, dude. You've seen hell, haven't you? I've got a feeling you've been through some wild shit.
You ever been to prison?
Not yet.
Whoa, someone's planning a stay. My goodness. All right, special talents or anything? You ever win a talent show? What would you do if you had to do a talent show?
I do not want. I have some piano shit. I also.
What do you mean by piano shit?
I know how to play a little bit.
Really? Is that true?
Are you a big Michelle Wolf fan?
I don't think John wants you tickling his ivories or his ebonies.
Lord have mercy.
I know.
I think John wants you Elton John. Here, come play this keyboard. This is the AIDS keyboard. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I can't believe I did 2 AIDS jokes. That's way over the line.
I worked at this. I know sign language. I worked at the school for the deaf.
Oh man, you better tell that to the fucking Mike. He's
Oh no, I get the hatred.
Yeah, you don't like the deaf guys either?
No, I love them. They're fine. But
You were sucking deaf guys dick?
no, but I definitely had crushes.
You're ticklish, right?
There you go. Andrew, so fun to meet you.
Yeah, man.
Sign up again. Come back to the show, okay? Have a big joke book, Andrew. There you go. Andrew Horniman, everybody. Hey, Horniman on Instagram. And the show has begun.
I love that guy.
It's adorable. What a sweet little thing, right? 100%. All right, this is fun. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this young lady's been on the show before. Make some noise for Isabella Charlton. Isabella Charlton.
Heck yeah.
Here she comes. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Isabella Charlton.
Hey, I'm British, just to bring the mood down. How do you guys feel about Trump? Yeah, I have a really hard time with it because I don't know. Sometimes I love him, sometimes I hate him. Like when he first came into power, do you remember the first school shooting? Do you remember he said that if he'd been there, he would have run in there and saved everyone? Yeah, I don't know another world leader that would say they would do that. He's a hypothetical hero. I have a really tough time picking sides. I know there's this whole like Me Too versus the rape continue movement. Yeah, it's a real head fuck which side to pick. I'm in my 30s. A lot of people think I look really great. Thanks. Yeah. A lot of people ask me what's my secret. Just have no feelings. So.
Okay, Isabella Charlton. There you go. And you're back. How long have you been doing stand-up, Isabella?
Like 4 or 5 years.
And you were on the show in Los Angeles, right?
Yeah, like 3 years ago.
You live here in Austin now?
So I went back to Hong Kong for like the whole pandemic. I grew up there.
Kong.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I just came to Austin.
All right. Well,
How rich are you? You're very rich.
Financially?
Yeah, no, I mean, like happiness. Yes. Yes, obviously. Yeah, you got rich parents?
My mom's a lawyer.
what about your dad?
That's great. That's great.
My parents divorced before I was born, but he's also a lawyer in London.
Oh, okay.
So, yes, that was the. Yes.
Mom's a lawyer. Been doing stand-up for 5 years. How long have you been in Austin?
Kind of like 2-3 months.
Okay. What do you like about it?
Barton Springs Municipal Pool.
Oh, Barton Springs Municipal Pool. Wow, my goodness. That is you speak like the lady on the GPS. You have arrived. Barton Springs Municipal Pool. I changed my iPhone to the British accent, so that's why I hear that.
It's really nice.
That's fun. And how have your anti-Trump jokes been doing here in Texas exactly? Always curious to know.
Was that anti? I thought it was neutral.
I thought it was neutral too. I thought it was very good.
I
It's
told
the best way
jokes
to
that
do
will
it.
go for everyone.
Yeah, it's the best way to do it.
Yeah, I have more about Trump.
Well, he's gonna sue you. That's what he says. So Trump listens live to every taping of every episode.
I have some really positive Trump jokes too.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you want to do a positive trumpet? Let's see how he reacts to it.
My whoa. Okay, let me just about it. My dad. Okay, everyone gives Trump a hard time, right? Because so my dad had a second family that he loved a lot more than me. And everyone gives Trump a hard time because he said if his daughter wasn't his daughter, he would date her. But if my dad said he would date me if I wasn't his daughter, honestly, that would mean a lot to me.
Wow. So I'm saying you're talking too much, dude. Isabella, how's your love life going? Have you into like these Texas guys, these big tough cowboy types? Or are you into something a lot softer, like a British guy that is fucking softy pie, right? These fucking weak Brits.
I like it.
You know the people that we took this country from?
Do you like a guy to go down on you and lose a tooth?
What the fuck? Red man. Oh my god, so creepy. Oh my god, you're fright.
Yes, they're annoying.
You're fright. That's just a way to start a question. You like a guy to go down on you? Nobody heard the rest of it. We all just heard the disgust that
I would definitely be okay with that.
with a guy losing a tooth?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. I like the big guys here because they're like really friendly. They come and talk to me. And but I grew up in Hong Kong. I like Asian guys too.
Oh wow, the rare breed of white like girls attracted to Asian guys. That doesn't happen very often. I'm sorry if there's any Asian men out there.
Yeah, it does. It happens all the time. There's no difference. Nothing wrong.
That is incredible. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Have you dated an Asian guy before?
You're Asian.
What?
You're Asian.
You're Asian. No, you're Asian.
I know, I'm pretty sure. That's what
I promise you I'm not Asian. Trust me, a couple months ago, I wished I was. Because they can say what I said, but I can't. So what exactly is your Asian? That's an Asian that's in Europe?
like Russia. It's pretty white.
When I was growing up in like school in Hong Kong, like the people who were the most good looking were like the half Asian part.
It's actually racist, sweetie. Though.
I can't be racist. My dad's not the average.
What's sweet and sour we call that?
Yeah, it's never racist. Have you been in an Uber? Those motherfuckers let it fly, dude.
I don't really know what they look like. Half Asian, half
Beautiful.
is it? It's like white rice, basically, right? Okie dokie. There's gonna be some edit points during this episode here. Isabella, what have you done what's the most fun that you've had in Texas since being here?
I'm gonna go back to Garden Springs.
Garden Springs
It's so
really
much
is.
fun. It's
Really?
really fun. Like me and like a bunch of dogs, and we just spend the whole day there. It's really nice. I go like all the time.
Isabella, do you have any special skills? What have we had you do on the show before?
You have me talking Chinese.
Oh, are you talking Chinese
Yeah.
again?
Yeah, let's skip that one.
Okay, you're right. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
I can speak Chinese because I'm better than you.
Okay.
There's that British in you.
Yeah, there it is. All right. What else? What else other than speaking Chinese?
I used to be a lawyer.
Really?
Yeah. I told you that before. People didn't believe I was a lawyer, so I stopped being a lawyer.
They didn't believe you.
Because I was really young. I was still look young, but I was like 23 when I was working for them.
How were you a lawyer at 23?
In England, you can do undergraduate law, so I did 3 undergraduate law.
Oh, okay. British law. Can you believe that?
Dude, you have to wear like a powdered wig.
Yeah.
Yeah? Dang,
That was
that's probably
fast.
pretty hot. Probably was, dude.
You know, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday again.
Oh, Red Band over here. Michael Lair isn't the only one with blue balls here tonight, everybody. Red Band is booking his show. Isabella, congratulations. Thanks for knowing me, man. Isabella Charlton, everybody. She's on Instagram at Isabella is Comedy. Yeah, she has one of those British attitudes.
Yeah. She was good though.
Oh, we forgot to give her a joke book. Isabella, you got a joke book coming. We'll put one to the side for you. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jack Timmons. You guys having fun out there yet? You having fun? Here he is, everybody. One more time for Jack Timmons.
Hey, what's up, Vulcan? How are we doing? I like getting up here and asking that, because if I ask just one guy on the street that question, and he goes, woo! I guess not doing okay. It's the exact opposite of that. I saw a ruler the other day. Dude, how big is an inch, man? It's like so big. Someone says an inch, you're like, that'll be small. It's not. It's giant. 4 of those? Pretty damn big, if I do say so myself. I go to Subway, they're like, do you want a 6-inch or a foot long? I'm like, can I get a 4-inch sub? I feel like that would satisfy anybody who wants to eat a sub right now. That's a pretty good amount of sub. It's like, what do you want? Like, yeah, like a 6-inch sub will fill you up. Like 4 inches, that shit might, call you the next day or whatever. I mean, what do you want, really? A foot long? That doesn't exist, I hope. That's a scary amount of stuff. That's too much. You can't even finish a whole foot long. I know like a couple people who can put a whole 4-inch sub in their mouth at one time.
There you go, Jack Simmons. Going on and on, measurements. Jack, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Brad.
Have you been on before?
Yeah.
Okay. What happened last time you were on?
You made me kiss the stripper.
Oh, I did?
You made it.
Yeah. Well, she got me sick for a week, so yeah.
I'm sorry. Sorry, Yellow Rose, Red Rose. Not the best ad right there. For, that was Haley. I don't know if she's Haley here tonight. No.
Oh well,
she's probably under the weather. So.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
You really got sick for a week with what?
Yeah, I got like a cough. I knew exactly where I got it from. So.
Wow.
I like the thought process. Like, where did I? Oh yeah. Like that stripper.
Oh my goodness. And what made you have you kissed a stripper? You had not kissed a girl in Texas yet?
Yeah. We discussed my love life, which has gotten better now.
That's what I was just gonna say. After that happened, people tend to have big breakthroughs in their life. So what happened after that?
I got some pussy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Probably pretty easy to get since you're the leader of the Nexium sex cult. It's only for a few people. It's one documentary on HBO called The Vow. You would have had to watch it to know that's exactly what the guy looks like.
It's pretty good.
Spot on reference.
It
So
is.
how do you get pussy? Explain to us how a guy that looks like you got pussy.
Oh.
No, go ahead. Listen.
Can I get one more cheer for the pussy, by the way?
No.
Good show,
Okay. No, a friend of a friend. And
Sounds like you fucked one of your buddies, dude.
No. Although he did ask, he's like, how was it? He asked too many questions, or was like, did you want in on this?
So how do you meet this girl? Come on, give us the actual. I got your friend of a friend, but like, what happened?
Yeah, so she's a friend of a guy who got me a job, and that's how I'm friends with him.
What job?
Oh, I'm a physical trainer at a country club.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
That's right. I remember now. Okay, so and then what's happening that night where you hook up with this chick?
I left a show, I think, and went to meet her. And she, you know what? Honestly, I don't have any game, and thank God, because she was down for it.
She
told him to tell me to come over there. So,
and then what happened?
And then we had sex, you know, we did the sex thing.
See, the sex thing.
Yeah.
It sounds like a lie.
Yeah.
So you show up to her house and exactly what happened?
Oh no, we go to a bar and then we go to her place.
And then exactly what happened?
And then I said, I don't have a condom. She goes, okay. And I'm like, sweet, this is great.
Wow.
Yeah.
Going forward, you don't even have to bring it up.
Yep, fair enough. I'll take that.
Never bring it up.
Look at that.
Don't even say the word, dude.
Yeah.
It ruins the whole vibe, dude.
Yeah.
These girls.
I don't know, man. It's been a while.
That's the only C word I never said.
Yeah.
So you had no condom sex with this chick that was willing to fuck you without really knowing you at all.
Kind of knew me.
And you thought catching a cop for 1 week from Kaylee
Yeah.
was bad.
Looking back on this,
You might have a bun in the oven.
I think it's just a me thing at this point.
All right.
Yeah.
I love it. So you're physical training at a country club. What else? What have you been doing for fun?
Oh, I did some acid with paddleboarding the other day.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tell us about it.
My voice right there. You look like you're on it right now.
Yeah. They are. Those are my friends. They literally are. Go ahead. Tell us about your acid trip on the river.
Yeah, I went out on on the river. Is it a river or a lake or whatever? Yeah, nobody knows.
Doesn't matter,
cool.
bro. How was the acid was the question. I'm not talking about bodies of water, which I know you love measurements and shit. An inch and a foot and a this and a that, a lake or a river.
Man, I thought I had seen like a river before, and then On acid, it is a whole different thing. You're just out there.
What scares you?
Water.
Really?
Deep water, yeah. Not a fan.
Why do you think that is?
Because it's dark and it's deep.
Doing acid on the water seems like a good idea to
I
you.
don't know, it's sunny out. Well, the acid hadn't hit for like 2 hours, and then it hit really
And
hard.
then you're on the one thing that you're scared of.
Yeah, I'm out there in the middle of it.
Was it fun?
It was great.
Loved it.
Honestly, the best time I've had in a while. And then it's second to the sex thing that happened the other day, which, again,
Okay, Jack, what's something that we'd be really surprised to know about you or your life? A real interesting fun fact about Jack Timmons.
my dad's an umpire for the MLB.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, man.
That's
Yeah.
awesome. You're calling blue around the house?
Yeah,
Anytime you do something, I call blue.
Calls me meat.
You guys fight, you guys get like chest to chest.
Yeah, he brings it all. Yeah.
So I kicking dirt at him.
Yeah, there's constantly dirt in my living room.
Does he always make you feel safe?
No.
How is that fun for you? Have you gotten to reap any benefits of having a MLB umpire as a father?
They get a umpire trickle down pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get any of those foul balls? That's so stupid.
No, I have not gotten pussy from my father. I
get it.
You know, I
My
mean,
dad's a fucking salesman, dude. I haven't gotten any pussy.
Hell yeah.
no, I mean, I get to go to games and whatever, but other than that,
What kind of games do you play with your father?
You guys ever play catch? You ever play catch?
yeah, we play catch.
You ever catch? And your dad's like, ball.
Yeah.
Put it outside on that one.
Just a lot of yelling about form and whatnot.
Right. All right, Jack. Well, fun times, man. Congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket here on Kill
Thank
Tony.
you.
And we'll
Jack,
see
if you weren't white, I bet Red Man would have you on that show. You did pretty good, but you're a white guy, so see you later. You fucking
It was nice while it lasted.
You guys think Big Joke Book or Little Joke
big,
Book?
big, big.
Big?
Very good.
It's like the Price is Right. Big? All right, Big Joke Book for Jack Timmons. Let's get another regular up here. Ladies and gentlemen, the newest regular on Kill Tony. Everybody, Austin's own, the one, the only, Hans Kim, everybody!
Hey. What's up, guys? Good to be here. I saw a sign in my neighborhood that said 20 miles per hour when children are present. But how fast do I drive if the children are dwelling in the past? It's a bit of a thinker. I saw the skateboarder be like, I use skateboarding to express my emotions. But I've never needed a skateboard to do that. I've never been like, if only I can tell you how I feel. If only I have my skateboard, I can tell you how I feel. When you talk to your ex, it makes you feel like this. I love being Asian because I can go into Starbucks and tell them that my name is Ching Chong Bing Bong the Third. They're like, that's not your name. And I'm like, excuse me, I come from a long line of Bing Bongs. What are you, a ding dong?
Yeah. Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. The great and powerful Hans Kim, the newest Kill Tony regular. A brand new minute every single week. Another incredible performance. Shane, this is your first time seeing Hans Kim. What are your thoughts on Hans?
I can't believe how talented and impressive you are. I loved it. I loved every minute of it. He's my favorite guy I've ever seen. No, it was good. It was great. Lord, help. I'm sorry, dude. No, it's good.
Thank you.
Hans, though.
Hans.
You guys have probably covered that 1,000 times.
No, we really haven't talked about that.
Hans Kim? What are you, the Axis?
No, we have.
That's a deep cut. All my World War II hats out there. What's good?
No, I like it. How did you end up with the name Hans?
My parents were a year into America and they didn't want kids to make fun of me for having an Asian name.
Damn, dude.
Shit,
That's
dude.
so funny. Your parents were so out of touch. They were like, what's the whitest fucking name we can make?
That is.
Dude, I was about to do an Asian impression. I still got it.
Hey,
About 2 more Bud Lights away.
the filter is strong.
I still got a little
A
feel like
couple
that.
more Bud Lights coming. They're coming. I love it. Hans, what's been happening this week?
I did some comedy. I did the Vulcan show. I partied with the Nether Hour.
Oh shit!
Nether Hour.
That's wild times always. What did you do? Any psychedelics?
They had acid. I did a little of their lysergic acid.
Yeah.
And they had some butt cream they were playing with. They had some butt cream and they put
What?
Hold on.
What exactly do you mean by butt cream?
It's a red tube that says butt cream on it. And we were like, listen up, butt cream.
What did you do with the butt cream?
Was it just like prop comedy, or was it did they use it?
It was like a bit. It was like the party's bit is this butt cream. So they were like putting it on their face and then dance
What
around.
is it?
It's a
What?
It's butt
What?
face. But,
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Yeah.
that's acid
Butt
talk.
cream? Boot cream. Butt cream. So on the tube it says butt cream. And it's a real product. And what do you guys have it at your house for? You don't know why. Okie dokie. That's another hour for you, everybody. They're a lot better at music than they are at conversation. I promise you that.
It's for hemorrhoids, and that can take a long time to explain.
One of them doesn't want to admit that they have hemorrhoids.
Yeah,
That's what's happening over there.
What
We
do
don't
you-
know. We don't know how that works.
Yeah. There's just clearly hemorrhoid cream, and someone's like, yo, what the hell is this doing here? Wouldn't it be crazy if we just joked around about this? Instead of like, I suffer severely from hemorrhoids. It's probably the drummer.
Probably.
yeah.
No.
A lot of sitting on a stool. They'll get it.
Hans, what else this week? Any new girlfriends or anything like that? You roll, I must admit that you roll with a lot of young ladies. People notice.
Yeah, I talked to some of the hottest girls in Austin comedy.
Yeah, you're in Austin comedy. What are you
I'm
talking
one of the
about at
hottest
shows?
girls.
Do you mean?
Like they just talk to me. Like we have really good conversations. Sometimes we even hug.
Whoa! My goodness gracious, that's exciting stuff right there. What do you think's happening? You think there's a boom happening? Isabella was talking about. You think a lot of girls are starting to be attracted to the new Asian bad boys? The old bad boys. If you offend them, they'll fucking put a clip of you on the internet. You know what I mean?
I think like women are getting more masculine, so they're like, oh look, a man that's sort of like a woman.
There you go.
That's so true.
That's what I'm talking about.
Keep switching those genders. It's just good for me, you know.
Yes.
Absolutely. Plays right into your whole game. I love it. How's the writing process been going for you? That's fun?
It's been good. Honestly, I should write more, but it's like so hard because Austin is such a party all the time. Like I've had more fun here just partying and playing Catan, getting to know comedy girls.
He's playing board games?
Play board games.
Yeah, that's that Rockstar lifestyle. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like we play Catan every night, and it's like, it's chill. It's not like so much loud music. It's just like people just communicating with each other.
Wow.
Yeah.
think you're talking about cocaine. You're talking about cocaine. That's what's
Are you guys doing coke and playing Catan? Because that would be pretty fucking great.
We should take acid and do coke with Catan.
Do cocaine.
cocaine. Yeah, you just flip. Little
No,
Freudian.
don't do acid. Do coke and play Settlers of Catan, dude. That'd be nuts.
You go to war with me? You motherfuckers!
I love it. I love it, Hans. Every single week, you're absolutely killing it. We love you. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
We're going back to the bucket. Back to the bucket we go. We're having fun here tonight. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Okay.
The comedians have been good.
They've been pretty good so far. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Gabriel Kerr, everyone. Gabriel Kerr.
You know, we've never had it where people like the comedians doing better than worse.
Yeah. No, people want to see people fail. People want to see blood up here.
I think this guy's wearing an Under Armour t-shirt, long hair.
Oh, we know this guy.
He was just on. He's back, everybody. The luck of the bucket for Gabriel Kerr, everyone. Make some noise for Gabriel.
What's up, everybody? My name is actually pronounced Jason Lubo. It's Tony's show. So I'm a dad, which I'm not sure I need to say that anymore. I feel like the love handles and the man tips are kind of giving that away. I have two beautiful daughters. They're too pretty, honestly. Not like I want to fuck them. That's not what I'm trying to say. Just makes me a little suspicious of their mother. You know, like who's really the father of those kids? Because at best, I'm a 6 or Galveston 9. Now it's on the straight scale, obviously. On the gay scale, I'm like a 14. Especially if you have daddy issues. You think the hair you can see is luscious? Oh, this trend continues. It flows down my back, cascades over my ass like I'm a Shetland pony.
Gabriel Kerr. A new minute from Gabriel Kerr. Gabriel, you were on the show last week, right?
2 weeks ago.
Okay, 2 weeks ago. You're back. Wearing some tight-fitting clothes tonight, huh?
I did this for you.
What did you do, sneak into my closet?
No, they're too long.
We know for a fact you're 6'2". We found this out 2 weeks ago when you said you were 6'4".
You said you were 5'9", and we didn't measure you. I noticed.
Yeah, well, why would we waste our time measuring me? You guys want to measure me? All right, let's fucking Yoni! Yoni, get up. Yoni, bring your camera. Bring it all. Bring the tape measure and your camera. How about a big hand for Yoni, everybody?
Yes. Best barbecue.
It's a lot of butt grab there.
Yo, why is Tony built like the alien from American Dad?
5'9.5".
Still 6'2".
6'2", and I'm 5'9.5", you big faggot. Oh, wow. Piece of shit. But we never mentioned you, Tony.
Yeah, you must feel like a fucking idiot right now.
Gabriel, welcome back to the show.
Cheers.
Now, that was a good set. We also found out 2 weeks ago that you and your lady, you have a kid, but you guys have kept things fresh in the bedroom by adding a Hispanic woman. You guys have regular threesomes. You and the wife participate.
Maybe you are 6'5", dude. Shit like that adds an inch easy.
Hell yeah. How's that been going? It's been 2 weeks since we've seen
Good.
you. You
Yeah,
guys-
in about 30 minutes, my set from 2 weeks ago airs, so we'll see how the marriage goes after that. We'll see.
Hold on, wait a second. What'd you say?
In like 30 minutes, my set from 2 weeks ago will air.
Yeah, actually, it's playing right now.
Yeah.
I was looking while. So your wife is going to see what you talked about right now.
Hopefully not her family.
Right, but she's watching. You told her to watch. Oh, that's cool. She'll enjoy it. She loves you. She supports you. She doesn't want to lose you to this Hispanic lady that just started joining you in the bedroom. She's probably going to play it pretty cool.
Wait, you've been having sex with your wife and the Hispanic lady at the same time?
At the same time, and they go down on each other and they do shit.
Oh, well, what the fuck was her? What's her problem? That Dan's got a video.
I know all about it. Yeah.
You just got a video?
No, he invited me and then we went and it was weird and we left.
Okay, that's improv by Red Band, everybody. That's some of that fucking real good shit right there. So let's talk about it. How's it been going the last 2 weeks? Anything new? Any developments?
No.
So it's just been one steady. So how many times have you guys had a threesome since the last time we saw you? What's your 2 week average on threesomes?
3 or 4?
Wow, so you do like 2 a week.
This is preposterous.
Wow.
This is absolutely preposterous. Your marriage is going to fail. You can't do that. It's against God's code. What you're doing is wrong. It's a sin.
It's probably illegal in Texas.
Nah, everybody would be pretty pumped on it.
I think the marriage was gonna fail, and then that
Marriage is
happened, right? I mean, maybe not fail, but if you keep it exciting. Let me ask you this: what's the order of events in a threesome like that? Do you just lay down and see what happens, and or how does it go? Like, what's the first move? Do they start kissing each other? Do you kiss one of them?
It depends. Depends on the night.
Okay.
Depends on who's drunkest.
Okay, so you guys drink a lot, and then just shit goes.
You know what's
down.
funny? You look like if Jesus survived the crucifixion and then became like a bit of a has-been.
Yeah. It's true. If the nails couldn't hold Jesus to the cross.
Now, was your girlfriend nervous about it when you told her what happened tonight? Or was she like, oh, why'd you say anything? Because you were hesitant about talking about it.
No, her family's cool. My wife's family is from the deep south, so that's more the concern.
Right, that the family would find it on Kiltony. They're not going to find
Yeah.
it. Shit.
No, they're not watching.
People in the deep south don't like the show at all. Anyway,
They liked your other video, though.
what?
They like your other video, though.
You like my what? Oh, my video. Yes, thank you
Your
so
most
much.
famous video.
Like what? The Snoop roast? Oh, that video. Okie dokie. Yeah, that one. I love it. How's work been going? What do you do for work again?
This.
Oh, just a full-time stand-up comedian.
He has a rich wife.
Damn, dude, she's paying for you and your fucking other ladies? Yo!
Incredible.
Yeah, I see it. I see it a little. That's why you got those tight-ass pants on. I see that thing. You see it?
Oh,
I get
yeah,
it.
there it
I
is.
get it.
Look at that. Those Adidas have 4 stripes on them. Look at that fucking thing.
It's presenting itself.
Oh my goodness gracious. That is powerful. Fucking,
Damn, dude, that type of dick. That's once in, I mean, that's crazy. You got that. One like my lifetime. For sure.
of course, this guy's an animal. He's like one of the wildlings from Game of Thrones, this fucking guy. Okay. So, Gabriel, what's something that we didn't talk about last time you were on the show that we'd find interesting about you? You thought about that at all?
I have. I thought about what the fuck else I would talk about
Yeah.
after that. I don't know.
You don't know? Do you have any talents or anything? You ever?
I do stand-up comedy.
Okay, other than stand-up comedy, sure. We've been doing the show a long time. I know that you do stand-up. It's okay. What else? Anything else? Are you a strong guy? You seem big.
Yeah,
How many times do you think you could lift a midget up in the air like that?
Just one midget?
Yeah, just one midget.
Till I pass out. All night.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, Cody, come on down here. We have a guy here from the Yellow Rose and Red Rose. We're gonna figure out exactly how strong Gabriel Kerr is. Coming up on the door. I'm doing it with you. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so here's how we're gonna do this. By the way, big so much for Cody from the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. All right. Now like that. We're gonna do it like that, but you have to face the audience the whole time. Gabriel's sitting behind you. And we're gonna see, and we're gonna count it all together. Are you guys ready for this? Yeah! 1.
It's fucking dense. It's fucking dense.
Yeah, you were on his belly. I saw that.
Oh my god. Oh my
How many
god.
times can you listen?
None, dude. That was very powerful.
You said you can lift him until you pass out. I almost passed out at
He cheated. I was sitting on his titties the whole
Yeah.
time.
Oh shit, Cody. Goddamn.
I already made a joke about my titties. Yeah.
This is how cool the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose is. Cody's one of the managers there, so if you ever do anything shady to one of the girls fucking under the table, he's under there watching you the whole time. He's keeping an eye on you, making sure you're not fucking. Cody, you got some admission cards? Throw some of those out to the audience and see if you can throw cards farther than Michael Lair can throw.
Yeah.
There you go. I'm sure the lesbians in the front want strip club cards. They love that shit.
Well, I would imagine, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I like him.
D-Madness, did you say something?
Did I say something?
I thought I heard you say Tony. Was that my imagination?
No, I didn't say anything, but
Damn, I had one of your phantom like hearing things or something like that right then.
whatever was going on, whatever just happened, I kept my eyes closed.
Cody, how do you like managing here? Share the mic with. By the way, you guys would make a hell of a comedy duo. By the way, this is. I said Game of Thrones earlier. Now it's Game of Thrones, motherfucker.
It's like Aquaman and Aqua Boy.
We got the Mountain and Tyrion fucking Lannister over here. Cody, how do you like Yellow Rose, Red Rose, and everything?
Actually, I love it, and I've been doing it for about 5-6 years, and I couldn't ask for more. I work for some of the best people of Austin, and it's like one big family.
How tall are you? Yoni, where's your tape measure? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Yoni. You don't have to.
4'4".
4'4". Fuck yeah, dude.
Fun size.
I
Yeah,
love it.
4'4" is pretty. You probably. Yeah.
I don't lose
Pretty good. 4'4" is good.
I love it. You work in a strip club for like a half a decade. You probably get around, huh? The girls, they probably feel comfortable around you. You're like a little Ewok, you know what I mean?
if you call it that, if you say that.
Our friend Brad Williams, very famous comedian, he has a huge dick, and he's a small guy. How big is your dick?
Good question, Red Band.
I couldn't tell you. I can't. I don't want to lie.
Yes.
It's like a little Abe Lincoln. He doesn't want to tell a lie up here. I love it. It's like honest Babe Lincoln.
It won't disappoint you. I know that.
Yeah, I bet you would. I bet you wouldn't disappoint. I absolutely love it, man. You ever do anything on stage before? You do any like arts or anything like that?
I haven't actually. Like a few years ago, I did do Baby New Year for Willie Nelson. I wore a diaper for him. But other than that, like I've never done it.
You ever do karaoke? No, nothing like that. You never sing.
I don't think a voice like mine would sound good.
Really?
Yeah.
You sound fantastic. How many of you think you could do karaoke? Come on, what are you gonna sing for us tonight? What's a song that you know? You must know a song, right? You sort of know some song, right?
That's fucked up.
Somewhere over the rainbow. How helpful.
You want to go on the rainbow with me?
What's that?
You want to go across the rainbow with me?
No, I don't. No, I don't. You fuck dudes? You hook up with dudes sometimes?
No.
Okay, alright.
Wait.
I was gonna hook him up with fucking Spiegel from earlier. What's his name?
Oh, that would be the couple of the year.
Yeah, dude.
I could probably change his mind if you would come see me at Yellow. I'll change his mind for him.
Yellow Rose, that's where people can find you.
Yes, sir.
I love it, man.
5 days a week.
I love it. 5 days a week. This guy works a fucking long schedule.
Yes, sir.
I love it. Absolutely. You're the man, Cody. Thank you so much. How about a big hand for Cody, everybody? The yellow rose, the red rose. Cody, take one of these joke books. That's for you. Cody got a full-size joke book. Cody got one of the big joke books. That's one of the big ones. Come on, make some noise for Cody, everybody.
Hey. My girlfriend's like 2 inches taller.
This show is chaos.
Cody's got badass, bro. I hope he's dancing. I hope I get down to Yellow Rose. That guy's twerking.
Hell yeah.
He's got junk in that fucking trunk.
He's the guy that goes into the bathroom to see if you're doing cocaine underneath the stall. He's like, stop it!
Jesus Christ. You're out of control.
Not to interrupt though, but can I have another Chronic Coke, please?
Oh, yeah, I would love to have another Crown and Coke.
Absolutely, yeah. I'll take one too. We love Crown. Crown Royal with Coca-Cola. The best of Canada, Crown Royal. They made that for the Queen from England. She came to visit Canada for the first time. Perfect comedic timing on that one, D-Madness. Anyway, all right, Gabriel. Well, so much fun. You were able to lift a midget 9 times. We'll always know that was it.
I probably would have gotten a free. Yeah, you did the right thing to not get actually exhausted. You know, because ain't the drop.
Yeah,
I was worried about that. I was afraid Ryan was going to take over and he was going to go until he couldn't drop those. Yeah.
And had you kept going much longer, I would have physically died from
You
life.
would have hit those last teams with that midget, this show would have gone.
One more time for Gabriel Kerr, everybody. There he goes. He's a Gabe K comedy. Yeah. We got another wild time. Eliezer Villarreal. Elizer Villarreal. Shane's gonna go pee. Elizer Villarreal, ladies and gentlemen, is your next comedian. Oh, damn. Shane, hurry up. This guy looks interesting as fuck. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Elizer Villarreal.
Thank you, Austin, Texas. Let's start with the good news. Carl Jr. has a deal right now. You get a $5 meal deal. You get gift certificate. Lets you lick a homeless guy's asshole for free. You don't have to pay them. There are probably homeless people here in Texas. A word that has 2 meanings. Homoerotic is encoded. The word is Twinkie. A Twinkie is a golden colored, pink-filled homosexual meaning of the Puerto Rican. It's also a dick-shaped snack treat that goes in your mouth and explodes. It is homophobic and homoerotic. I lived in North Hollywood, in Los Angeles, a magical place where crystal meth vaporizes into thin air. Anyone can breathe it. It looks like fog. It's a public utility provided by Los Angeles. It's a unique place. It's the San Fernando Valley. I forget my brother what it's called because I lived there too long. The free man fucked up my life. So, thank you. Thank you.
Eliezer. How do I say your name? Elizer?
Eliezer.
Eliezer?
Eliezer, it's Mexican. Eliezer.
Eliezer?
Eliezer.
Eliezer.
My first name's Jesus, but it's just too passionate.
What does that mean?
Eliezer means in the court of God, it's usually based. It means with the help of God. If you can't say the name, it's because the anti-Semitic Jewish people.
Jesus Christ.
It's fucking
Wait,
true.
what was the name? Let me give it a shot. It's like the sword of Excalibur for racists.
Eliezer.
It's just Excalibur, I guess.
Eliezer.
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 I love
People
it.
get it.
How old are you, Eliezer?
I'm 42 and you're younger than me?
Jesus Christ.
I have a shitload of gray hair because LA. That is LA.
Why do you look so old?
I did some time in jail.
You did?
Yeah,
What did you do? What did you do time for?
I don't want to say it because it got expunged. So it'd be really stupid for me to say it until I know.
Well, I mean,
It got expunged.
Hold on, it could have been raped.
I got these fucking criminals over here clapping. Like, oh, I got it spun.
Let's hold the applause. We're not sure what it was.
California is one of a handful of states that lets you expunge criminal crimes, and it would just be stupid for me to say.
What do you do for work, Eliezer?
I used to be a production assistant for a long time, but now here in Texas, I just got a job. Project manager for a accounting company.
Okay.
They're paying for my name.
I love it.
40,000 a year.
I love it.
I was a production assistant for 10 years. I'm best pathetic.
Yeah.
Fucking pathetic.
You live here now.
I live in Brownsville, Texas. I've been here.
How long did you move? How long did you move here? All right. We don't need to share our addresses on this show, guys.
Hermano.
Yeah, right on the street.
That was a good cut, hermano.
All right, I know you don't want to mention what the crime was, but would Special Victims Unit have?
No.
All right, well, then we're good. Then you can clap for them.
I do want to clarify. You can't expunge crimes that are sex rape,
Oh, sick.
that are crimes with a minor, that are involving a firearm, or that result in a crippling and you can't
Oh, all right.
those crimes.
Nice.
If you're dying of curiosity, Google.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna regret that.
It was fucked up. Hey, it was fucked up what I did. I learned my lesson. Jail is not fun. Please check your mental health if you're having issues. Please. Don't go to jail.
That's very sweet.
Don't go to jail, dude. It sucks.
Wouldn't that be crazy if, like, you saved somebody's life, like, on this show? Like, it was just one fucking guy. I don't even know. He, like, had a half-decent set in the middle of a Kill Tony episode. And I finally got my mental health checked out, and I feel so much better now. It was totally about to kill people until the middle of Kill Tony. Eliezer Villery
I'll tell you what, it was right after that giant guy bench pressed a midget. I knew I needed to make a change. And then some sexual predator told me to.
It was not sex-based.
I'm joking. Everyone knows it's not that.
Grand Theft Auto.
You can't help it, can't you?
Grand Theft Auto.
No, it was fucked up. What I did was fucked up, but it's just bad. It's not funny.
But you were a little under. I bet it's funny. I'm certain.
I know we
I get. You could literally say the most atrocious crime.
Was it hate crime? Was it hate crime? Oh shit, dude.
No. We should probably
sit down.
I tell you what got me, I took a plea deal before the preliminary hearing, which is insane.
Yeah.
Because that was on the table.
I hope it's just DUI.
No. That's fucked up shit. Which I'm trying to find the humor in it. I'll get to that point.
I think you're good. I don't need it.
I'll get to that point where I'm sharing it with people. It's just.
How long were you in jail for?
My sentence was 1 year. I did 6 months.
Okay, what was that like? Well, tell us some of the
I
details.
was in Wayside, bro. You remember the Wayside?
No.
That is.
Is that the school from Saved by the Bell?
Oh, wait a second. Was your crime having to do with the bell?
It's like a guy gonna come in and try to get you, and you're like,
Oh, Wayside is maximum security prison or jail. It's LA County Jail, and it was on this Discovery show. Before I went to jail, it was on this Discovery show called America's Next.
oh shit! Wait, did you watch it on that?
I watched it on Netflix.
Bro, that's everybody's worst nightmare. Like while I'm watching those, I'm like, fuck, I hope I never end up there. You did?
And then I ended up there, and I'm like, wow, it's just in the shower. Fucked up your head, dude. Didn't get you right. So the ankles all fucked up. The clocks have like cages on them to remind you you're in your time is fucking in jail.
The cages have clocks on them?
Clocks. They put cages on the
They did have those cages on cocks in my school.
fuck with you. All the,
So,
the windows are like this, and they're pointed at an angle, so you can't see straight out, and that fucks with your head. If you want to see stuff,
Shit, but you can't see anything?
that fucks you up. And I know all those shit because I saw that Discovery show. And then I ended up in that. Dude, I was in the Thunder
Did anybody assault you or threaten you?
I did get corrected.
Who threatened you? What race?
No.
threatened you?
I
Tell
got
us the
corrected.
race. We don't need to know the details. Just tell us the
I was
race.
with the homies. I'm with the homies. I'm a resident because I'm not affiliated, so I was with the homies. And I
When
would
you say the homies, what do you mean?
just,
Okay, I got it.
there's homies, there's whites, and there's blacks.
Oh,
the buttholes.
I was with the homies.
okay.
And I guess back in the day, the blacks used to be dominant at a county jail. But now the homies run that shit. That's it. That's how it goes in LA.
That's it. Numbers
I
are.
was lucky. When
The homies gentrified the LA.
They
Let me
got in there.
Let me ask you this: if a white guy like me got sentenced to a year in there, and I dropped the soap on day one, minute one,
What is this, a fantasy? You fucking weirdo. Listen to Tony, he's like, tell me what would happen to me if I was in your jail.
They would love you. They would love you. Now, you're beautiful whites, and the raping thing is kind of over. I was told that. Nowadays, it's like Disneyland.
what does that mean?
All the hardcore shit is over. You used to be able, if you're doing more than 5 years, you get a girlfriend. They call them girlfriend.
Right.
But what happened is people would come out and they lose all the respect. And so that shit stopped 10, 15 years ago.
Are you sure they just didn't tell you this because they didn't want to rape you?
I did.
They're like, no, buddy, it's over. It's just in movies.
No,
and
it's
shit."
over, bro. It's over. To me, I would tell them I was in there for like 6 months. They would like laugh me off. You're on vacation. Shut the fuck up.
Right.
There's just like this mentality of like that stuff doesn't happen anymore.
So 6 months in prison, what was the thing you were most excited about doing? What was your favorite thing? Was it fresh air?
The yard was good. They put me in the chicken coops, which are like 90 birds in a building. And yard was good, and we had vending machines outside.
No, I mean like.
Are you sure stand-up is your... like, what the fuck, dude?
I was in LA for years. I did stand up maybe 8 or 9 times the whole time. I was so stoned.
When you were in prison?
No, in LA.
Oh, I got
did the open mic.
Right. Did you do any? Did you get up in like front of the chow house in jail or whatever?
No. No, I just really hated being there. I kind of tried to make friends, but I was from Chicago. I'm an outsider.
Right.
Stepping away, I was an outsider.
Right.
And I got corrected, I would say, maybe 30 days into it.
For what?
I don't want to say exactly.
Come on, give us something to work
I'll
with
just
here.
say I broke the rule. It's kind of a simple rule. I broke it, and I got broke off. Dude. I got broke off. That's how it works in jail.
What does that mean? You got broke
I
off?
got jumped like 3 times.
Oh, you did.
Yes.
Oh my
Did you
god.
call safety, or did they get thrown out first?
They had fun. They wanted the quiet guy to get beat up. The quiet guy got beat up. I stood my ground. I got a couple of licks in there. I gave somebody a black eye.
Nice.
I was bleeding from my nose. Then they go, all right, let's give him a nickname. Let's give him a nickname. What do we call him? Let's call him Blowjob. And I was like, no, not Blowjob. I don't want a jail nickname. This is Blowjob.
Is that true?
That is true, because what led me to jail is kind of a funny story. But that's...
Come on. You gotta tell us something here. What do we gotta do?
I go to jail. I worked at it was like this adult sex shop. They had video booths.
Okay.
And they had glory holes.
They had what?
Glory holes.
Door
Sorry,
In North Hollywood, I've been there.
Jason's. Yeah. You're a regular room.
Okay. You stay on this. What did they have there?
Video booth.
Okay.
Back in the day.
And what did you do at this place?
I was a janitor. I was punishing myself. Because I went to film school, and so it made sense to me to clean up common piss. Sorry, it's not called glory holes. It's called ventilation.
Okay, sure.
And just shit hit the fan one night, and wait,
How did the shit hit the fan? Of all the things that would hit the fan in a place like that, I thought shit would be the last
Here's the
bottle.
thing. Here's the thing about that place. The kind of gays that would come in there were not like fun, happy gays that adopt Asian kids and shit like that. It was hard. Crunchy motherfucking gays, methed out, cracked out, snapped out, big muscles, good for you to suck on.
Mean gays. Mean gays.
These hard fucking gays, dude.
Hard as a rock right now. Keep going.
Not your like TV version of a gay.
They're like
This was like
Joe Rogan. Gays.
One night.
Go ahead.
One night a guy came in, to be really disrespectful, and just words were exchanged. Things got a little too crazy, and I'm trying to get him to leave the store. This is one of those stores, by the way, where crazy shit would happen. I would call 911.
Sure. But what?
Nothing.
Yeah, no one shows up. We know. What'd you do that night?
I do want to talk about this.
It's okay.
Well, if you
It's
did
bad.
Okay, well, tell us about it.
He used the glory hole. He goes, he doesn't want to leave the store. He's on meth or something. His eyes are like red and blurry. And he doesn't want to leave the store. And I get fed up. And I go, you got to get your faggot ass out of here. And he goes, shit. He looks at me and goes, you're the faggot that cleans up after him.
Oh, shit.
And that was it. I'm trying to push him out. He's pushing me. Things get out of control. And
did you hit him with the cum pop?
I was just thinking this.
He would have like reproduced like a gremlin if you hit him with that.
Just a bunch of just a bunch of smaller ones, like Cody-sized ones of that guy would pop up, just like, hey, here's some cards to the show.
You're like, oh, you made a big mistake.
If it was after midnight, that would happen. We were right about to close. I was like losing my patience. I was really addicted to marijuana. I wanted to smoke because I wasn't smoking. I was fucked up. So things got a little out of control. They called the cops. The cops did the whole thing. I did 6 months.
You did 6 months, but that was what you did 6 months for?
Yes.
God damn it, that shit-talking guy in a cum booth?
Yes.
Wow.
Dude, me working in a corner shop was like an alcoholic working at a bar. Dude, it was such a bad idea in retrospect.
Jesus, if I would have been the judge in that case, I would have been like, it says here, you were cleaning up cum and this guy came in and you assaulted him. I sentence you to more of your normal life.
Hey, Tony, actually, I'm actually in a movie that was recorded at that place he's talking.
Wow.
It's called Purrs by Felicia Michaels. I was actually recording
They shot some Shameless too. They shot a little bit of Shameless. That place is fun.
Alicia, you're a very, very interesting individual. I implore you to start talking about some of this stuff on stage. It's definitely going to be what sets you apart and what makes you different. And, you're very compelling, very interesting to listen to. It took you a while to get a lot of information out of you, but when we did, it was worth it.
Thank you.
Alicia Villarreal, I'm going to give you a big joke book, dude. Take it, bro. He's got it. Alicia Villarreal. Yep. Time for another regular. You guys want another regular? This is my fucking homie. This guy famous for his incredible joke writing ability and roasting skills. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody. Come on, here we go. You can play some for David. Oh, here he is.
Yeah. I grew up with anxiety, and I finally realized the reason that I had anxiety is because weekly my mom would tell me that she wished she didn't have kids. And I'm like, bitch, I wish I was born to a white family.
Like, do you know how mad I was when I saw the movie Blindside? I'm like, nigga, that should have been me. What the fuck? Like, I could have played football. I want to live with a white family, eat casserole every night, and think about killing my mom because my skateboard wheels are broke. All right, thank y'all.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, doing it again. Another brand new minute every single week. This guy, an unstoppable force.
Yeah, man.
Welcome back, David.
We got you. About Shane back.
Yep, Shane's back.
Well, you drinking beer like you was born in a trailer.
Yes. Yeah, I came here to get fucked up. It's Bud Light. You can drink it. I'm fun. Guys, I can drive home from
Where you from, Shane?
Pennsylvania.
Okay, the Bud Light makes sense now.
Yeah.
What part of
Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania. Stand up.
Is that West or East Pennsylvania?
Central Pennsylvania.
Wow, that's great. How far from Hershey?
Half hour.
Okay, I love Hershey. Okay, yeah.
Hershey's great.
Yeah,
Of course, Red,
so
man. That nigga said he like Hershey.
Yeah. It smells like food in the air. Wow. Red Band smells like food in the air. It does. So the version be brilliant thing with Ryan Redband.
Goddamn, boy.
Hell yeah. It also smells like chocolate everywhere David Lucas goes. So that's pretty exciting.
So you got a lightning strike on your chest.
Yeah.
Every time lightning strike near your house, it turn gay.
See,
every time you walk around, it sounds like thunder is happening.
What you say, Shane? You got something?
Nothing. It would have been funnier in the moment.
All right.
I was gonna say Gatorade.
Shane, you look like
is Gatorade. Don't do me.
He's doing it.
I got to.
All right, go ahead.
You look like the dog from Family Guy.
He got you good on that one.
By the way, that's Ari Shafir.
What happened?
Nothing. You're good. Keep doing jokes. What'd you say?
Oh,
That's hilarious.
Oh, shit.
You look like you gained a lot of weight since last month. And truthfully, you look like you're going to pass away soon. You have cellulite in your arms.
You really do those.
Is that funny? Is that a funny joke?
Those arms, they are doing something.
I told you I'd make fun of you.
And I'm still stronger than Aquaman. I could probably lift that midget more.
You think?
I'm almost positive.
I'll arm wrestle you right now.
Do it. He's coming down. He's coming
What are they
down.
cheering for? I don't even know.
There's no, that midget, I told him, that midget, he's built like a fire hydrant, dude. That guy's heavy as hell. He's a little wrecking ball, dude. You don't want to fucking try to lift him up. Atlas Stone, that's what we call him down the strip clubs.
He's probably gone now. He's probably fucking girl.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Look at this.
Heavy.
What I gotta do? 9?
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah.
This the heaviest short. Fuck, bro, where your weight at? You got rocks in
The
this
look on David Lucas's face. Hey, I've been working with David for years. I've never seen the look he just gave me. Realize how many nobody was.
Yeah, I could probably press your ass, but
His face saying, help! Help!
Yoni, I really hope you got that on that camera
Bruh.
over there. So David, I'm on this side of David. There's a look of panic like I am in over my head.
bro, shit. I
The
did
only thing that
arm,
wasn't over your head was Cody.
bro. I did arm day today, bro. I said
You did what?
arm day.
Yeah, you lifted too much. Is that why you couldn't take them
Yeah,
off?
I did curl
You
today.
did arm day. You did fucking press, thigh, and leg day today. That's what you did.
I'm the strongest fat. No, bro.
He did fucking weight day today. He's like, I can't lift them.
I'm the strongest fat guy, y'all.
No, you're not. The strongest fat guy lifted him fucking 9 times.
Wait. Let's see how many times Cody can lift David. Oh my god!
That is. What you probably like, what, 190 pounds? Bro, you
135.
135.
70 pounds less than what you thought.
You weigh more than Tony Hinchcliffe.
That's not true. That's not true.
Hey, Dirty, you want to pick up Tony?
You guys laughing at? What the fuck are you fucking people
I can
laughing
pick up Tony. Do it.
at? You want to do it?
Do it. Woo! Wait. His feet gotta come off the ground. Whoa!
So stupid. I'm 150 pounds, you retard. Lift the midget, for Christ's sake. You pretend like I'm less than the midget.
Alright, take it easy on the M word, bro.
It's too concentrated, he's saying.
You gotta do it.
Sort that thing around.
Yeah, there you go, you son of a bitch.
It's way too concentrated.
I weigh 20 pounds more than that fucking midget.
Nigga,
I don't know.
I told you, dude. He's built like a fire.
I wrestled in high school and college, bro.
I mean, you have trouble with this guy. Meanwhile, I step up to you. You get that, like, mom with the child underneath the car, adrenaline. You're like, yeah. Tony, I can lift Tony.
Did you like that a little?
No, I didn't at all. Actually,
You didn't like getting tossed around a little?
No, I really, truly didn't, because I saw him try to lift a guy that was less than me. He struggled.
You didn't like getting
Meanwhile, I'm about to touch the fucking lights and fucking guys. I mean, like, I'm about to fall. I felt as in control as Michael Laird driving around on fucking Rainy Street. Oh, shit. That was wild, dude.
No, I don't know what it is. I don't know what they consider gravity. It's hard to pick up.
Yeah, no, it's true.
No, that shit weird, bro. It's like picking up a sandbag.
Yeah. It's like one of the pieces of graphite in Chernobyl.
Yeah, it's weird, bro.
It's like a different element altogether.
It's like, you ever get like confident when you go mulching? You're mulching.
What that mean?
You have to like mulch. You're like, oh, I'll pick up this bag. And, you know, you got
Oh,
shit.
mulch.
You ever have to go mulching? Am I right, folks?
Nigga, you from Mechanicsville, Pennsylvania.
Mechanicsburg. Yeah, let's get it. Yes. I like to bring shows to the streets.
You know what's funny though is, David, I'm realizing right now you're built like a really big midget. You're basically just the world's largest midget.
You got short legs, bro.
Because you have those midget biceps to you. They're like extra thick. You see what I'm talking about?
They both go like the midget chickens.
Yeah.
Shane, you look like a retired PE teacher, nigga. Shut your ass up.
That's how I dress.
What do you think, Cody? Is David a big midget? Would you guys let him join you in the Lollipop Guild or whatever it is? You've been to the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose, right?
Hey, I got left at the Yellow Rose by your owner. John.
You said by your owner.
How'd you get left there?
So after Kill Tony 500, he was like, let's go to the Red. He was like, let's go to my strip club. I was like, all right, fuck, let's go to the strip club. So we went to the Red Rose first, and he was like, all right, enough of beer. And then we went to the Yellow Rose. I think we went out back to smoke, and when we came back, we didn't see no party bus.
Oh shit!
It was like 8 of us, and we had to get like an SUV and scrunch up in that motherfucker.
Damn! Look at that. First world problems. You get left at the strip club. Jesus Christ! Man, when I came back, there was no party bus. I went on Yelp. I'm like, fuck this place. Jesus Christ! I love it.
Now he gotta be strong, though, bro. You gotta be strong.
You a strong guy, Cody? You ever had to throw anybody out of the yellow rose? Never,
Like when
right?
you grab
What
it,
a story that would be. Where the guy, he's like, I was just staring. I tried to finger a lady, and then some guy, fucking guy came out, he fucking ragdolled me, dude. I thought I was gonna fuck him up.
I love it.
Hell yeah.
Like,
What,
you
look like
look like, dude.
I'm black, man. I'm black.
All right.
Y'all ever seen that movie about that Army Ranger who got stuck over in Afghanistan?
Marcus Luttrell.
Marcus Luttrell. If y'all know Marcus Luttrell, then
Yeah, true. Everybody will get it. I do kind of look like a Navy SEAL. I actually do look like I do have PTSD.
you look like an old Navy SEAL.
Yeah, I look like a guy who saw some things that got fat. Well, it's because I do have fat, I'm depressed.
No. Like your face looks like you should be a big nigga, but then like you're like 170.
No, he's a big boy. He's a big boy.
How about you?
Stand up and show him what the fuck is up.
He's got that Walmart shit.
Yeah, dude. Look at this shit.
Pick him up. I can pick him up.
Can't pick him up.
Yeah, you got up there looking like Larry Bird. Big ass white dude.
Yeah.
White dude.
He's all good. Larry Bird's on Navy SEAL. Keep going, dude.
Yeah, that's incredible. It's another compliment.
Yeah, you like that dude.
Well, that's just being regular friends.
Yeah, we friends now. I found out he was racist. I'm like, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's the kind of white people I like. I like honesty.
Yeah.
I like Jesus Christ. All right.
Yeah, you guys are all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been another segment with the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody. There goes Cody again. David Lucas, my man. On to the next one we go. Back to the bucket. Should we get a lady out of this bucket, huh? Haven't gotten one up yet tonight. Sorry to Tyler. Okay, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Miss Amy D or Amy O. Miss Amy O? This is going to be interesting. There's a lot of bad writing on this piece of paper.
Yeah, this is going to be, you're going to want to sit down. This is going to be an insane person.
A lot of rough handwriting here. Here she comes.
Yes, she's going to be insane.
Oh my goodness.
I called it just from her name. I saw her name.
Make some noise for Miss Amy O.
Welcome to my party! Y'all showed up! Thank you! Hey! I don't know what time it is. They took my phone, but I've been dying to get on this show. You're so cute up close. Hey, I'm from Johnstown. Yes!
Only he knows where that is.
Hey, you guys, I'm 61 years old, the same age as Barbie. I was born in 1959. And guess what, guys? This is Victoria's Secret, and this is Bluebell. But Barbie, she had all those things naturally, but no vagina. That's my favorite part of my body. You know, y'all been moping about the pandemic, and being locked down for a whole fucking year. But you guys paid my rent at the Texas Department of Criminal Justice for 6 weeks short of 13 years for a $20 box of crack. Yeah! Ian Richards was trying to win again. You know what I'm saying? From 92 to 05, y'all paid my fucking rent. Hey, thank you! Thank you!
Miss Amy O, what a bundle of energy you are.
He did 6 months. I did 13 years. I could do this like all night. You know what I'm saying? I could tell you some stories.
Wow, long.
Wait, you did 13 years?
6 weeks short of 13 years. You don't listen very well. Heck,
You were in the great.
In my defense, you really don't talk very well.
You gotta be young to listen fast.
Hold on, listen, Miss Amy O, let's slow it down a bit. Let's just take a beat here. I've always wondered what it would be like if the mother from Requiem for a Dream was on the show.
Can we take a second to acknowledge you're wearing a jean jacket t-shirt? Oh, this is incredible.
It is unbelievable.
Wait, yeah.
Good eye, good eye, Nick.
I live in New Braunfels. I wanted to represent.
Oh my goodness. So let's talk about this, Miss Amy. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Well, actually, back in the day when I started this, we used to just plagiarize everybody's shit, like back in the Richard Pryor 70s days. And then I redid it again, getting up on when I had some real shit to talk about that you guys can't steal from me. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn the funny stuff on my own.
Holy shit, you're a wild one.
Hey, I listen to so much comedy, I might even copy your shit by mistake. You know what I'm
Whoa, look out. Okay, so when was the first time you did stand-up? What year? What are we talking about?
Was it something I said Richard Pryor did the whole mud boat routine?
Like, if you had to guess the year,
Well, when I made parole or before in prison? What do you mean?
Hold on.
I was in prison for 13 years and kept me from getting my face cut.
Okay, what year did you go to prison?
1992 to 2005.
Wow.
I've been out for 16 years. I've been parole 16 years.
Can't imagine that. You had to see Pulp Fiction 11 years after it came out. That's incredible.
I just had dinner at Bonsai's. It used to be Hollywood Video in New Braunfels, and I used to just go there and get all the movies I missed.
Stick with me over here, Miss Amy.
In 05, she was showing. In 05, she was like, the Soviet Union's gone.
And I was going to be on the Jay Leno show because I listen to him every night on my headphones. And
wow, you really are the mother for Requiem for a Dream. This is incredible. I was going to be on Jay Leno. I watched him every night. If you haven't seen Requiem for a Dream, watch it. I have nailed this one to the bone.
For real?
Sigrid, you even dyed your hair sort of red. Look at you. So Miss Amy, hold on, over here. Miss Amy, let's talk about it. So, $1 million question. Why did you go to prison in 1992?
For a $20 rock of crack cocaine that the government sold me?
Wow.
Well, someone working for them.
It looks like they let you have it back right before tonight's show, huh?
Oh no, that stuff made me different. Oh no, it made me hide in closets.
What do you do now?
Well, what I do now is what I'm doing right now. I make people laugh.
No, I mean drugs.
Oh, drugs? Like, sir, being in the world today, there's so much to laugh about and enjoy, you know? Besides, marijuana is not legal, so I wouldn't incriminate myself here on this stage. Anyways,
Adderall? A little bit of Adderall? No, it's definitely an upper. You have so much energy.
But see, uppers make a person like me go down.
Okay.
Yeah, alcohol makes me happy.
Wow. Look at you. What's your drink of choice?
My drug of choice?
Drink of choice.
My drink of choice?
My guess is a warm milk.
One more. Plus cocaine. You got me. Yeah, I did that thing with the A on the end, you know, for a long time. In fact, one of my tattoos here used to be a symbol, but when I stood up, it turned into an egg. So.
Okay, Miss Amy, you have any kids?
I have 3 children. Yes, I do. And they're going to be watching this in a few weeks and saying, I knew she'd get on there. She just showed up to Austin.
You're
the price is right.
You're close with your kids?
I am. I have a son that's selling all of New Braunfels to California right now. He's a realtor in New Braunfels. Okay. And
very proud of your son.
And I got another son that works for Costco. Okay. Selling everything cheap to America.
Oh my God. I mean, people are going to make side-by-side videos of you in Requiem for a Dream from this appearance.
But I have a daughter that we're not going to talk about because she hates me. And how could that be? She never calls either.
Really? Is that true?
Yes.
Why do you think she hates you?
I went to Dallas to see her a few weeks ago and she ghosted me. Yeah, I don't know, maybe.
What a bitch.
Yeah, I know. She thought that Orange Was the New Black is real and that I tried to stay in prison all that time.
Okay.
She thought I didn't like her.
Okay. So how do you make money now?
I'm semi-retired. I met a man 2 years after I made parole and saved up and bought a semi, and it has a tanker on the back, and he drives in the oil field, and I just fucking do all the footwork and live off the money, and I'm kind of retired. Except for I do this. Sometimes I get paid for shows.
Where's he at right now?
He's probably somewhere in New Mexico at a frac tank somewhere, filling up the fluid so we can get that oil.
What do you think of Donald Trump? What do you think of Donald Trump?
Well, that's the thing is, I was in a mixed marriage this whole election last
What do you
time.
mean mixed marriage?
Well, my husband was a Trump fan, and I was born in Pennsylvania.
Yes, dude.
So we don't need to talk about that. It was very confusing.
What you said Jonestown, right? Or Johnstown.
Georgetown.
Yeah, I wish that flood would have got you, huh?
Well, I hadn't been there since I was 4.
Yeah.
So now you live in New Braunfels, and you love it. What do you love about New Braunfels?
It only takes me 2 hours to get to the beach.
Wow.
Yeah.
What I love about New Braunfels is not a whole lot anymore because California.
How often do you come to Austin? How often do you come to the big city of Austin?
Well, I come up here as often as I can. My mother's in nursing care. She has Alzheimer's. Anybody know what that's like? Yeah, have fun of pothead friends. It's the same thing, hanging out with a pothead. But yeah, my mother lives in New Braunfels in a nursing home.
Your mother has Alzheimer's.
And she has my
Does she really have Alzheimer's, or is she looking for any excuse to forget that you're her daughter?
God, that hit home hard. You know, my mother and I have seen famous people all our lives.
Yeah.
Yes.
And my favorite joke, and you asked this question before, but you didn't ask me, but I'm going to tell you my favorite joke is my mother and I, in the 70s at Montgomery Ward's in Wheaton, Maryland, waited in line for Henry Winkler and Ron Howard for us to kiss them.
Wow.
We kissed the Fonz and we kissed Opie from Andy Mayberry. Amy Opie kissed Opie. And my mother to this day may not remember who I am. She may not know if she just ate, but she sure as hell knows she kissed the Fonz.
Really?
Yeah. You never forget that Alzheimer's is something. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah, Alzheimer's is heartbreaking. This whole thing is heartbreaking.
Oh, you don't look the.
This whole thing is
Have another
absolute-
beer.
It really is. Yeah, I'm fucked up, but this is still a tragedy.
I think it's so cool. How often do you do stand-up comedy?
I have a show in San Antonio Saturday night.
Okay, very cool. How often do you do it? Like a couple times a week, or like?
Well, anytime I can get someone to put me in a show.
It seems like it makes you very happy, huh?
It does. Honestly, when I was a stripper, it felt the same way. You know, it felt just like this. I mean, all eyes on me.
Wait a second. How long? Oh, hold on. How long ago were you a stripper?
In Tampa, Florida.
Cody, come back down here one time. Let's do something here. Will you put one of these chairs on this stage for me real quick?
One of the best.
We're gonna.
I didn't know any midgets when I
I will say, I knew she was hot. I knew she was hot.
Ladies and gentlemen, how many do you think we should have Cody sit down, get a lap dance, and decide if she should work at the Yellow Rose, Red Rose? This is gonna be a real audition here. We're gonna see what happens here. Hold on. Save your energy, Amy-O. Cody, get up here, sit in the chair, and then you're going to decide if the Yellow Rose, Red Rose hires Amy-O for one night only. Here we are. All right, here we go. Here's a little lap dance from Amy-O. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. There's a little something back in the days of Theodore Roosevelt right there. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Look out.
Is that it?
Wait a second. These are dance moves we haven't seen since the Great Depression, ladies.
This is gross, Tony. Can we stop this?
What do you mean? Yeah, it is sort of gross. Okay, hold on a second. Amy-O. What do you think, Cody?
Are you supposed to be tipping me?
No. Cody, By the way, I love how far your feet are from the ground, Cody. Put the mic in front of Cody's mouth for a second, Amy. Cody, what do you think? Can she work at the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose?
I mean, yeah, when you hire daytime. I'm joking.
There you have it, folks. Miss ADO just got herself the morning shift at the Red Rose.
7 a.m.
One more time for Cody, everybody. All night long up here fucking hustling like a badass. Make sure you go to the Yellow Rose, Red Rose if you go to any strip club. Miss ADO, I absolutely love your energy. In a weird way, you sort of remind me of my mom, and she was never a stripper, never went to prison, and wasn't so amped up on whatever the fuck you're on. But I love you. Come back again. Sign up again, will you?
I need a book.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Take a fucking big book. There goes Miss ADO, everybody. These books are made from Bowtie, Adrian Cavazos. Thank you so much. How about a hand for this lady helping out? A good spirit right here. She would be my first pick on my softball team. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night, a regular that needs no introduction whatsoever. This is a brand new minute from the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery.
How did my aunt get out of the fucking hospital? Hello, my name is William Montgomery, and my girlfriend caught me shotgunning Slim Fast last night. Your car has a V8 engine? I'm pretty sure you can't replace gasoline with tomato juice. Next. That's the mechanic who's about to lose his job. It kind of doesn't make sense. People always compare Texas barbecue and Memphis barbecue, but enough about the electric chair. I hope to one day be the fun uncle who takes their nieces and nephews to Capitol insurrections. After Richard Branson flew to space, Elon Musk reportedly said, "I'm happy for him as he is happy with our advancements with electric cars." To which Richard Branson said, "Wait, what's that? I can't hear you. I'm in space, bitch."
Another unbelievable new minute from William Montgomery. This guy, a real comedian out there killing everywhere he goes. Unbelievable performance.
I am now dressing up like a high school history teacher.
Yeah.
That's the drip. A lot of people fear that drip.
I went to the mall yesterday and bought these $50 khaki pants.
Ooh, $50. $50 not even the right size.
Yeah, are they a little too long?
They're a little bit like low. They hang low. It seems like there's a lot of space between the bottom. Yeah, dude.
There we go.
You're like the worst homie. The vending machine.
William, what's been going on? How's life going? You got new khakis, you got New Balances.
I know, it's all very exciting stuff. It's all real exciting. I went on a hike earlier and I slept the rest of the day. I hiked for like an hour.
That's great.
And I'm gonna sleep well tonight. I'm fucking exhausted.
Where'd you go for a hike at? Was it like a hiking spot? Was it a popular hiking spot?
It was. I can't remember the name.
And you go up to the top of it?
What the fuck did you just say, Red Band?
That's where Red Band
What
goes.
the fuck did you say that?
That's where Red Band goes on all of his hikes.
Yeah. I worked out. Went to HEB.
There you go. The spot, was there like a lot of steps, and then at the top you could see part of the river, right?
Yeah, there were a bunch of steps down. There's rocks, and you step down.
I know what you're
man,
talking about.
It tired me out.
We've been there. What's that place called? Mount Bonnell, right? Mount Bonnell. All right, Bonnell. I'm gonna get my ass beat for saying Bonnell wrong here in the disrespectful Commissioner Bonnell. William, what else is going on? You're an unbelievable comedian.
Who the fuck just yelled something? Who the fuck was that? No, seriously, who the fuck was that?
Probably that lady.
Yeah, she was
Amy
crazy.
O, yeah. It's actually interesting. Very rarely is anybody a tough follow, but Miss Amy O's energy is hard to.
It was. I was worried when I was watching her. I was like, I'm way too high right now. This is about to be a disaster.
Everybody's too high for Miss Amy O. It's wild. That lady, you have to watch her in slow motion.
You do.
William, how's your life going? You're healthy, you're sober now. You've been sober for what, almost 2 months?
Yeah, almost 50 days, I think. It's, I don't know. I said it last time. It's real fucking boring. I want to be drinking again.
Let's see what gets the louder applause. That was the applause for William's sobriety for 50 days. How about this applause? Shane Gillis has 8 empty Bud Light cans in front of him. There you go. You're doing the right thing. It's about to be 9. Wow. Okay, that's
We
it.
are.
Okay, that's no.
We have fun. We do have fun.
I love it.
Those are some slick New Balances you got
Thank
there.
you so much. I got these for $50 on the internet.
They look good. They look good. They look good.
Yeah, $50 on the internet.
How's your new place in Austin doing? You have a place, you live with your girlfriend, you're here.
Yeah, it's going good. I think I told you, I've been eating now a bunch of the raisin swirl bread.
Oh, yeah, you got
a
off
joke,
of
I just love
alcohol and got addicted to HEB raisin swirl bread every day. So he literally is just plowing through raisin bread like some kind of dirty junkie. He can't get enough of the raisin bread. How many raisin breads are you going through?
Probably 2 loaves a week. There's a bunch of melted butter on top. It is so good.
Multiple loaves per week, ladies and gentlemen.
You deserve it.
I do fucking deserve it.
You stop.
I do fucking deserve it. I'm gonna keep eating it. Nobody's gonna fucking tell me to stop that.
Stop that.
Nobody's gonna fucking tell me to stop eating that fucking bread. I swear to God, I'm not gonna stop eating it. I'm gonna keep eating that shit. I love that stuff. I love that bread. I'll never stop. I'm gonna eat 2 more loaves. I love that shit. It's the best. Yeah. Raisin bread. It's the best. Man, I love it. Raisin bread. Raisin swirl. That's enough.
This is
There's nothing that's going to top that. Ladies and gentlemen, this was tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Woo! William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. How loud can this place get for the great Shane Gillis? Watch every single Gilly and Keats. Look, I say a lot of things. I talk a lot of shit. We say we love our sponsors, everything, right? I'm dead serious. The sketch videos that this guy and his partners have made, Gilly and Keats, are one of the only comedic things that have been made in the last decade worth fucking watching.
I agree.
This man next to me is a genius. Please support their cause and watch his videos. You're going to laugh your fucking ass off. Also, check out Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, available everywhere on Patreon.
suck our dicks. Go our enemies.
But make sure you watch the Gilly and Keeps sketch videos, most importantly. Tell your friends about them. Have viewing parties. Have a blast watching Gilly and Keeps. How about one more time for Shane Gillis, everybody? And guys, this band is unbelievable. Make some noise for him. John Dees on the keyboard. Matt Fioling on guitar. Michael Gonzalez on drums. And on the bass guitar, let him hear you. D-Madness, everybody. We have so much fun here every single week. This shit's been crazy every Monday here in Austin. I love seeing you guys out and about on what's supposed to be an off night like this. We have more fun than most people do on the best night of their year. Red Dan?
Love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Good night, Austin, Texas!
Under new anti-fraud guidelines, KFI's Tammy Trujillo with more. The agency is scaling back on the need for in-person visits after strong public pushback to an earlier version of the policy. Starting April 14th, in-person visits will be required by persons applying for the anti-fraud system if they're applying for retirement, survivors, or auxiliary benefits. If they're changing direct deposit information, and anyone who gets a paper check and needs to change their address. The former Fry's electronics store in Burbank is being torn down. That store closed in 2021. The building will be flattened to make way for a 573-unit multi-family development directed toward media professionals with movie screening rooms, green screens, and production space. And today is National Pet Day. Give a little extra love if you have one, or maybe visit an animal shelter to get one. South that weather from KFI. Sunny and warm today with highs in the upper 80s, around 90 for the IE and AB. Right now, 58 degrees in Huntington Beach, 57 for Laguna Beach, 64 degrees in Malibu, and 62 in San Gabriel. We leave local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Tennis.
Your health, weight loss. Get access to weight loss meds like Ozempic, Zepbound, and pill options if you don't like injections from FutureHealth.com. The meds eliminate hunger and cravings, while Future Health handles the rest. Best results, best price. All online with no insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit FutureHealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week.
Future Health, weight loss.
Based on independent study sponsored by Future Health. Future Health is not a healthcare services provider and is prescribed by discretion.
Hey, it's Dean Sharp here with my friend Sherry Harris, owner of Life Source Water System.
Put your family first and get healthy water today with Life Source. As a mom and a grandmother, it gives me comfort knowing my family has clean, safe water from every tap.
All right, you heard the boss, so call Life Source today. 800-WATER-99. That's 800-WATER-99. Or visit LifeSourceWater.com. Warranty limitations apply. Texting privacy policy, terms and conditions posted at TextPlan.us. Texting enrolls for recurring marketing, text marketing messages. Message data rates may apply or apply. Stop, top, top. I'm an attorney with the Wildfire Recovery
recovery group, and we've been handling wildfire cases since 2015. Southern California Edison is a public utility company. We've determined that Edison is responsible for the Eaton fire in Pasadena. If you suffer damages, you can seek reimbursement for smoke damage, structural damage, loss of your personal property, as well as injuries both to your body and mentally. We've recovered more than $1.7 billion for our clients in utility product wildfire damages. If you're a homeowner or a renter, we may be able to help. The call and consultation are free. Text BURN to 323232 or visit fireattorneys.com. Your consultation is free and there's no obligation. If we don't recover for you, you pay nothing. That's BURN to 323232. BURN to 323232. Attorney advertising paid for by Bellis for Komodo LLP, 2625 Towns Gate Road, Suite 260, Westlake Village, California, 91361. Past results depend upon facts of those cases. Future results will differ based upon different facts.
In today's Marketers Report, Erica Taylor, Chief Marketing Officer of Genentech, weighs in on audio's ability to reach any audience.
Everyone is listening somewhere somehow. So it's a great way to take something very precise in what we're trying to do to reach patients with something that I think we can all agree is somewhat broad in reaching many, many different audiences.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. For better results for every budget, visit iHeartAdvertising.com.
Help keep our community safe and healthy during National Prescription Drug Take Back Day, April 26th. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent drug misuse before it starts. Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart. Diet Pepsi is better than Diet Coke.
I know.
Yeah, why? Have you ever heard anybody ask for a Pepsi and the waitress person say, "Is Diet Coke okay?" I have never heard that. Have you ever heard anybody say, "Wow, that was a good show, Bill"? Bill Handel. Amy, you're up live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI, AM 640.
Phone's blowing up, put you in the driver's seat. Ignore the buzz, keep your eyes on the street. No text back, no scroll, just let it wait. Attention on the road, that's the only way. Phone's blowing up, put you in the driver's seat. Ignore the buzz, keep your eyes on the street. No text back, no scroll, just let it wait.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council. Watch Wheel of Fortune, weeknights at 7:30, only on ABC 7. KFI, AM 640.
Fly me to the moon, let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring's like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you.
This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Up next, Patricia Elton back with us. We're going to be talking about her work, the Dream Class, Know Your Dreams, Know Yourself. And then in our final hour, you can ask her a question about dreams. Or if you want her to interpret one of your dreams, just tell us what it's like. We'll be back with Patricia in a moment on Coast to Coast AM. Tariffs are throwing the global economy into chaos. Potential widespread inflation tied to massive supply chain disruptions is weighing heavily on all of us, but there is a silver lining that most people miss. President Trump specifically exempted gold and silver bullion from these sweetened tariffs. While these new policies are triggering significant financial chaos, the administration preserved your ability to diversify into precious metals. If you're concerned about your savings, have a free consultation with a virtual precious metal specialist. The first step is to text the word COAST 989898 to receive a free, no obligation info kit on gold. Learn how to hold gold in a tax sheltered account. Is it finally time to diversify? With an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, thousands of thankful customers. Text the word COAST to the number 989898. Again, text COAST to 989898 to claim your free info kit right now.
You know the feeling when you're about to cut into a juicy steak and hope it tastes as perfect as it looks? Worry no more. With Chef IQ Sense, it's possible to get it right every time. Now, it's a modern, completely wireless cooking thermometer that eliminates under or overcooking your food. No matter how you cook it, Chef IQ Sense was designed to withstand extreme heat and can even survive in your deep fryer. From grilling to roasting or baking, Chef IQ Sense guarantees that your chicken, meat, or fish will come out exactly to your preferred outcome. Using Chef IQ Sense is so simple. Insert the wireless probe into your food. Choose your desired doneness on the Chef IQ app, and it'll alert you when it's ready. Stay connected and monitor your food from anywhere over Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. So stop the confusion, eliminate the risk, and serve every meal with confidence. Chef IQ Sense works out of the box and with your favorite appliances. You can find the IQ Sense at chefiq.com and save 15% at checkout with code USA at chefiq.com.
And welcome back to Coast to Coast. George Dory with you. Patricia Elton is with us. She was blessed on by our colleague George Knapp 6 years ago. Her book is called The Dream Class, Know Your Dreams, Know Yourself. Patricia is an author, dream analyst. She is a longtime leader of dream training workshops. Is a personal dream consultant to business leaders and celebrities worldwide. Patricia, how are you?
I'm great, George. I'm really happy to be here with you.
Dreams are fascinating. How did you get involved in this?
Oh boy, that's a great question, and it's also a question of my personal journey from childhood. And I talk about it in the introduction in my book. And I had a traumatic experience as a kid, and that's when it started happening. So I could talk at length about that at some point, but maybe now. I was actually kidnapped and molested when I was 5. And the point of being, let's jump right into this, right on the top of the hour here. I can talk about it now so easily, but at the time, I was with a scary guy with a little kid, and it happened to me that I had an experience that some psychologists over the years and different people said, oh, well, it's a dissociation. I heard voices before something actually horrible happened to me. And I heard a voice from above my head. I was down in a ditch. Well, this fellow who was probably 18 had lured me with him to go look for his puppy. And this was in Los Angeles. And I found that I was in this big drainage ditch with him looking for this puppy. And so I was starting to be molested, and I heard a voice above my head as loud as any loud voice. And I said, oh, good, he's here. They're here. And I was just so happy that somebody was there to save me. But in reality, or whatever kind of reality you want to believe, in a regular waking life, there wasn't anybody there. But the guy who had me, I was so believable. He thought that there was somebody there to save me. He took off running. And it was several hours later when I was found by the police. And to this day, I knew I heard a voice. So wherever the voice came from, that's what saved me. So
Did they ever arrest and convict this guy?
They never found him. He was about to take me under the highway. It was a big drainage ditch that goes under the highway. And he ran under there. And he was about to he wanted me to go in there. But fortunately, I was a little kid and I was afraid of the dark. He said, oh, no, I'm afraid of the dark. I don't want to go there. Thank God, I'm sure I wouldn't be here today if I had gone under the tunnel with them. So, from that point on, I started having what people call nightmares, and I don't like to call them nightmares, I like to call them scary images now that are bringing us to consciousness. So I started having nightmares, and at the time, and my parents would say to me, oh, you'll be okay, don't worry, it's nothing, it's just a dream.
Did you wake up crying, Patricia?
I always woke up crying. So that was the PTSD, that was the post-traumatic stress that I was experiencing as a kid and into my teens. And then into my 20s, I was seeking help about it, and then went into studying psychology, and one thing led to another. But that's how I, in the 80s, and later on my studies really left after USC, and then I got interested in holistic health, so I went to the School of Natural Healing, and then ended up with continuing education at the Watt Institute under Dr. Pat Allen. And that was where she said she recognized my gift for capturing dreams and really understanding the dream thing. And she's almost 91 years old now. She's still alive, and we're very, very close. And we developed this system of dream interpretation that springboards off where Carl Jung left off.
Well, that's fantastic. Well, at what point did you become the dream analyst? In your
Oh, well, I'll tell you about the dream first. If you don't want that dream that brought me to this was that scary dream, that repetitive dream, by the way, was I was being chased by a witch, and the scary witch sort of flying over the ground, and I was doing a swimming motion, barely able to stay, just barely stay away from the witch. And she had a great long broom. The classic witch was riding a broom and say, okay, well, that broom is a symbol. We'll talk about the symbols later, but the broom is a symbol, a phallic symbol. You can see that when you see a broomstick. And that is what's chasing me in my dream, and I'm always just getting away. So, how I got into it, you're asking me, well, Dr. Allen recognized that I had a gift as we were exploring Carl Jung and these other components of dream interpretation, the old-fashioned way, the older ways, and then we developed a newer version, which is, like I said, we springboard off of Carl Jung's work, and also bringing in the ancient Asian philosophies, such as the Taijutsu, the yin-yang symbols, the black and white, the circle with the black and white. Well, that represents masculine and feminine energies, which is the dualistic components of the universe, the yin and yang, but it's also the positive and negative, it's also the dark, it's the light. So the entire universe bring us into play as well. And gradually I started writing, and Dr. Pat and I were working on the next theories rather than just dream interpretation like a dictionary, because as you can see just from sharing my first dream as a child, dreams are extremely personal. All dreams are personal, and that's why there's no dream dictionary that is going to help all people, especially multicultural. Our system goes across cultures because of the personal aspect of the dreams.
Now, Patricia, the decisions to become a dream analyst was created by what? The dreams you were having as a kid?
Well, it started with that because of my interest to find out why I was dreaming and why other people dream and don't want to know what their dreams are about. So I delved and worked on also the people who influenced me were, besides Carl Jung, and this one of his many wonderful books, Man and His Symbols. And also, let's say, to understand that in my dream, specifically my original dream, I'm a voracious dreamer. Now, obviously, I have the volumes of my dreams, but my dream of this low-flying part too, when I was getting away from the phallic symbol and the scary witch type image, that low flying is not grounded. I'm above the ground. I'm up in my head. So we start talking about how in our male energy is our head, our masculine, that's our masculine, productive, thinking, ideas, energy. Now, in dreams, when we're in our lower self, and we're on the ground floor or walking on the ground, we are in our feminine energy, and that is our feeling centeredness. So also what I was doing was escaping my scary feelings. So again, what you're asking me is, how did I actually get into it? Well, just fell into it that way and studied after studying and continuing to study. It was Dr. Pat Allen, who insisted I write a book, because she and I have been collaborating and teaching workshops over the years and had thousands of notes, and we kept going on and on, as I said, and having running word off of Carl Jung, but figuring out where he would have gone if he had lived. And
we're talking with Patricia Elton, the dream analyst, whose book is, you wrote it 3 years ago, did you not?
Well, I wrote the first, it's already in its second printing 3 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, and then we have a new printing. It's sold out, so we're in a second edition.
I see you. It's called the Dream Class, and your website is the same, is it not?
Yes, absolutely.
So there's some key phrases, Patricia, from your book. Let's go through them. Know your dreams, know yourself. What did you read about that?
Well, George, our dreams are a direct link to our subconscious mind. And the way we can access our subconscious, because let me first say that we are, to get through our daily lives, we have a lot of filters on our conscious mind. And otherwise we'd all be running around naked with our hair on fire, if you know what I mean. So we have filters that get us through being civilized human beings. But in the dream world, maybe you know, if you dream, George, we can fantastical cars. So we don't have the same filters in our subconscious. And our subconscious mind is where our truth lies. And our truth comes from our unconscious, including the collective unconscious of the world. But our unconscious bubbles up through our subconscious mind. And that's where our unfiltered truths are that we can access through understanding our dreams.
What gets us to that point, to know these dreams? Who is teaching us? Or are we learning on our own?
Partially, we're learning on our own because the dreams are incrementally desensitizing us to our truths and symbolically so that we can start to accept what we really need to know. In waking life, a lot of people ruminate. They don't know what they should do. Or, I'm confused. What do I do? And should I keep this job? Should I find another job or this relationship? This relationship is it too much for me? Should I stick with it? So we're all always ruminating about things, but our dreams can help us come to our real truths, how we truly think and feel without all the filters of our waking life, our conscious mind.
Another one of the phrases, Patricia, all dreams wish us well. What does that mean? Is that true?
Yes, it is true. Even the scary stuff, even what people call nightmares. And there are people who say, I don't want to know, I don't want to know. Well, it's people who want to know who can grow from our dreams. We can grow through knowing ourselves and knowing what our real truths are. And even if they're scary images, and by the way, dreams aren't literal. They come to us symbolically, and sometimes there are people or other things in our dreams that seem like they're familiar, but they're still representing some other aspects of ourselves, what I can get into later too. The aspects start out, let's put it this way, how we start to understand our dreams. Because I wrote this book originally I was teaching to other therapists and health providers, clinicians and coaches. So or when we were teaching. Now, what I wanted to write this book was so the lay person could start to understand their own dreams. So it starts by understanding that dreams come in a hierarchy of people, nature, and things. Now, things like inanimate objects start at the lowest level of consciousness. And as we're getting to know the message better, it goes up to the next level. And as the message is bubbling up through our subconscious, trying to get to our conscious mind, we then get to nature. That would be animals, landscape. So that could be rivers, trees, dogs, cats, horses. So that's nature. Now we're coming up the next level towards consciousness. That's people. When people start appearing in our dreams, then we're getting closer to getting the message. And that would be, there are men in our dreams and women in our dreams. There are babies, there are old people. So again, when dreaming, this goes back to Carl Jung wasn't teaching this in dream world, but he was teaching it in psychotherapy, psychoanalysis. So that's why I say we took it all the way where he was going and they had lived into the dream world, which means the Jungian paradox is that men or male figures in our dreams represent our inside our feeling centeredness. And women or girls in our dreams represent our thinking, our masculine energy, our productive side. So that's where it gets a little tricky, and people sometimes have a hard time understanding that concept. Now, that's represented in the yin-yang symbol.
All right, stay with us, Patricia. We're going to take a short break. The book is called The Dream Class, Know Your Dreams, Know Yourself. And their website is linked up at coasttocoastam.com. When we come back after the break, we'll talk more about dreams, nightmares, as I call it. And then in our last hour, we'll take your phone calls on Coast to Coast.
Coast Insiders, the new version of the Coast to Coast AM app, is now available for iPhone and now Android 4.0 and above. Listen live or on demand, anywhere, anytime. Go to coasttocoastam.com and download it today.
I'm Bree Tennis in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. 2 LA police officers injured after a fight with a suspect in the Florence neighborhood of South LA. This happened Thursday afternoon. The officers suffered minor injuries. The suspect arrested. It's unclear what prompted the arrest. Police in Ontario continue investigating after a 12-year-old boy was shot in the head by a stray bullet when 2 men exchanged gunfire. This happened last Friday at Veterans Memorial Park. The boy was in the backseat of a nearby vehicle when he was struck. He's now listed in stable condition after surgery. 2 suspects now in custody. And according to Americans for the Arts, the #1 song Americans sing in the shower is Hey Soul Sister by Train. Southland weather from KFI, sunshine and fabulous temperatures today with highs in the mid to upper 80s, about 90 inland. Right now, 56 degrees in Stanton and Laguna Niguel. It's 60 in Mineral Park and 62 degrees in San Dimas. We lead local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Tennis.
Terms and conditions posted. Text line WS. Texting rules for current marketing. Text marketing messages. Message data rates may apply. Price stop. My name is Salter Rabbi. I'm mentoring with the Wildfire Recovery Group, and we've been handling wildfire cases since 2015. Southern California Edison is a public utility company. We've determined that Edison is responsible for the Eaton fire in Pasadena. If you've suffered damages, you can seek reimbursement for smoke damage, structural damage, loss of your personal property, as well as injuries both to your body and mentally. We recovered more than $1.7 billion for our clients in utility-caused wildfire damages. If you're a homeowner or a renter, we may be able to help. The call and consultation are free. Text BURN to 323232 or visit fireattorneys.com. Your consultation is free and there's no obligation. If we don't recover for you, you pay nothing. That's BURN to 323232. BURN to 323232. Attorney advertising paid for by Ellis Riccoboni LLP, 2625 Toms Gate Road, Suite 260, Westlake Village, California, 91361. Past results depend upon facts of those cases. Future results will differ based upon different facts.
Future health weight loss.
Get access to weight loss meds like Ozempic, Zepbound, and pill options if you don't like injections from FutureHealth.com. The meds eliminate hunger and cravings, while Future Health handles the rest. Best results, best price. All online with no insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit FutureHealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week.
Future health weight loss.
Database on independent study sponsored by Future Health. Future Health is not a healthcare services provider. Meant to prescribe provider discretion.
Are you a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing? If you are, iHeartMedia can help you reach your goals and find new customers. We reach more consumers in your target area than anyone else, and we can give you access to those potential customers more cost-effectively across radio, digital, podcasting, and social. We'd love to show you how iHeartMedia can work for you. Get started today by calling 844-844-iHeart. That's 844-844-iHeart.
KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk. You know how they say some people have poor judgment? You know what's code for? Stupid. First of all, poor judgment is stupid because when you're judging something, you have to weigh multiple factors, and sometimes those factors could be contradictory. John Cowell, he's not the guy who's sliding down the fireball to go off and save lives.
Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
They have dreams of nothing to the sum of a 15-minute city. They would like to compress our lives into little neighborhoods where we live and work all within a 15-minute range. No more gas-powered automobiles, swimming pools, no more driveways, no more grass. John Cowell, that really is their dream.
Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
A candy-colored clown, they call the Sandman. Tiptoes to my room every night. Just as people started, and it was clear. But it's he, everything is alright. I love my
From the gateway to the west, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
We'll take your calls with Patricia Elton's next hour on Coast to Coast, and if you have a dream that you'd like her to interpret, just tell us what it is, and let's see what she can do. The name of her book is called The Dream Class, and we'll be back with her in a moment on Coast to Coast. ParanormalDate.com is set up for you to meet people who get you. ParanormalDate.com.
That's right. It's all about people that think like you do. People who have your same interests. They're waiting for you right now. ParanormalDate.com. Now, if you're looking for somebody just a bit more mature, maybe to hang out with, go on a date with, have a cup of coffee with, just talk to, be friends, people that think like you do, just a bit more mature, 60 plus, they're waiting for you now at ParanormalDate.com/senior. So we've got both. ParanormalDate.com. Now that's for everybody. And ParanormalDate.com for those 60 plus.
At ParanormalDate.com, you meet the most fantastic people. Hi, I'm Tom.
Hi, I'm Jennifer. What brings you here?
Yeah, I'm here to meet someone who understands me.
How so?
Well, I'm into UFOs, ghosts, aliens, Bigfoot, conspiracy theories, the paranormal, that kind of stuff. But you can't seem to find anyone who gets you.
Oh, well, nice to meet you, Tom. I gotta go.
Okay, guess that's not your cup of tea. You sure?
Very. Good luck with that.
Anyone right now? I can't find a website for my unique interests. I just wanted to.
Have you thought about ParanormalDate.com?
What? Who are you?
I'm a paranormal matchmaker, and it's ParanormalDate.com. It's a website for people looking for people like them. Stuff you like, remember?
Interesting. I'll give it a try.
Well, let's try this again.
Hi, I'm Tom.
Hey, Deb. Your profile on ParanormalDate.com looked very interesting. So you really saw a UFO?
Well, yeah, it was so intense, but not as intense as meeting you.
You're an alien chasing flirt, but I kind of like it.
Wow, this ParanormalDate.com thing really works.
Maybe ParanormalDate.com is for you. People with an interest in things they hear on George's show find their match daily. So if you're looking for that special someone with an interest in UFOs, ghosts, aliens, Bigfoot, conspiracy theories, and of course, the paranormal, come Welcome to the dating site Inspired by George Norrie. It's always free to search, and if you decide to upgrade to our amazing new features, use promo code GEORGE for a great discount. ParanormalDate.com. You are not alone.
It's tax season by now, and I know we're all a bit tired of numbers, but here's an important one you need to hear. $16.5 billion. That's how much money in refunds the IRS flagged for possible identity fraud last year. Here's another, 20%. That's the overall increase in identity theft-related tax fraud in 2024 alone. But it's not all grim news. Here's a good number, 100 million. That's how many data points LifeLock monitors every second. If your identity is stolen, LifeLock's U.S.-based restoration specialist will fix it. Backed by another good number, the $1 million protection package. In fact, restoration is guaranteed or your money back. Don't face identity theft and financial losses alone. There's strength in numbers with LifeLock identity theft protection for tax season and beyond. Join now, save up to 40% your first year with promo code GEORGE. Call 1-800-LifeLock or go to LifeLock.com. Use promo code GEORGE for 40% off. Terms apply.
Hi, Megan. I want to turn you on to a path to feel better, have more energy, and less sickness. It's a great website, criticalhealthnews.com. The audio lectures, videos, and articles about health will captivate you, you'll see. CriticalHealthNews.com features content from world-class alternative health experts who make a lot of sense, and they'll earn your respect and admiration after you take their advice and try the recommended unique products designed to work in concert with your body to provide all the nutrition it needs. Log on to CriticalHealthNews.com and take advantage of all the free health information available there. Remember, education is your best defense against sickness and misery. Get inspired by visiting criticalhealthnews.com, where you can purchase modular nutrition packs and see for yourself how good you can feel.
Call 1-855-949-RADIO or 1-855-949-7234. Welcome back to Coast, George Norrie with Patricia Elkins. Patricia, where does the dream originate? In the brain or outside of the brain?
Well, the dream originates from our daily life, and this is what's happening. Our daily life is so much for us to digest. And while we are sleeping, our brain is doing a process called the lymphatic system. Not lymphatic, but lymphatic. And that's like a washing of all the stuff that we have experienced and taken in through all of our five senses during the day. All of our six senses, actually, we are taking in. And it is taking some of it is relevant and storing it. And some of it is not relevant. It's just excess rubbish and paper shreds, so to speak. So that then, when we are having experiences that impact us or questions we want answered, we grab in this filing cabinet images to use to create a story, like a play. So I talk about the dream just being like a play that our mind creates for us to depict scenarios, for us to then question and try to understand how to navigate our waking lives.
Some people do not remember their dreams. They claim that they don't dream. I don't think that's the case. But why don't they remember them?
Okay. There are several reasons why people don't remember them. And the first reason is it often takes practice. Everyone dreams, and you were right, and all animals dream. And it's part of the process of the brain doing this storage process, this filing process. So that happens only when we're sleeping. Now, modern day times, people are using a lot of prescription drugs and sleep medications, and that prevents this action. And there's more and more Alzheimer's and dementia now than ever before for various reasons. But one of the reasons is people are preventing themselves from getting quality sleep so that the brain can actually do what it's designed to do. And that's when we have the opportunity to have the dream manufacture the dreams. So when people say they don't remember their dreams, I actually teach that in chapter 7 of my book, The Dream Class. And if you want to hear a quick version.
Oh, yeah, give us the cliff notes.
Yeah, the cliff notes on how to capture your dreams. Well, let's start by keeping a pad by your bed. Some people have a device, a phone or something like that, but I still like the old-fashioned way of pad with a pen. And you can also program yourself what you want answers to. So you write down, I want answers to this dilemma, whatever it is. Should I stay in this job, for instance? Okay. You said to yourself, you pose that question to yourself. Now you go to sleep. And as upon sleeping, well, what do you do? If that's the last thing you do before you go to sleep, you are starting to enter this interim state of consciousness called the alignment state. That is between waking and sleeping. Now, upon waking, say you have your sleep, had your hopefully 7 to 8 hours sleep, and upon waking, you start re-entering that alignment state as in subliminal, the alignment state of consciousness again. And that's where you can still get a glimpse of your dream clearly, but the second you open your eye, that state, by the way, only lasts 3 to 4 minutes. But you can capture it if you keep your eyes closed for that first 3 to 4 minutes upon waking, and you grab your pen and don't open your eyes, and you just, this is how you begin the process anyway, to learn. And you scribble down the first images you can remember what you're seeing. And it doesn't matter, this is not going to be turned in for grade. So you scribble on your pad, cat, train, lake, whatever you are witnessing. Hopefully there's a locale and some kind of images, tree, mother, a dog, something. And that's the beginning of learning how to capture your dreams. Then, like people who've been with me for many years, they trigger themselves with those first few images, and then once they open their eyes, they can fill in the blanks. Oh, the cat was crossing the road, and the tree, it was a very tall tree, and it provided a shade, and there were people having a picnic under, so then they elaborate on what they saw, and all those things have meanings, and then we then try to correlate those symbols and these scenarios with what's going on in your waking life. And that's where our personal growth happens.
I'm going to tell you a story, Patricia, and have you interpret it. I mentioned that on the program before, but not to you. When I was going to the University of Detroit, I was going full-time during the daytime. I got a job at a television station, which required me to work during the day and shift my classes to nighttime. So I'd work full-time during the day at this TV station, and I'd run to the university and do my night classes. And this happened in my third year of 4-year degree. My father was so upset with me because he didn't think I was going to finish in 4 years. And I promised him, I said, Dad, I will get it done. Trust me. So I graduated in 4 years, got it done, got got the required credits. We needed 128 credit hours to get your bachelor's degree. I got that done. Everything was fine. Then my dream started. I started dreaming that I had 127 credits, not 128, and that I was one short of getting my degree. I would wake up, Patricia, in a cold sweat. Every other day, this dream would come up. And I dream I've got 127 credits. I missed it. I missed the drive one. Oh my God, I didn't get my degree. It got to the point where it was so bad that I had to put my diploma, my college diploma, next to my bed, like you talked about a notepad. I had to put my diploma next to my bed so that when I woke up with that dream that I was a credit short, I would see it and realize I graduated. I got it done. Wow. Eventually it went away, and I have never dreamed it again. What happened to me?
Well, first of all, there's different levels of post-trauma. And you had post-trauma from your dad badgering you about it. And so you had this unresolved, repetitive dreams, by the way, are unresolved issues. Now, we correlate that with your current life at the time. Your current life at that time, you were having the repetition of the dream. And what was going on there? Were you at some point when you were having the period you were having that dream, those dreams, were you thinking that you weren't enough, good enough, and something, whatever it was you were doing?
No, it was just the compulsion and the pledge to my dad that I would get my degree in 4 years. And I busted my tail to do that. I mean, it's not easy working full-time during the day and going to school full-time at night.
No, and
I did that for 2 years.
Oh, that's tough on the body and it's tough on the brain. So congratulations for your perseverance. But then what else was going on in your life, I will ask.
That was nothing unusual. Just the kid was 20 years old, working full-time and going to school full-time.
So after you got your once you got your degree and you were having those dreams, what was going on in your life then?
Well, then my shift changed where I worked days and nights. I was all over the map then.
Holy cow. Okay. Well, then you were still having this, maybe that's why you were a bit of a workaholic, because it was never good enough for you. So what happens is we carry our original traumas with us in later life, even as we overcome the first issue, but then we carry it through to our other issues, and we're continuing to try to fulfill that initial phase, but we're carrying it into our next phase of our life. And
why would I think I was a credit short?
That's a feeling of not being enough. That represents a feeling of not quite being enough. It's never enough for you. You're a striver, right?
Yep.
Well, that's it. You're never good enough for you. You're always striving. It's like, I'm never going to stop striving. So I just got to keep going. I got to keep going. I'm just not there yet.
And then eventually the dream stopped. Why?
When did it stop? You know what was going on in your life? That's the key. Well, probably that I finally got where I'm going.
I finally realized that with the diploma behind my bed, after a few weeks, it was real. I did get my degree, and that's when they stopped.
You have to reprogram your mind. So what we do in our life, that's what our dreams do. They try to bring us to consciousness to resolve our former issues. So like incrementally desensitizing us so that we then come to consciousness of a higher truth.
You've talked about dream symbols in your book. What do you mean by that?
The dream symbols, that's where it comes out of originally from Carl Jung's work, his wonderful book, Man and His Symbols, and then the archetypes, Carl Jung's work, it talks about ancient symbols like Greek mythological symbols and things like that. But we have archetypes and symbols today in modern life when I'm dealing with young people. Some of their archetypes, well, first of all, let me tell you what an archetype is. It's a type of symbol, but it's also a cultural symbol. It's a cultural story that everybody understands. Everybody understands the feeling of when I say what a snake is, feeling what a snake is, or a mother, or a dog, something like this. So, but the young people now, they have these superheroes. Those are archetypal figures as well. And so in our dreams, we start out by the symbols, like I first said, were people, nature, and things. But then it gets even deeper with the masculine and feminine. When there are masculine images, like a dog, for instance, a dog, it represents a masculine image, and that's when we're thinking of our workplace, our jobs, our thinking, our ideas, and then let's say a cat in a dream, and it's a feminine image, so we're dreaming of our feelings, our feminine inner sensitivities. So those start to be symbols, the initial understanding of symbols.
What do you think of lucid dreaming?
Lucid dreaming, well, lucid dreaming is basically when you are aware while you're in the dream, while you're dreaming, you're aware that you're dreaming. And there are people who ask me all the time, I want to change things, I want to be the director. Well, first of all, typically I don't recommend people to try to change something in a dream because it's really trying, your subconscious mind is trying to bring you a message that you can help, that can help you. But when I'm dealing with people who had trauma, that's another story, because then I can teach people how to then practice. It's a practice, the learned practice, as in all dream reading, you practice remembering things. But with lucid dreaming, I can help people, young kids even, reframe their traumas through lucid dreaming. So let's say, let's take my initial scary dream in the beginning, my initial nightmare, let's say, of the witch and the groom chasing me. Well, instead of me trying to get away, I can turn around and wrestle into the ground, or maybe I can have some devices, laser guns or something, and destroy it.
To fight back. Patricia, we're going to take a short break, but we'll be back.
Find out more about tonight's guest. Log on to coasttocoastam.com.
I love you. Now I'm lost. Don't feel bad. You're not to blame. So kiss me goodbye. And I'll try not to cry all the tears in the world.
Are you a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing? If If you are, iHeartMedia can help you reach your goals and find new customers. We reach more consumers in your target area than anyone else, and we can give you access to those potential customers more cost-effectively across radio, digital, podcasting, and social. We'd love to show you how iHeartMedia can work for you. Get started today by calling 844-844-iHeart. That's 844-844-iHeart.
Future Health Weight Loss.
Get access to weight loss meds like Ozempic, Zepbound, and pill options if you don't like injections from FutureHealth.com. The meds eliminate hunger and cravings, while Future Health handles the rest. Best results, best price. All online with no insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit FutureHealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week.
Future Health Weight Loss.
Database of independent study sponsored by Future Health. Future Health is not a healthcare services provider. Meds are prescribed by discretion.
Don't sell your house before you talk to direct buyers. You want out of your house for whatever reason. Moving, downsizing, financial issues, maybe you inherited the house. Selling your home usually means hours of cleaning, painting, repairing, and staging. Enough! What if you can sell your home for a fair price without any of the hassle? What if the buyer never had to walk through your house? And what if you can sell it without an appraisal, pay no commissions, and no fees? And you can get cash in 10 days or less? Wow! That's exactly what they do at DirectBuyers.com. DirectBuyers.com is a local family-owned business. They've been around since 1986. That's a long time. I met with the owners, Janet and Matt. They're great, very honest, and chances are they're going to come out personally and give you an offer. There's a lot of bad actors in this industry. So do not sell your home before you talk to DirectBuyers.com and see what they have to offer. They'll give you an honest, no obligation offer. They're not going to lowball you. That's not what they do. DirectBuyers.com or phone them 844-242-SELL. 844-242-SELL. DirectBuyers.com. DirectBuyers.com.
When you're high, you feel different. If you feel different, you drive different. So don't drive high. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Kane Fox AM 640. If you already know what you want us to say, you're probably in the wrong place. Kane Fox and KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. And it's time for your morning wake-up call. Here's Eddie.
As Rafiki once said, it is time. One of my favorite lines. Good morning, it's 5 o'clock straight up. This is your wake-up call for Friday, April 11th. I'm Amy King. Thanks for getting your day started with us today. Got lots on the agenda for today, and I'm excited because it's a Diet Coke Friday. What is a Diet Coke Friday, you might ask? Well, it's the day that I celebrate and I have Diet Coke. I used to drink Diet Coke all the time. I was very Bill Handel-esque. And then when I started doing wake-up call, I was like, you know what, this caffeine's going to mess with my schedule, and so I need to cut back. And so I just kind of stopped drinking Diet Coke during the week. So Friday, it's like a treat for me.
Okay.
I don't have to get up early on Saturday. So.
You don't like Coke Zero?
No. I can't stand Coke Zero. I hate it. Wow. Yeah. I don't like Coke. I don't like Coke Zero. I don't like Coke Splenda. I like the regular old Diet Coke. And have you watched the Big Bear Eat Blitz yesterday? I know we haven't talked about it for a little while, but I tuned into the YouTube channel. Oh my God, they're getting ginormous. Sunny and Gizmo. I'm still calling the little one Rocky. But, oh my gosh. And they're kind of weird looking now. You know, they go from cute fluffy and then they start sprouting things. And it reminded me of that movie, is it called Black Swan? No, she's the ballerina, and which, gosh, I can't even remember her name. I'm looking at her face in my brain right now.
The girl from Star Wars.
Yeah, from Star Wars, and she starts sprouting feathers. Well, that's what they're doing. No. We'll get it. But anyway, if you haven't looked at them, I mean, there's still thousands of people watching. It's hard to watch them at night because their infrared cameras busted, but they're so cute, and it's so cool to see them growing and getting bigger and getting their little personalities. Here's what's ahead on Wake Up Call. China has responded to President Trump increasing tariffs to 125% by upping its tariff rates on U.S. imports from 84 to 125%. The Chinese Commerce Ministry says China is ready to fight to the end in the tariffs war against the U.S. A hearing is being held today in the case of Lyle and Eric Menendez, who have asked to be resentenced for the murder of their parents. They're serving life sentences. 5 deputies and a dispatcher have been honored for saving a drowning child in Cerritos. I love this story. A ceremony was held for the guys yesterday at Cerritos City Hall. Deputies pulled a little boy out of the lake at Don Canami Park on the night of March 29th. He wasn't breathing, so they did CPR and revived him. He's made a full recovery. There's a growing trend in the U.S. It's called prepared citizens. Who are they? What are they doing? ABC's crime and terror analyst will arm us with the information. It's a DIY weekend with the House Whisperer, and we'll be talking to the host of Home on KFI, Dean Sharp. Love a good DIY. And if you're going to head to the theater or hunker down on the couch, there are a lot of tales to tell. ABC's Will Gans is going to tell us all about it. Let's get started with some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA County DA Nathan Hochman has requested a judge to withdraw his office's motion to resentence the Menendez brothers.
The request was made by Hochman's predecessor, George Gascon. Hochman will present his arguments to drop the motion to a judge this morning. He's also come out against a new trial for the brothers who were convicted of murdering their parents in Beverly Hills in 1989. Family members of Eric and Lyle Menendez have been pushing for their release. Hochman says the brothers haven't changed and they haven't taken full responsibility for their crime. State parole boards will conduct hearings to determine whether Governor Newsom should grant the brothers clemency in June. Michael Crozier, KFI News.
Some local VIPs have teamed up to rebuild the Pacific Palisades Recreation Center.
Even though they're political rivals, LA Mayor Karen Bass and developer Rick Caruso say they plan to help rebuild the center damaged in January's wildfire. Lakers head coach JJ Redick says his new organization, LA Strong Sports, will help lead the work.
We've already engaged with local groups and people who were instrumental in making the rec center so special in the first place.
LA Strong Sports has plans to rejuvenate parks across the city, but we'll start with the one in the Palisades, which is where Redick lives with his family. Michael Monks, KFI News.
California has been struggling to find enough teachers and aides for its growing transitional kindergarten programs. Unqualified early childhood educators are discouraged by the state's strict credentialing requirements, which include a degree, coursework, assessments, and up to 600 hours of unpaid training. The overall teacher shortage makes it even harder for districts to hire and retain staff, with nearly 12,000 teachers and over 16,000 aides still needed. With Easter just over a week away, animal rescue groups in LA are asking people not to buy rabbits and baby chicks as Easter gifts for kids. They say buying or adopting a live animal on a whim often leads to abandonment. When the novelty wears off, families realize they can't properly take care of those pets. Instead of a live animal, rescue groups recommend buying a stuffed toy bunny or chocolate candy rabbit for kids' Easter baskets. I'm all for the chocolate candy rabbit for sure. All right, let's check in with Will Kohlschreiber, taking a first look at your morning commute. We've got some trouble in Ontario. Natalie Corbett, thank you.
Yeah, we've got some problems. It's the northbound side of the 15, right there at the 60. So a vehicle crash on the right shoulder, getting a little bit of attention to the CHP. Also, if you tried to hit south through the Coquina Pass or on your way to the Coquina Pass, going southbound, starting off the side of the roadway, a car fire is making life difficult on the line. It's going to be Sun Valley areas 5 northbound at Lancashire is where that car fire is. And the 10 westbound Baldwin Park Boulevard, we have a crash reported there as well. Overall, it's Friday morning light, so buckle up and enjoy the drive with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Will Kohlschreiber.
Thank you, Will. Let's say good morning now to best-selling financial writer Jared Dillon. Good morning, Jared.
Good morning. How are you?
We're doing great. We wanted to talk to you because you are not only a financial writer, you are also an active investor. You spent part of your career on Wall Street, so we needed to talk to somebody in the know about what the heck is going on. The wild ride continues on Wall Street, probably going to continue today. Do we have any idea what's in store for today's trading session?
I'm looking at my screen right now. Stocks are up a little bit, bonds are down a little bit, the dollar is down big. One of the stories that hasn't really been told about this crisis is that it's not just the stock market that's a mess. The bond market is a complete disaster. The dollar has lost about 3 or 4% of its value in just the and I believe that China is actually selling some of their $800 billion worth of treasury bonds as retaliation for the tariffs. And like I said, I 100% believe this is true because the price action makes no sense.
Is there a way to, you're saying that there's some speculation and you think that there's probably right, but is there a way to tell if China's doing that?
No, there really isn't a way to tell. You can just kind of see how it's trading on the screen. You can watch the price action, but there's no like audit trail that tells you where the sell orders are coming from.
And are all these ups and downs that we're seeing, did we end up down yesterday or up? I know that stock futures are up a little bit today, like you just mentioned, but did we end up down yesterday?
We were down about 3% yesterday. Yesterday was actually a pretty ugly day. Today's supposed to be a little bit better. I tend to be a little bit negative and pessimistic all the time, but in spite of that, I do believe that this crisis is going to be temporary. I think there is going to be an off-ramp to the tariffs. I think somebody, whether it's Trump or investors, is going to make a comment, and I think stocks will recover most of the losses sometime in the next couple of weeks.
We certainly hope so. And China responded again by saying, okay, well, we're going to increase our 84% tariffs to 125% to match the U.S. ones. So are all of these swings on Wall Street, is everything really tied to the tariffs? I mean, it appears to be, but are there other factors in play?
No, it's really just tariffs. I mean, first of all, China is playing poker, and China is a good poker player. But the United States has the upper hand here. We import much more goods from China than they import from us. Their tariffs on the U.S., they already had tariffs. Their tariffs are pretty much meaningless. What we're trying to do is drive China into an economic depression so that it weakens their ability to spend on their military. There's a geopolitical objective here. And Trump has not communicated that. I think if he got in front of a podium and said, look, we're going to have to endure some volatility, we're going to have to pay higher prices for goods, but there's a purpose behind this, and I think people could get behind it, but he has not communicated the vision.
Okay. Well, I hadn't heard that one. So really that's the goal of this? I thought it was to like even the playing field.
So it's many things. It's to even the playing field. And the government does want to raise revenue off of the tariffs. They want to raise about $600 billion a year, which, by the way, is about the exact amount in which they're cutting taxes. So it's really just collecting taxes in a different sort of way. So that is part of the goal. But no, really the strategic goal here is to put China out of business, much like what Reagan did with the Soviets back in the 80s.
That's interesting. Okay. So as we navigate this wild ride on Wall Street, Jared, what kind of things should people be thinking about as they look at their investments, and what should they be doing, if anything?
Probably the best thing to do, pretty much 99% of the time, is to do nothing. And if there is a time to panic, but that time has passed. The first rule about panicking is if you're going to panic, you have to panic before everybody else does. So that now it's too late. It is too late to panic. I would not sell your stocks down here. So.
All right. And as an investor, are you buying now?
I mean, I'm doing a lot of things. I do have some exposure to the stock market. It's kind of complicated. I've been like selling put options on the index, and I am betting that stocks are going up. So yes.
Okay. All right. Well, there you have it. All right. Jared Dillon, best-selling financial writer, Wall Street alumni, I guess you would call him, and also active investor. Thank you so much for your time and insight. I learned something new today.
Cool.
I like when that happens. Thank you, Jared.
Bye.
Trying to kill their economy. All right. Let's get back to some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Speaking of tariffs, China says it will allow fewer U.S. films to be imported in response to tariffs.
The Chinese Film Administration has announced it will moderately reduce the number of American films imported. 34 foreign films are permitted to be released in China each year. The Chinese Film Administration said tariffs imposed by President Trump will inevitably further reduce the domestic audience's favorability towards American films. The Marvel film Thunderbolts had reportedly just been approved to be released on April 30th, but it's not clear whether or not it will go forward. Mark Ronner, KFI News.
Financial analysts are watching what happens on Wall Street with China stepping up its part of the trade war with the U.S. The Chinese, of course, have raised tariffs on American goods to 125%. Tucker Perkins, president and CEO of the Propane Education and Research Council, says there are serious concerns when it comes to the energy market.
The real issue in the energy community is what happens to the economies. Do the economies reset? Maybe we go into a worldwide recession.
China's move follows the Trump administration bumping up tariffs on Chinese products to 145%. Secretary of Health and Human Services Robert F. Kennedy Jr. says he has initiated a research effort to uncover the cause of what he calls the autism epidemic by this fall. But Stanford pediatrician Dr. Alec Patel says he thinks that's not really doable.
To come together and say that we're just going to get a bunch of scientists together and get an answer by September, that seems a little far-fetched.
In the past, Kennedy has talked about a connection between vaccines and autism, despite several studies refuting that. The Senate Commerce Committee's hearing yesterday on changing the twice-a-year clock switch didn't make any decisions. Those for ditching the time change say it's outdated, but president of the Insurance Institute for Highway Safety, David Harkey, says switching the clocks can actually make driving safer.
Changing the clocks twice a year is relevant to road safety first and foremost because it affects the amount of ambient light during peak times for travel.
In 2022, the Senate passed a measure that would lock clocks to daylight saving time, but the House never took it up. Okay, I told you my ring's driving me crazy. I just got another alert. Anybody hear a big boom? Really?
There's a way.
Hey, the Dodgers take on the Rockies tonight at Dodger Stadium. Nope, that is the wrong one. That's for Monday the 14th. Let me see if I can find today's promo. Oh, please. Dodgers promos. Friday. Oh, it's Freddie Freeman bobblehead. It's some stuck in my throat. The Dodgers are back in LA to take on the Cubs. First pitch goes out tonight at 7 o'clock. You can listen to every play of every Dodgers game on AM 570 LA Sports, live from the Galvin Motors broadcast booth. You can stream all the games in HD on the iHeartRadio app, keyword AM 570 LA Sports. Okay, when we come back, there's a growing trend in the U.S. called prepared citizens. Who are they? What are they doing? ABC's crime and terror analyst will arm us with the information. All right, let's check in with Bill.
Yes, we've got some problems in the Pomona area. 10 eastbound and Indian Hill. 2 vehicles got tangled up there. It's a crash. It looks like it's a lanes. 10 westbound, Buffalo Park Boulevard. We've got a little crash report. Also, northbound side of the 5 in Lancashire, a car fire being worked on by the CHP. And otherwise, not really seeing major slowdowns yet this morning. Just a heads up this weekend, though, we have big events. We have Permian AOC doing a rally in downtown LA. We have Coachella, and we also have the Grand Prix of Long Beach. So a lot of street closures, a lot of traffic. So just be prepared. With some of California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Will Coleswright.
The Rocket Man has landed on iHeartRadio. Hi, this is Elton John, and this is iHeart's Elton John Radio. Every hit, every deep cut, and the behind-the-scenes stories from Sir Elton himself. He became my first ever hit. From the anthems that made history to Elton's old picks, all commercial-free, including his new song with Brandi Carlile, the soundtrack of a legend. Search Elton John Radio on your iHeart app to listen now.
You wanted to be a teacher when you were little, but you grew up and things changed. Well, it's time to put it back on your list. Innovative things are happening in teaching today, and you can be a part of it.
Make more. Teach. Visit teach.org. Brought to you by Teach and the Advocate. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
How much do you know about person you love. And who they really are. This is a story about a young couple who fall for each other despite everything.
How could you be so sick?
It's a story of manipulation on an epic scale.
This case, oh my God, where to start? What the hell is going on?
If you put it on the television, you'll get more people that would see it was completely unrealistic.
It's about who we are online, how little we know, and uncovering a 10-year scam.
The only thing I have is truth on my side.
I'm Alexi Mostrous. I'm a journalist at Tortoise Media, and this is Sweet Bobby.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. The House is passing a revised budget plan that's vital to advancing President Trump's agenda. Republican Speaker of the House Mike Johnson is taking a victory lap.
We passed the budget resolution. We adopted the Senate's amendments to the resolution.
The measure calls for a raise in the debt limit, tax cuts, and an increase in immigration enforcement and spending on defense. The president does say his 90-day pause on tariffs was not part of planned negotiation with foreign countries. NBC's Janice McKay-Frayer reports that the pause does not extend to China, which says it has no intention of backing down.
The escalation has left China to grapple with a whopping 125% in tariffs on all exports to the U.S. That's added to existing duties that were imposed before. President Trump likened it to payback for China for retaliating with 84% tariffs on U.S. imports.
The president expressed confidence that a trade deal will be made with every country. OpenAI is countersuing Elon Musk. He filed an injunction to stop OpenAI from going fully for profit. OpenAI is now countersuing the tech billionaire and presidential advisor, claiming harassment. If you own your home, you can get a bigger tax refund if you know what to look for. Phil Whelan, News Late.
Wallet House managing editor John Kiernan says there are several unique tax-saving opportunities if you opt to itemize your deductions.
Deductions on mortgage debt up to $750,000. If the mortgage was before December 2017, deduct the interest on the balance up to $1 million.
Prime struck nearly a $1.4 billion deal to buy smaller rival Versace from Capri Holdings this week. This deal follows the announcement earlier this month that Donatella Versace was stepping down as the chief creative officer of the brand. Prada, together with Versace, hopes to become the next Italian powerhouse in fashion. Capri Holdings also owns Michael Kors and Jimmy Choo.
You have no style or sense of fashion.
No, that wasn't a question. Monica now said, but you're a consumer and business news.
KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Later on today at 4 p.m., one of the stars of Fox News is coming on with us. You'll hear him tonight at 4 p.m. on The Conway Show.
It is 5:22 on your Friday morning wake-up call. Good morning, I'm Amy King. Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The Supreme Court says the Trump administration must facilitate the release of a man from Maryland swept up in an ice raid and accidentally sent to a prison in El Salvador. In the ruling yesterday, the High Court didn't say that Kilmar Abrego Garcia has to immediately be returned, but that the administration must work and show what they're doing to get him back to the U.S. The California Assembly has voted down proposed budget amendments to terminate Medi-Cal funding for illegal immigrants in California's high-speed rail project. The healthcare program costs the state $9.5 billion this year. The high-speed rail project's costs have ballooned from an initial $8 billion in 2008 to over $130 billion. GLP-1 drugs are pushing Weight Watchers into bankruptcy. The weight loss company is working with lenders and is expected to file bankruptcy in the next few months. Let's say good morning now to ABC's crime and terror analyst, Brad Garrett. Brad, there's a growing trend in the U.S. called prepared citizens. What are they?
So if you take every folks that aren't part of the militia, left-right type group, just everyday folks, pilots, nurses, you name it, who like to shoot weapons, some of them are lumped into doing things like homesteading. And it all goes on and on. But it's basically people, I think, if you look maybe across the country, there's a lot of unsurety for people in their own mind, and in reality too, that things aren't like they used to be, and I think they feel vulnerable, and as a result, they feel like they need to better protect themselves and their loved ones. So these things are cropping up across a number of states. Private companies, former military, tender Muslim, to teach people these skill sets. And I think it's another example of that people believe that the government can't protect them like they believe the government could in the past. And I get it's very complex. I'm sure there are other reasons why people are doing this.
Well, you hear the rumblings and the rhetoric and stuff, and people are like, I think we're getting ready for a civil war. So some people are taking that to heart.
I think that the civil unrest gets to a point where it's you against them. Those that are trained, prepared, probably higher supply. So it turns into sort of a really dark statement. But I do think that there's a mood of that in the country at this point.
And is this, Brad, people who already are like gun owners and that kind of thing, or are more people saying, hey, I need to do that, and then beyond that need to get trained?
I think it tends to be gun owners, and if you think about it this way, is that in any given month there are about 1.5 million guns sold in this country each month. Some months are higher, some are lower. It went up quite a bit higher during the pandemic. But the point being, that's a lot of weapons. And I think it tends to be people that either have recently purchased or just have firearms. And their only sort of routine outlet is to go to a range. Obviously, this is a whole different dimension, and obviously it's a big investment of time to learn all these other skill sets. Without that shooting, I've done a lot of that, and it is a certain skill set that you practice. Can you shoot while you're running? Can you go behind things? Can you lay on the ground and shoot? And apparently that's what they're teaching folks.
Okay, and you mentioned too that again, we've heard of like these little places people go off the grid and go out into the woods and do all their military, paramilitary training, that kind of stuff. But this isn't that. This isn't fringe groups or left and right extremist groups. This is more mainstream.
This is more mainstream, and that's how it's presented. That's not going to negate the crowds you just talked about continuing to do their training for a whole different sort of philosophy or maybe some of the same maybe. I mean, those folks fall into a number of categories, but one is they believe that the world's falling apart, and they're going to have to find a remote place to survive.
And if it does, they're going to be ready, and I'm going to be hoping that I have gas in my tank to get out of town.
We're just waiting for Starbucks, though.
Absolutely. That's fun. Brad Garrett, thank you so much. This is a very interesting information. I appreciate you coming on with us this morning.
You're welcome. Take care, Angie.
I know that there is an area of California that I know of that is not a fringe group, and I swear, the whole area is like, yep, we're ready in case the stuff hits the fan. And I'm like, well, that's where I'm going. I've got a full tank of gas. A helicopter has crashed into the Hudson River, killing all 6 people on board. This woman says she saw the whole thing yesterday.
I was in shock. I tried to call 911. I couldn't reach anyone. I just ran towards it. It was very fun.
Video posted online appears to show the helicopter breaking apart before landing in the water. Police say the helicopter was carrying a pilot, 2 adults, and 3 kids. They were all tourists from Spain. It's not clear yet what caused the crash. 2 former police officers in Torrance have pleaded guilty to spray painting a swastika inside a car in 2020. That led to an investigation into vandalism that turned up text messages between officers which used racist and homophobic slurs. The texts also joked about beating up and racially profiling people. The 2 officers will be on probation for 2 years. A reusable tote bag is causing a frenzy in California.
Trader Joe's has brought back its popular campus mini totes this week. The new pastel colors have baby blue, pink, lavender, and mint green. The bags cost just $2.99, but some resellers are charging big bucks on eBay. 4 mini tote bags can cost up to $90, not including taxes. One pink mini tote is currently listed at just under $1,000. Some people have been spending hours lined up outside their local Trader Joe's in hopes of getting a bag. Deborah Mark, KFI News.
Oh, people are silly. And the totes are cute. They look like Easter, but not for $1,000. Okay, speaking of pink, the iconic Pink's Hot Dogs will open a spot at the LA Zoo today, bringing its world-famous wieners to more than 1.5 million annual visitors to the zoo. The new location will open inside the zoo next to the Cape Vulture Plaza, offering staple menu items like Pink's famous chili dog, the Guadalajara dog, and of course, the Betty White dog. Yesterday, if you were with us on Wake Up Call, we got to talk to NASA astronaut and Space Force Guardian Colonel Nick Hague, who recently returned from the International Space Station. It has been so much fun getting to know him and learn about what he's doing. We do have the full interview up on our website, KFIAM640.com, and just go to the Wake Up Call page, /Wake Up Call, and really interesting stuff. Just love talking to Colonel Hague, and wanted to give a shout out to he's our liner guy, our promo guy, the creative man, Clay Rowe, who put together this really super fun promo.
People of our team, set your alarm clock for Wake Up Call, weekdays from 5 to 6 a.m.
Say good morning to NASA astronaut and Space Force Guardian Colonel Nick Hague, who just returned from the International Space Station.
Here, Amy ask the tough questions.
I've heard that some astronauts come back taller.
I came back taller, and then I lost it all. I ran because of the way.
You got a haircut in space. How does that work?
Essentially, you're supposed to get back in clear to the hair trimmer. We received no training on how to give a haircut. The first one is a little, messy.
KFI AM640, more stimulating, talk from space.
So much fun. Again, you can listen to the full interview on our website, KFIAM640.com. Just go to the Wake Up Call page. When we come back, it's a DIY weekend with the House Whisperer and the host of Home on KFI, Dean Sharp. Some projects you can tackle on your own, and you should call in the professionals. Southland weather for KFI, mostly sunny after some areas of low clouds clear out. Highs will be in the low 70s at the beaches. 70s to mid-80s for Metro LA, Inland OC in the Antelope Valley, 80s to low 90s in the valleys and IE. Partly cloudy skies this weekend, highs in the 70s to mid-80s tomorrow, 70s to low 80s on Sunday. It's 55 at Garden Grove, 60 in Lake Forest, and there's a crash in Willowbrook on the 105.
It's the eastbound side from Wilmington. 2 vehicles in the right lanes and traffic slow from Lake Forest Central on that eastbound 105 drive. Southbound side of the 5 at Jeffrey Road. Some sort of debris in the left lane. I don't know what it is, but I know you don't want to hit it, so just a heads up there. Overall, traffic is behaving pretty well. If you're headed west on the 60 from Ontario out to Diamond Bar, that's going to cost you about 18 minutes. Then continuing 60 westbound from Diamond Bar in East LA, about 23 minutes. And 10 west from Pomona into downtown LA, about 24 minutes. And then if you're continuing into West LA, another 13 minutes, so not a bad drive. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Will Coltrane.
It's never been done before. iHeartRadio and America's favorite TV show, Wheel of Fortune, come together for 1 week only. Music lovers from across the country play for incredible iHeartRadio experiences. iHeartRadio Jingle Ball Cups Music Festival, iHeartRadio Music Award. And you can win too. Play along all week at WheelOfFortune.com, and you can find yourself at an unforgettable iHeartRadio event. Start spending good luck all this week. iHeartRadio Week on the Wheel of Fortune with D-Right Seacrest. Check it out.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. On the road again? Can't drive 55? Trying to catch me riding dirty? No car ride ride is complete without the perfect soundtrack. That's why iHeartRadio wants to complete your commuting and road tripping experience by integrating with the world's largest navigation app, Waze. Now, while you navigate turn by turn in Waze, you can also stay connected to your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts from iHeartRadio. Just tap on the music icon from the Waze navigation screen and select iHeartRadio to listen to all your favorite content. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in the car through Waze on iPhone and Android. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen. iHeartRadio is there.
One round is complete at the Masters at Augusta National. Leader is Justin Rose at 7 under, 3 shots ahead of Scotty Scheffler, Corey Connors, and Ludwig Oberg. Great basketball reportedly has their head coach in waiting when Greg McDermott decides to step down. High Point head coach Alan Huss will join McDermott's staff in Omaha. NFL news: Jets wide receiver Allen Lazard taking a pay cut to stay with McTeam, and the Colts release kicker Matt Gay. In baseball, the Angels 11 and the Rays 1. Mike Trout a couple home runs. Red Sox over the Jays 4-3 in 10 frames. Nick Turner, David Hamilton scoring the game-winning run. Tanner 11 frames. The Braves over the Phillies 4-2. Marcell Ozuna a walk-off 2-run shot. In the NBA, the Bucks all over the Pelicans 136-111. They're on a 6-game winning streak. Giannis with 28 points. Pacers beat the Cavs by 2. They lock up the top 4 seed in the East, and the Knicks fall to the Pistons. That's sports. I'm Trey Bender.
iHeartRadio brings you New to View, streaming edition.
Looking for something to watch? Listen up. Next week on Netflix, Tuesday, the debut of the Swedish mystery series, The Glass Dome, as well as the documentary special, Behind the Curtain, Stranger Things, The First Shadow. Next Wednesday on Netflix, the launch of the British docu-series, The Diamond Heist. Next Thursday, the kickoff of the Netflix romantic drama series, Ransom Canyon, starring Josh Duhamel and Minka Kelly. Next Friday on Netflix, the debut of the documentary film, Oklahoma City Bombing, American Terror, as well as the Dutch thriller movie I Hostage. Next Tuesday on Paramount Plus, the launch of the 2-part docuseries The Carters, Hurts to Love You. Next Wednesday on Hulu, season 2 of the drama series No Man's Land. Next Thursday on Tubi, the premiere of season 2 of the comedy series Borders, and over on Peacock, the 5th season debut of Law & Order Organized Crime. Next Friday on Disney Plus, the 2nd season launch of Light and Magic. Next Wednesday on Apple TV Plus, the debut of the new comedy Government Cheese, starring David Oyelowo. Next Wednesday over on Amazon Prime Video, the 2nd season launch of Last One Laughing, Columbia. Next Thursday on Amazon Prime Video, the kickoff of the new animated comedy series #1 Happy Family USA, as well as the 3rd season of Leverage Redemption. Next Friday on Apple TV Plus, the 3rd season premiere of the kids show Jane. And next Friday over on Amazon Prime Video, the debut of the limited drama series The Narrow Road to the Deep North.
And that's New to View on iHeartRadio. Happy midday.
Lingo Tango, presented by Fiji Airways.
Nate's Head.
Huntington City Beach.
Doja Cat.
Gwen Stefani.
David Guetta.
Megan Trainor.
And more.
For early bird pricing and to qualify for access to the Ultimate Fair Pay, buy your tickets before April 15th at AXS.com. For complete rules and alternate method of entry, go to WingoTango.com. Wingo Tango is produced by iHeartMedia Los Angeles in partnership with Code 4. KFR AM 644, stimulating talk. Baby, take control now. We can't keep it so down.
It's 5:37 on your Friday morning wake-up call. Hey, I'm Amy King. Thanks for starting your day with us. Inching closer to the weekend. Okay, I gotta admit it. I kind of want one of those Trader Joe's mini totes now after looking at them. We'll see. Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A Russian-born woman from Los Angeles imprisoned for treason in Russia is back on American soil. Ksenia Karolina touched down at Joint Base Andrews in Maryland yesterday after she was freed in a prisoner swap with Russia. She thanked President Trump and the American government for helping her get home. Police are looking for 4 men in dark hoodies who pulled off a smash and grab robbery in Sherman Oaks. Police say the guys shattered glass counters and stole a bunch of jewelry from a store in the Westfield Fashion Square shortly after noon yesterday. They got away in a silver gray Audi A6 with a yellow covering over its license plates. Hikers beware, there's snakes in them thar hills. A hiker got bit yesterday around 5 p.m. on a remote section of Toyon Trail in Griffith Park. LA Fire says the hiker was airlifted out of the park and taken to the hospital and is in fair condition. LA Fire says most snake bites happen in the springtime when snakes come out of their hibernation-like state. At 6:05 handle on the news, we got a tit for tat thing going because the U.S. put tariffs on China, then China put tariffs on the U.S., and then we did it back to them, and now they're doing it back to us. When will it end? Let's say good morning to the host of Home on KFI, our house whisperer, Dean Sharp. Morning, Dean.
Good morning, Amy.
Okay, it's a DIY weekend. I love a good DIY. It's so fun.
Yeah.
It makes you feel like you really kind of can accomplish things, and we've got some big projects, some small projects, but you're going to be talking about DIYs on your show this week.
Yeah, and we're going to be focusing on sometimes very little things make the big difference when DIYers get active on a project and they get frustrated because they're like, well, wait, the instructions never said how much of this or how little of that or how to do this. And so I'm going to be taking and tackling some of those little techniques that make all the difference. And we'll be taking calls on Saturday and spending most of Sunday talking about these fix-it tips.
Okay, so there's so many here. I'm like, oh yeah, need to do that, I've tried that, can't do that. Here's an easy one, hopefully. What if your toilet runs in the middle of the night? That's still a problem sometimes.
Yes, the haunted toilet. Why are we laying in bed and all of a sudden we hear the toilet running? It's usually something super, super simple. It's just usually 9 times out of 10, it's the flapper inside the tank. It's that little flap that opens up that the chain is connected to from the handle of the toilet. That flapper sits in water constantly in its entire life, and eventually the rubber of the flapper starts to fail. And so it starts leaking water a little bit into the tank, a little bit more, and then the tank drops its water level, and the valve wants to refill it. And that's what we hear in the middle of the night. Fortunately, a flapper costs like $4, $5 at the hardware store, and it takes all of 30 seconds to change out, and suddenly we will not have our haunted toilet being used by no one in the middle of the night.
Okay, so that's a great big fix. Okay, here's another one. I've run into this. I bet you have too. What do you do when you bust a light bulb and you need to get it out and there's all that sharp glass?
Yeah, and you know what? I always mention two things here because there's the right way to do it, and then there is this kind of mythological story of how to do it. I think if you look online, everybody says, "Oh, just get a potato, get a russet potato, and shove it up in there and start to turn it." And you know what? We've tried it before, and every once in a while it works. But don't waste your time with the potato. There's no reason to get a potato anywhere near a broken light bulb. You just make sure that the power is off and that there is no energy running to that fixture. And this is where the use of a pair of needle nose pliers comes in handy. You either grab the very center of that broken bulb fixture, or with needle nose pliers, you can grab the edge of the brass cup that's still stuck up there in the fixture, bend it in a little bit, and rotate it clockwise, and you'll see that you'll get all of that out quickly. Don't worry about using a russet potato.
But I have used the potato and it did work one time.
I know. The funny thing is because potatoes are just firm enough, just moist enough that they form kind of a vacuum seal around what's left, and they become essentially a wrench taking it out. It's just will frustrate somebody if you go all the way to the store and get a potato, bring it home, get up there on your ladder, and find out that the fixture is stuck in there a little bit too much, and the potato just turns and turns, and you're like, okay, why did I waste a trip to the store when I could have just used a pair of pliers?
Exactly.
So just use the pliers.
Dean Sharp is going to be saving you unnecessary trips to the store all weekend long. I would love to talk about more of this. Unfortunately, we don't have the time to do it, but you're going to talk about it this weekend. What to do with mushy light receptacles? I've got that problem. How do you repair a damaged window screen? I've got that problem. How do you fix the jiggling doorknob? I've got that problem. And how do you reattach loose carpet? I got all these problems, so I'm going to be listening to your show this weekend, Dean.
Sounds great.
Okay. Saturday from 6 to 8 right here on KFI, and then Sundays 9 to noon. It's Home with Dean Sharp. You can also follow him at Home with Dean. Thank you, Dean Sharp.
Thanks, Amy.
All right, time to get in your business with Bloomberg's Courtney Donahoe. Wow, Courtney, what a week on Wall Street.
Happy Friday.
I know, right? You're probably going, oh my God, I get a weekend not to deal with this.
And I'm on vacation next week, so I am really looking forward to this. I've never stopped. Oh, yeah.
You earned it. You earned it. So after yesterday, we were down like 2,000 points, and then what did we end the day on?
Well, when we look at the markets, there was this huge stampede out of stocks yesterday after that big buying week, one of the biggest that we've seen in years.
Right. So why the rollback?
Well, still underneath it all, there is concern growing that the escalation of the trade war is going to bring lasting damage to economic growth. Recession word. Every pro I'm talking to, recession. That's all that what we're hearing. So yesterday the Dow fell 1,015 points. The S&P 500 tumbled 3.5%, giving back some of the huge gains. I think we were close to 3,000 points higher on Wednesday when it came to the Dow. But see, what's happening is so many people on Wall Street are really struggling to figure out what the next move is in this constantly evolving trade policy. Like this morning, China coming out, raising duties on goods to 125% starting tomorrow. But despite that, stocks are moving higher. And by the way, this report is sponsored by Total Wine and More. Dow futures right now, they're up. We're getting a bit of a recovery today. Up 195 points. S&P futures gaining 0.5%.
Okay, so you mentioned the possibility of recession, Courtney, and you said we're starting to see the return of recession hair and salons. What is that?
Well, in 2008, everybody was trying to go a little on the cheap. Some people were trying to do their own haircuts because, of course, it was really rough out there during the financial crisis. But hairstylists that we've been talking to, also massage therapists too, colorists, nail folks, they were witnessing firsthand some of the earliest possible signs that we may be headed for an economic downturn. They say that customers are choosing cheaper, more low-maintenance looks so they don't have to go back all that often. And clients who previously got color every 2 to 3 weeks, they're now stretching it to about 4 and 5. We're seeing more roots, people. But some of the hair pros, they say that they're seeing less tips, and that's toughened out. So,
yeah. Okay. All right. Well, that's getting in your business with Bloomberg's Courtney Donahoe. We apparently won't be talking to you next week. Where are you going on vacation?
I'm going to Florida to visit my brother. My brother's actually moving back home to New York, and so I have to transport a cat. It should be funny. So we'll see.
All right.
We're taking Oscar back to New York.
Well, good luck with that, and we will still get in your business on Monday morning. We'll just be with someone else. Thank you, Bloomberg's Courtney Donahoe.
See you later.
All right. When we come back, if you're going to head to the theater or hunker down on the couch this weekend, there are lots of tales to tell, and ABC's Will Gans is going to tell us about them. From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, save more at the pump with Toyota's full lineup of fuel-efficient vehicles. We've got, what do we got? Will, it's a new home?
Yeah, the new home. It's the 5 southbound right there at the Blooming Road. 2 vehicle crash there in the number 2 lane counting for neglect, causing very minor delays. Same goes for the eastbound side of the 105 right before Wilmington. Looks like they did clear this problem. 2 vehicles were in the right lanes, and traffic was stopped from before Central, but now it looks like it's kind of emptied out. 5 southbound Vista Del Lago, car versus a big rig. That's on the right shoulder. And look out in Orange County, 5 southbound at Jeffrey Road. Some sort of debris in the left lane. Mystery debris. You don't want to hit it. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Will Colesburg.
From the very beginning, iHeartRadio.
Even now, I still get excited when I hear one of my songs playing the radio. Thank you, iHeartRadio, for honoring the truth as thought by music.
Because we believe in the power of music. All your favorite artists, all in one place. The free iHeartRadio app.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. This spring, you can share your own observations about nature with scientists and play a critical role in scientific discovery by adding to their data collection. Discover more about citizen science programs such as monitoring weather, observing plants and animals, and more. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/Earth. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Creator of the Great Sessions comes a new young adult mystery.
Now, Maxine, I know you like to do your own little mystery solving, but this is a serious investigation.
I need to figure this out.
Sorry, kiddo, but you lost your curiosity privileges and lied to me and went running headfirst into danger.
Join Maxine Miles as she tries to solve a big case in her small town.
About an hour ago, we discovered that Riley Stevens has gone missing.
You think you're going to find Riley before the sheriff and community watch does? Whoever took Riley, whoever he's running from, it might all be over tonight.
I mean, you're acting like this is entirely your problem to fix. It's not even a problem you can fix.
I don't find it so something much worse could happen.
But why does it have to be you?
Because as we established, we don't know who we can trust. Riley! Pay close attention to the clues, because when it's time to solve the case, it's unknown to you.
I think I know what happened.
Listen to Max Miles on the iHeartRadio app, or wherever you get your favorite shows.
The iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
iHeartRadio brings you New to View, streaming edition.
Looking for something to watch? Listen up. Next week on Netflix, Tuesday, the debut of the Swedish mystery series The Glass Dome, as well as the documentary special Behind the Curtain, Stranger Things, The First Shadow. Next Wednesday on Netflix, the launch of the British docu-series The Diamond Heist. Next Thursday, the kickoff of the Netflix romantic drama series Ransom Canyon, starring Josh Duhamel and Minka Kelly. Next Friday on Netflix, the debut of the documentary film Oklahoma City Bombing, American Terror, as well as the Dutch thriller movie I Hostage. Next Tuesday on Paramount Plus, the launch of the 2-part docu-series The Carters, Hurts to Love You. Next Wednesday on Hulu, Season 2 of the drama series No Man's Land. Next Thursday on Tubi, premiere of Season 2 of the comedy series Borders. And over on Peacock, the 5th season debut of Law & Order Organized Crime. Next Friday on Disney Plus, the 2nd season launch of Light and Magic. Next Wednesday on Apple TV Plus, the debut of the new comedy Government Cheese, starring David Oyelowo. Next Wednesday over on Amazon Prime Video, the 2nd season launch of Last One Laughing, Columbia. Next Thursday on Amazon Prime Video, the kickoff of the new animated comedy series #1 Happy Family USA, as well as the 3rd season of Leverage Redemption. Next Friday on Apple TV Plus, the 3rd season premiere of the kids show Jane. And next Friday over on Amazon Prime Video, the debut of the limited drama series The Narrow Road to the Deep North.
And that's New to View on iHeartRadio. Happy binging!
Why'd I go to the doctor? My heart would race just taking my son to practice. It didn't feel right. So I got checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's anything, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit NoTimeToWait.com. Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Portions of the following program will be recorded.
TFI 8640. More stimulating talk.
On the next Bill Handel show, I'm back from Italy, and your questions are piling up, and I'll answer them in Ask Handel Anything, and that's coming up at 8:30 today on the next Bill Handel show.
I was thinking that was going to be We Will Rock You. 5:53 on your Friday morning wake-up call. My goodness, where did the time go? We're almost done. That means Handle on the News is just a couple of minutes away. But first, we've got more to get to on Wake Up Call. Here's what we're following. In the KFI 24-hour newsroom, 2 LAPD officers have been hurt in a fight with a person in the Florence neighborhood of South LA. It happened about 2:45 yesterday afternoon. The officers were taken to the hospital with minor injuries. One person was arrested. Not clear what started the fight. 12 pro-Palestinian protesters are facing felony charges for allegedly breaking into and vandalizing a building at Stanford. Prosecutors say the group then barricaded themselves inside the president's office last June and demanded the university divest from investments with Israel. They were arrested the next day. Prosecutors say the group did between $350,000 and $1 million in damage. San Francisco Mayor Daniel Lurie says Waymo driverless vehicles can enter car-free zones in the city, not pedestrian zones. The zones were previously restricted for public transit, emergency vehicles, and commercial delivery trucks, now opening up to Waymo. Waymo is starting to map out the area, hopes to be operating in the city by this summer. Let's say good morning to ABC's Will Gans. Will, if you're going to theaters, is Rami Malek the guy to watch?
He is the guy to watch, and he has the Oscar to prove it. After Bohemian Rhapsody, His Return, and Freddie Mercury, he's now changing genres, and he stars in a spy thriller. It's called The Amateur, and he plays a character who is sort of like a computer geek who works for the government, but his wife is killed by a small group of terrorists, and he decides that he personally is going to get revenge on all of them. So he sort of goes rogue when his bosses aren't doing enough, in his opinion, and he's trained by Lawrence Fishburne, and he goes on a first to hunt these people down one by one, and kind of a fun take on the genre. He's an unlikely hero, a little bit of a geek, but he uses his tech savvy to do some cool stuff in the movie. So it's a good one that's in theaters this weekend.
Spies Going Rogue. Never heard of it.
Imagine, yeah.
Yeah, but Rami Malek, he's fun because, like you said, even though he kind of plays like a geeky guy, he kind of looks that. And I'm just surprised. He's such a great actor. I love watching him.
He's so good, and there are some really touching moments, where he's exploring his grief, and Katrina Balls, who was in Belfast a couple of years ago, is in this too, and so it is of course, it's a really good action-packed spy thriller, but it also has really great acting moments in it as well.
Okay, speaking of movies and theaters, I still haven't seen The Penguin Lessons. Have you?
No, and I'm glad to hear you say you haven't either. That means I'm in good company, because I told you I would, and I haven't kept my end of the bargain.
I know, I said I was going to. Yeah, I think I haven't heard anything about it from anybody.
That's the same. But maybe the world is waiting on us. Maybe we're the ones that are going to really turn the page for these penguins.
All right, well, it looks like it's just like this lovely thing that you need to bring tissues to, and it's Steve Coogan, who I think he's just a fun actor, so I'm going to check it out eventually. But let's go back to the stream. So Hacks is back.
And thank God. It is like one of my all-time favorite shows, and if you don't believe it, everyone is saying that season 4 is somehow their best yet, and that they're really hitting their stride in season 4. And I'm like, what do you mean they're hitting their stride? Like, the stride has been going strong since season 1, but yeah, episodes 1 and 2 of the brand new season dropped last night on Max. And of course, Jane Smart is back as Deborah Vance, and Hannah Einbinder is back as her sort of best frenemy writer, extraordinaire. So they're picking up right where season 3 left off, which is, her character just was named the host of a late night show, and that's sort of the direction that we're headed in this season. But it's so great. The episodes are about half an hour each, and they're hilarious, and they're brilliantly acted, and yeah, I'm just so glad Hacks is back. Yeah, and you mentioned frenemy. I'm like, that is going to be tested this season after what little Hannah pulled in the last episode of last year. Although if you haven't watched it, I don't want to ruin it. Yeah, I take the own medicine though, but it's fun to see that sort of power dynamic shift a little bit.
Absolutely. Okay, and what will happen to June Osborne? The final season of Handmaid's Tale.
Exactly. The first 3 episodes of the last season of Handmaid's Tale are out on Hulu now, and then from here it'll be a brand new episode every Tuesday till the end of May, and then we're saying goodbye to that series for good. So this is of course based on the Margaret Atwood novel and then some, and it is right from the jump, action-packed. Serena and June bump into each other on a train, and basically we're off to the races already. And this is a little bit of a wrapped up.
Yeah, well, I'm going to tell you, I did watch it, and the first 3 episodes, and I'm a little hesitant because, like you were saying, it's based on the book and then some. It's kind of like they've got to find some story, and it makes sense what they're trying to do, but I'm like, it's feeling a little drawn out to me. In some of the situations, I'm like, yeah, how did that happen? Like, it's just, I don't know. I feel like it's getting close to jumping the shark, so it's probably good that this is the last season.
Yeah, I'm with you. Like, sometimes it's like this character can't survive this long. Like, we can't. You know what I mean? Like, how many times is it going to be a narrow miss or a quick escape at the last moment? I'm with you there, but I do think that hopefully they'll land the plane and there are only a few more episodes left to go. So.
I'm still watching it. Still watching. All right.
Yeah.
KBC's Wilkins, thank you so much. Have a great weekend.
You too. Take care.
All right. Rising tariffs are weighing on local businesses. Michelle Lane owns Sweet Petite Confections in San Diego. She says her costs have been going up for a while with rising prices for chocolate. And now she says prices for things like her packaging, which comes from China, are headed up.
I have bonbons that are $3 a bonbon, and my competitors are all $4.50, $5 a bonbon. I'm going to go up to maybe $3.75.
Some business owners say, as well as costs going up, they've seen a significant drop in sales recently. News brought to you by Semper Solaris. The California Assembly has voted down proposed budget amendments to terminate Medi-Cal funding for illegal immigrants and also California's high-speed rail project. State Assemblyman Carl DeMaio says the bill would have done a lot to help California.
Eliminate funding for illegal immigrant free health care at taxpayer expense, as well as direct the elimination, the suspension, cancellation of the high-speed rail project, which has become a multi-million-dollar boondoggle.
DeMaio says the vote prioritizes illegal immigrants and a train over taxpayers to keep taxpayer-funded health care for illegal immigrants. Health care for illegal immigrants is going to cost the state $9.5 million this year. The high-speed rail project's cost a balloon from an initial $8 million in 2008 to over $130 million. LA County Fire Station 164 in Huntington Beach is reopening today. It's been closed for the last 11 months because it was heavily damaged by an early morning fire. The fire tore through the 2-story fire station around 4 a.m. last May. Fire crews have been working out at a temporary facility for almost a year. Probably going to be good to go home. And the 50th Long Beach Grand Prix opens today with qualifying for all races. There will also be the start of the drifting competition and a concert tonight by the Canadian DJ Nose. DJ duo Nose. You can tell I'm familiar with who they are. Okay. The Long Beach Grand Prix was first run in 1975 as a Formula 5000 race. Is that right? A Formula 5000? Formula 500? I think 500. I don't know. Okay. Editor Brian, let's check that. It was a race for open-wheel cars with maximum 5.0-liter engine capacity. It was a Formula One race from 1976 to 83 before it became an IndyCar event. This is KFI and KOSD HD2 in Los Angeles, Orange County. Southland weather for KFI. Got some areas of low clouds and fog. Otherwise, mostly sunny with some clouds rolling through. Highs in the low 70s at the beaches, 70s and 80s for Metro LA, Inland OC, and the Antelope Valley. Upper 80s to low 90s for the valleys in Inland Empire. 57 in Fullerton, 51 in San Clemente, 60 in Pasadena, and 58 in Santa Monica. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, for producer Ann and technical producer Kono, along with traffic specialist Will, I'm Amy King. This has been your wake-up call. If you missed any wake-up call, you can listen anytime on the iHeart Radio app. We've got a crash in Sherman Oaks on the 405.
Well, as it turns out, we got two of them now. Side by side of the 405, first of all, there's a crash there at Sherman Way. A couple of vehicles on White Shoulder, the off-ramp. And then further south, right around Burbank, where we have a crash involving a car versus a motorcycle, unfortunately. So moderate slowing on the southbound side of that 405, back from Devonshire, cost you a little time there. 60 westbound at Ramona, that is a wheel that was in the roadway. Somebody hit it. They're still looking for that wheel. So just be on the lookout if you're headed through there. Again, that's the 60 westbound at Ramona. It's still dealing with some problems on the 5, or actually the 105 before Wilmington as you head eastbound. Two vehicles in the right lanes. It's a little bit slow as you approach West Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Bill Volschreiber.
Roger Caron, 16, first connected with
solitude.
The Go Boy podcast is the gritty true crime story of daring prison escapes, risky bank robberies, and swift police arrests. And the man who fought his way out of some of the darkest places imaginable to go from an ex-con to a best-selling author almost overnight. Only with free iHeartRadio. Search Go Boy and start listening today. Live concerts. Getting back to the moments you miss starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
This is about what you do. How big the engagement man came down to King.
On April 4th, 1968, Dr. Martin Luther King was shot and killed in Memphis. A man named James Earl Ray was arrested and pled guilty to a crime and spent the rest of his life in prison. Case closed. Right?
James Earl Ray was a pawn. The authorities ruled Ray all found on the James Ray wanted Birmingham killed off King. Except it wasn't them who killed off the King.
One of the problems that came out when I got the Brady case is that some of the evidence, as far as I was concerned, did not match the circumstances. This is the MLK tapes. The first 2 episodes are available on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get podcasts.
The iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
#1 on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free, never sounded so good. KFR AM 640.
Prakash Patel is out as the acting director of the ATF. He's been replaced. U.S. Army Secretary Daniel Driscoll is taking over.
And now we know that nano firearms and explosives will now empty criminals.
Okay.
Okay, I get it now. Thank you.
Thank you. And now, Handle on the news. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Bill Handle. Yeah, why? AM 640 Bill Handle here on a Friday, April 11th. Now, quick word. Well, first of all, let me say hello. Good morning, Aaron. Good morning. Hello, we're going to have the campers here.
Morning.
Amy, good morning.
Hi, Bill.
Hey, Kono, good morning. And Will, I saw running around someplace. Yes. Yeah, he came. Good morning. He came in looking for Neil, who is not here. So I like to scare him. Yeah, I know.
No, you get scared every time Neil enters a room. You're just trying to pay back.
Yep. So Neil is filling in today for Coco. And I still got to Friday from his house and ask handle anything. So we'll be going out at 8 o'clock from his home studio. And I think he's going to do Foodie Friday off. And always going to talk about our cheeseburgers because that's all Coco will eat. These hot dogs and hamburgers, that's Coco. And you know why he's that way? I once heard him talk about this. Whether he did it in person in the hall or whether he said it on the air, and I have no idea. His parents are immigrants from Poland, Coco, you know that. Or you may not have known that. And they speak with a pretty serious, or pretty heavy Polish accent. And he grew up on Polish food. You know, Polish sausage and all Polish food. So let me tell you what happens, and you'll understand this. And I'm going to analogize this to people who grow up in very religious homes, super religious homes. One of two things happen. They either buy into it or they go the other way. And I think Coco went the other way. I think if you show him a Polish sausage, it's like showing a vampire a cross. Oh, I've been away from Let me see. We've got, we have some news about tariffs, of course. Helicopter crashes going like crazy all over the country. A horrible story out in New York. Justin Worship. I don't know if you remember Justin. Justin was our Kona a few years ago. And Justin left the show and he went into real estate. And he's very successful. And over the weekend, Sunday, he's going to do a show. And he's going to come aboard at 7:50 and introduce the show and talk about real estate, which is big news. And I'm going to do a story later on about that, too. Okay, let's do it, guys. It's time for Handle on the News with... Oh, there's a live car. Another live car chase. Get Conway. Yeah, get Conway in here. Well, he's the one that does all these chases for hours and hours and hours.
He doesn't look too far away, that man.
Yeah, he's right on the corner. He lives here in Burbank, 2 minutes away. Yeah, this is 405. 405 where?
Inglewood.
Oh, Inglewood. Okay, heading north.
North, yeah. It's apparently a stolen car out of Huntington Beach. Huntington Beach police are actually in pursuit.
Hey, what do these people think when they're being chased by the cops? What is going through their mind? I'm getting away? Yeah. Is that it? Maybe they just panic? Now, let me tell you why I'm not chief of police.
I just wondering, there's so many reasons.
I would have a helicopter gunship over that car, and I would have a loudspeaker say, "You stop right now," or "You're not going to be one. There's not going to be much of you where that car left." And do it once or twice. It's like dealing with Tehran. Hey. You're not going to have the atomic bomb. Well, yes, we're going to. And the second they have it, you know what Israel's going to do? Issue a warning and telling everybody in Tehran, 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, you better have sunglasses on. Because it's going to be a really interesting afternoon for you. Okay. Well, we're not going to go on. It's slow speed chases. And they don't even do high speed chases. You know what you should do if you're one of these drivers is okay. I at least turn on the button. These things. Do you slowing down? Oh, he's making it follow the speed limit now. I'm glad to hear that.
It looks like he went over a spike strip, so there may be no tires.
What if he goes at 125 miles an hour? Oh, he's stopping for gas.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I love when they come into the gas station.
Yeah. So out come the police with all their weaponry, and he comes crawling out, and he's on all fours. And now he's laying on the ground. He's playing dead. He's been trained.
He looks like a dog when a dog kind of collapses.
It does. Yeah, it does. My dog does that and then rolls over and wants a belly rub. No, he's not getting one. Okay. So much for that.
Oh, belly rubs for you.
Now he's going 125 miles an hour. They don't chase him anymore. It's too dangerous. They let him go, but they'll eventually catch him. They have a license plate, although it's stolen with it. Exactly. Anyway, various cops are talking to him. Hey, this worked out for you, didn't it? All right, guys, let's do it. Let's do one quick story before we take our break. Hey, not my fault. High-speed chase. News with Amy, Nonio, and me. Late starting.
I can't do anything better. Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
How do you say that in Chinese? Okay. Donald Trump goes to 125, actually now 145% levy tariff against China. China goes to 125% and says, we're not going to go anymore. We're done. You can go whatever you want, but at 125%, anything you have to sell into China is financially unfeasible. So it doesn't matter. 125, 225, it's all the same. So China said, okay, we'll leave it alone, and we'll see what happens now with the stock market. Yesterday, it 3,000 points. After the previous day went up 3,000 points after the tariffs were put on pause for 90 days. Stock market opens in 15 minutes. Amy, what are the futures right now?
The futures are up. The Dow up, not a ton, just barely. But all of them are in positive territory for the futures, but just slightly.
Yeah, the volatility is crazy, as I used to say yesterday. We'll talk about it more. Man, I tell you, whether or not it makes sense what Trump is doing, and by the way, long term, it may very well, whether the businesses, in fact, do open up factories in the United States, who the hell knows? Because you have the next administration can drop all the tariffs. And it could be that it's so expensive to build here in the U.S. that manufacturers and retailers and car buyers, for example, are going to say, open this thing up so we don't have to spend $80,000 for a car the year before it was $60,000. And so long term it may work, but then short term it's going to kill us. It's going to kill us. All right, let's take a break. We'll be back and we'll deal with more handle on the news. First, Amy, what's going on?
Well, U.S. wholesale inflation has fallen. The numbers for March went down 0.4% in March and declined for the first time in 17 months. The numbers show price pressures had been easing just before President Trump imposed tariffs. A hearing's being held today in the case of Lyle and Eric Menendez, who have asked to be resentenced for the murder of their parents. The brothers are serving life sentences. A judge will hear arguments involving the prosecution's request to withdraw a motion for resentencing filed by former DA George Gascon. 5 deputies and a dispatcher have been honored for saving a drowning child in Cerritos. The ceremony held yesterday at Cerritos City Hall. Deputies pulled the little boy out of the lake in Gakanabi Park the night of March 29th. He wasn't breathing, so they did CPR and revived him. He's made a full recovery. We'll see how we're going to recover from this one in Chino next.
All right, last night, as I usually do, I take my night meds. And as you can imagine, I take a lot of night meds and a lot of day meds too. Anti-anxiety drugs, things to calm me down. And by the way, this is beyond meds. I just want to mention that. But the point is I could get a glass of water, took it from the sink, and then took it upstairs, went to the bedroom, and got my night meds down my throat. Point is, I took it from the sink. I have a whole house water filtration system from Life Source because I take it from the sink. The water is as good as bottled water. That's the magic of the Life Source system. It's as good as bottled water. And since it's a whole house filter, the filter is on the outside. Every faucet, every tap in the house produces this clean, fresh, delicious water. That's Life Source. So, go to lifesourcewater.com, call 800-WATER-99, 800-WATER-99, visit lifesourcewater.com. Warranty conditions apply.
Mostly sunny, some clouds roll under, highs in the low 70s at the beaches, upper 70s to low 90s inland. This report brought to you by OPOLaw.com. We've got a crash in Chino on the 60.
60 westbound right before Ramona Avenue. Big rig crash just got moved off to the right shoulder. Big rig lost a tire or wheel in another car. So a big mess there in Chino on the westbound side of 60. Although not a huge delay. Very brake lights actually through that stretch, even with that crash. In Willowbrook, right on the 105, just about before Wilmington. And it's in the center lane. Traffic a bit slowed back from the 110. Actually, the freeways are in pretty good shape. The slowest ones actually at this point are in the East LA interchange, both directions of the 10, right there between the 5 and 110 freeway. You also find a lot of slow traffic up northbound 101 from the 5 all the way up to almost the 110. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Cole Schreiber.
Roger Caron was 16 when he first convicted.
I spent 24.
12 years in solitary.
The Go Boy podcast is the gritty true crime story of daring prison escapes, risky bank robberies, and swift police arrests. And a man who fought his way out of some of the darkest places imaginable to go from an ex-con to a best-selling author almost overnight. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Go Boy, and start listening today.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Xfinity customers. iHeartRadio is available free on Xfinity X1 or on Xfinity Flex. The easiest way to access iHeartRadio? Just press and hold the microphone button on your Xfinity remote and say iHeartRadio. Then you'll be taken directly to the iHeartRadio app to listen to all your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts right on your TV. Plus, check out Xfinity Ambient Moods to set your screen to beautiful photos and videos paired with hand-curated playlists from iHeartRadio to set the right mood. It's the screen you watch the most in your home, and you never knew that it was one of the most popular ways to listen to iHeartRadio. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio brings you New to View, Streaming Edition.
Looking for something to watch? Listen up. Next week on Netflix, Tuesday, the debut of the Swedish mystery series The Glass Dome, as well as the documentary special Behind the Curtain, Stranger Things, The First Shadow. Next Wednesday on Netflix, the launch of the British docuseries The Diamond Heist. Next Thursday, the kickoff of the Netflix romantic drama series Ransom Canyon, starring Josh Duhamel and Minka Kelly. Next Friday on Netflix, the debut of the documentary film Oklahoma City Bombing, American Terror, as well as the Dutch thriller movie I Hostage. Next Tuesday on Paramount Plus, the launch of the two-part docuseries The Carters, Hurts to Love You. Next Wednesday on Hulu, Season 2 of the drama series No Man's Land. Next Thursday on Tubi, the premiere of Season 2 of the comedy series Borders. And over on Peacock, the 5th season debut of Law & Order Organized Crime. Next Friday on Disney Plus, the 2nd season launch of Light and Magic. Next Wednesday on Apple TV Plus, the debut of the new comedy Government Cheese, starring David Oyelowo. Next Wednesday over on Amazon Prime Video, the 2nd season launch of Last One Laughing, Columbia. Next Thursday on Amazon Prime Video, the kickoff of the new animated comedy series Number One Happy Family USA, as well as the 3rd season of Leverage Redemption. Next Friday on Apple TV Plus, the 3rd season premiere of the kids show Jane. And next Friday over on Amazon Prime Video, the debut of the limited drama series The Narrow Road to the Deep North.
And that's New to View on iHeartRadio. Happy binging!
Caron was 16, first convicted.
And spent 24 in jail.
12 years in solitary.
The Go Boy podcast is the great true crime story of daring prison escapes, risky bank robberies, and swift police arrests. And the man who fought his way out of some of the darkest places imaginable to go from an ex-con to a best-selling author almost overnight. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Go Boy, and start listening today.
KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Coming up on the next Gary and Shannon show, what exactly is Franken chicken and why is it making you so sick? Coming up today at 11:30 on Gary and Shannon.
Like a comet blazing across the sky. Gone too soon. Like a rainbow fading into another.
KFI AM 640 Campbell here. Oh, it is a Friday morning, Foodie Friday, April 11th. Coming up at 8 o'clock, it is Foodie Friday meal. And at 8:30, Ask Campbell Anything. And since I've come back from Italy and haven't gotten married, and what I really like, Lindsay and I are now married. She's a couple of years younger than I am. As you know, she's 18. And we had to wait. I had to wait until she graduated high school because she'd think I was going to get in trouble with the law. That wasn't it. And so got married. Oh, and who was it that wrote an email? It was a great email handle or an Instagram post or a walking cliche. I thought that was literally one of the best posts I've seen. Okay, guys, let's do it. Let's set up pitching for asking. Let's do it. More handle on the news with Amy, No Neil, and me.
Helicopter down in the Hudson, a sightseeing helicopter fell from the sky into the Hudson River yesterday. There were 6 people on board, the pilot and then 5 passengers. 3 of them were children, and it was the family of an executive from Siemens, which is a German multinational tech conglomerate. They took off, they circled the Statue of Liberty, they went around the Hudson toward the George Washington Bridge, and then about 16 minutes after taking off, the aircraft just crashed into the river, and people who saw it said it looked like the back rotor wasn't intact, or something catastrophic happened that caused it to just fall from the sky.
Yeah, I don't think it's pilot error, and this is like helicopter crashes like crazy. Like crazy. So that's a shame. Family of 5 people. Sightseeing.
Which they do all the time. I mean, you think about it, how often those go on.
I was like Hawaii once, and I took one of those tourist helicopters and went around. It was great. A week later, that helicopter goes down, crashes. And I think a month later, that same company had another helicopter go down. And they had to change the name of the company because it had gotten such a reputation. So now it's You Fly Us You Will Die company. Okay.
Searching for the cause of the autism epidemic, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services has launched what it calls a massive testing and research effort involving hundreds of scientists around the world that will determine what has caused the autism epidemic. Experts are expressing doubt that this is going to be done in good faith, though, because of Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s history of linking autism and vaccines, despite strong evidence that the two are not connected.
Yeah. And he'll find some crap on scientists, much like the basics of vaccines cause autism. It was based on one crackpot paper that was written by one out of his mind, a quote scientist who later recanted, by the way. It was totally debunked, but it doesn't matter. It goes out, the conspiracy theories go up. Now, he didn't walk back the measles vaccine. He just said that the best protection against measles is the MMR vaccine. But he has never gotten away from vaccines cause autism. And he'll find some scientists that will come up and say, oh, yeah, there's a connection, even though the vast majority of modern medicine and legitimate doctors will say no. And his quote was, or his premise is, the number of people that kids that have autism has exploded. It used to be, in 2000, the rate was 1 in 150, now it's 1 in 36. But reasons are awareness, diagnosis earlier, it's detection, but no, it's, he'll find that it's autism. You wait. It is definitely the vaccines.
Gotta bring it back. The Supreme Court has instructed the government to take steps to return that guy from El Salvador who was wrongly deported to a prison in El Salvador. Remember, they did an ICE raid. He got swept up in it and was sent to the prison in El Salvador. The White House even said, yeah, we made a mistake, but they said there's nothing we can do to bring him back. Well, the Supreme Court stopped short of ordering the return of the guy, Kilmar Armando Abrego Garcia, but they did say that part of the trial judge's order is intact, and that requires the government to facilitate and effectuate his return.
What's the difference between you're ordered to do it and you must facilitate and effectuate?
They don't have to do it today.
So they can do it tomorrow. Now, you think that the Trump administration, after having admitted, yeah, we blew it, we moved the wrong guy down, let's see what we can do to unravel that. No, they go to court saying, we have the right to wrongly transport or deport people. And the government and the courts have no ability to say no to that. They actually take that to the Supreme Court. Why not just say, okay, we're going to make any moves, and the government won't let us have it. You're done. The El Salvadorian government. So I don't get it. Man, I just don't get it. Nothing gets in the way of the power of the administration. That I will tell you. You have an administrator, high-level administrator, get a ticket in Washington, D.C., and they're going to take it to the Supreme Court. The police don't have the ability to write a ticket, a parking ticket, for someone who is appointed by this administration. All right, let's take a break. We'll be back. And do more. Amy, live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
LA Mayor Karen Bass, her political rival Rick Caruso, and Lakers head coach J.J. Redick have teamed up to help rebuild the Palisades Recreation Center.
Our goal is restoring and healing this community. There is nothing to me more important than that. And so I think it is appropriate for us to come together.
The three gathered yesterday to announce a public-private partnership to get the rec center rebuilt. Here's Rick Caruso.
This park is back. This town is back. We're going to open up this park quickly. It's going to be bigger and better than ever.
Caruso says the plan is to have the center open in the next 1.5 to 2 years. Caruso's daughter and Coach Redick are among the 6,800 who lost their homes in the fire in Pacific Palisades in January. The superintendent of LA City Schools has defended the district's decision to turn away federal agents who tried to enter 2 elementary schools this week.
Agents from the U.S. Department of Homeland Security came to 2 schools in South LA. Superintendent Alberto Cavallo says the principals at both schools were right in sending them away.
No federal agency has the authority, short of a judicial warrant, that means the equivalent of a criminal subpoena, to enter our schools.
Cavallo says school families have been nervous about federal immigration enforcement. A Homeland Security spokesperson says they just wanted to do a wellness check on kids who came to the U.S. on their own. Michael Monks, KFI News.
An LA City Council committee is due to consider a motion today to stop the use of 2 specific words during public meetings. Council members want to rein in the use of the N word and the C word, with variations of those racial and sexist epithets. The council and its committees have been plagued by foul-mouthed members of the public who like to say those words at committee meetings in recent years. More tit-for-tat tariffs with China now pushing its tariffs on American products up to 125%. BBC's Perry Russell says it's in response to President Trump driving tariffs on Chinese imports up to 145%.
Trump yesterday said President Xi Jinping is a friend, and he'd like to make a deal.
I just say that. I think it's just work out.
Experts on China tell ABC News that Xi is playing hardball.
Russell says one expert says Trump's trade war is exactly what Beijing has been preparing for. The Academy has announced a new Oscar for Achievement in Stunt Design. It'll debut at the 100th Academy Awards for films released in 2027. This comes after years of advocacy from industry people like the Fall Guy director David Leitch and stunt designer Chris O'Hara. It's still not clear if the new category is going to be part of the 5 Oscars broadcast. Those are recently getting a prize for achievement in casting, starting with films released this year, but it's also not clear whether that will be added to the show. There's some problems on the 405.